everybody, how we doing out there in the chat room today? I am the Stream Father, and we are getting amongst it for another tier list show. Just making sure that all the music is an appropriate volume. So
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
I know I did one the other day, but it just rolled over again. I hope streamer and chat all have a great whatever holidays they celebrate. And a better 2026. Also, this is almost 6 years for subbing. Follow me for more bad financial advice. Nard noise.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
So, while I put on the hype train music, I guess we should talk about the fact that it's currently 35% off 5 or more gifted subs.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Thanks to Offspring 1484 for my sub gift.
Currently 35% off 5 or more gifted right now. Tommy Pickles just got 35% off those 10 gifted subs! Thank you so much, Tommy Pickles! With the 10 gifted to Nanny, Granny, Spawn Killers, Totomo, Takai, MMG54, Albino, Rhino, Rooster Cogman, Selene 13, Viaru, Matt6661, and Mr. Mayor. Moonfire, my dearest. Thank you for the tier 1 for 33 months. And thank you, Brecht, for the 72-month tier 1. And thank you, Asclepius, for the 70-month tier 3. Hello, Jay Levy. Let me give you a shout out. Jay Levy is a gorgeous streamer who I follow. Go and hang out there. A Merry Christmas Eve to you. It's actually Christmas Eve, actual Christmas Eve here in Australia. It is December 24th, and it has been for 9 hours. For a minute. I figure I'm financially responsible, so 35% off is a no-brainer. There you go. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. We are in the midst of doing our tier list for 2025. Now, the rules for the tier list, first of all, I'm going to say hello to some people. We've got Rajal McDashel, we've got Moonfire Madeirist, we've got Eliminated 30, we've got Renero, we've got Drolarius, we've got Tommy Pickles, we've got Wallaloladen, we've got Naughty Later, we've got Renero, we've got Lurkur, CJ Peters, the Edis Litis, Emmerich, the Elf, Barley with the underscore, Artemis Force, Ragnarok, Harrow the 9th. How are we doing, everybody? Good to see you, be good. Garrus Vicarian, my early bird with the word. Private Crispy, hello, mate. Good to see you guys. Good to see you. All right. Damn, that coffee's good. Damn, it's good. Oh, I remember. Hang on. I meant to respond to you, Animus. There we go. Done. I better see Expedition 33 at S tier. That's a threat? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? Better see Silksong at S tier? What if it's not? What are you going to do about it?
Your affinity for bars.
Rachel McDashel, thank you for the 100 bits.
Coming in at number 1, specifically the oscilloscope version called Tennis for Two. Without the ingenuity behind this, we wouldn't have seen the progression of the games we love today. Also, screw you, you didn't catch that ball. Cheat.
Cheat. Guys, you should follow and subscribe and watch.
I better see Boofer in D tier. Nard browse.
Oh, I got something in D tier for you, Flippy. Pants grab. I got something in D tier for you, Flippy. Pants grab. I don't know if you can handle it. I don't know if you can handle it all. We'll start with a little, and then let's go from there. We'll see what happens. It's the season for giving. You know what I'm saying, Flippy? But for you, it might be the season for receiving. You might have to double-hand it. You might have to double-fist it. Speaking of which, we're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch and on YouTube. Guys, we got 40 seconds left on the hype train. 6 subs to go to level 5 and bring out the rest of the band, and the gifts are discounted. 5 gifted or more. That means 10, that means 20, and beyond are 35% off until January 2nd. And I won't be streaming the next couple days because we've got Christmas and Boxing Day coming up. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, obviously D tier. That's why 69 is superior. You can give a gift and receive. That's true. That's true. 69 is perfect for people that love to please. 5 seconds. One more sub. Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it?
I think we can work together and resolve
We got it.
this problem in a way that
The hype train is alive.
benefits us both.
The hype train is alive.
Is it too late to add Half-Life in Quake mid to the tier list? Dana the U-Tail Spud Hunter interesting.
The hype train is alive and it's level 5. Offspring 434, thank you for the 5 gifted. Disposable, Jayla V, Mikigway, Knock the Shark, and Fabulous 666.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Rachel McDashel with 10 gifted. Artemis Force with a 24-month Prime. And of course, the 100 bits from Flippy. Thank you, Artemis Force. Is it too late to add Half-Life and Quake mid to the tier list? I have played those games already. For everything to qualify for this list, it needs to be a game that I played for the first time in 2025. Some of these games are not from...
Ultra kill.
Some of these games are not from 2025, but they count because I played them for the first time in 2025.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Tommy Pickles with another 5 gifted, and CJ Peters, the Yeetus, the latest with 10 gifted. Whoa! Holy shit. You were about to sub Jayla V? No, you weren't. Thank you for even considering it, Jayla V. You're gorgeous, you're beautiful, you're sexy, you're flawless. Follow, like, and subscribe, Jayla V. Rajli McDashel with a 10-pack. Thank you. Letter War, Angry Wine, Barracuda Mudak, Hyuka, Kriegier, Kavatson, Launchbox, Zelane 89, and Calgon the Black Metal, and Lord Booter from Rajli McDashel's 10-pack. Tommy Pickles' 5-pack to Our Cow, Rabzal, Yagao, Yaga 10, Cheesy 97, I Grandmaster Goat, CJ Pete's 10-pack to Cletus Mac, Kagaj, Plingayo, Eliminance, Raz Otter, Pumpkin Cakes, Mizio Physio, Gore 243, Jaeger 307, and Steel Arch 2009. Grace Games! Hello, Grace! Mwah! Another streamer creamer that I love to hang out in and have been following for a long time. Grace, thank you for the gift to Lambda Core. Oh my goodness. Grace, hope you've been crushing it. I hope you make $1 million on your next live stream. Speaking of making $1 million, the hype train record was broken today. It is no longer Pirate Software, a guy that everyone loves. The famously 100% everybody loves him Pirate Software is no longer the hype train record holder. It is now a VTuber whose name I have forgotten. But it's about to be us. Am I right, chat? Chat, it's about to be us. Am I right? Come on. With these discounts, we're going to level 122. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. This tier list show, we might have to delay it for the new year because we're just going to sit here and call out subs for the next 6 to 8 hours. Oh, look, chat, all we need is 126,000 subscribers. All right? We're basically there. We're basically there. Only 1,000 only 125,440 something subs to go. We're very, very close. We're practically there. We're practically there. Let's push, guys. Let's push just a little further. We're practically there. I can see it on the horizon. So close.
Headshot.
Upspring! Thank you for the gifted to Vidal 987. Thank you very much. Vidal has broken it twice. Oh, is it Vidal? Is that the one? That's a great name, whose name I have forgotten. I will forget their name again, sadly. I'm not very good at remembering names. I remember, however, the streamers that I follow and like and subscribe to, like I follow and watch Artemis Force. I follow and watch Grace Games. I follow and watch Jay Levy. I follow and watch Rajal McDazzle. When Rajal McDazzle goes live every now and then, I go and watch him. There are many people in chat that I like to watch. I saw Flippy, my boy, the 4-show Flip. There he is, with his gold horns and his red butthole. I see him up there. I watch Flippy all the time. You follow and watch Maynarde? Pussy. I follow and watch Ragnarokette when she goes live once or twice a year. It was so damn laggy, but several people had gifted in the 4-digit clubs. Wait, what? Oh, you're saying people gifted 1,000 subs? Individuals gifted 1,000 each? You know, chat? Can we cut the music and get serious together? I haven't had 1,000 gifted subs from any individual yet, and I find that to be, you know, I'm not one to complain about this wonderful life that I have. We're cutting the music because this is serious time. I'm not one to complain about this wonderful life that's at this blessed situation that I'm in, but it's kind of fucked up. You know, I think that I've done more than 1,000 subs worth of content for you guys, and you're telling me you don't have $5,000. You don't have it's $6 a sub now. $6,000. You don't have $6,000. Come on, chat. And cutting the music again. As a small addendum, this is a bit. I'm joking. Don't do it. If you do it, I will get imposter syndrome like a motherfucker. I will fucking curl into a ball and cry. Don't give me 1,000 subs. Don't ever do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. 30 seconds left on the level 7 hype train. 19 subs. If someone wants to do a 20-pack, that is discounted, and I won't get imposter syndrome if you give me a 20-pack.
Ultra kill.
Flippy with the 5. Gifted. Thank you so much.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Get out of here. No way. No way! Ragnarokette with 20 gifted! Hello, Omega Metroid over in the YouTube. Hello there. Flippy with the 5-pack to Death Brian, Potato 0990, Lady Topaz, the Bri, and Scary Wyvern 69. Ragnarokette with 10 gifted. Holy shit! Aris, Henricaras, Burp Rage, Grosnays 2, Mr. Mentalvo, Zenflux, Crudfrog, Pat Fang, Cyclops 68, Rollet, Starfighter 1984, Mercadurpin, Wee Shark, Stan P, Acres de Cruz, Yukinava, Yobri, Ruffle Mal, Anaketsos Mavi, and Alec Wallace. Yeah, come on, guys. Look, let's get serious again. You guys are saying shit like, oh, it's 3,000 euros, it's 8,000 AUD. No, it's not. It's discounted to 5,840 AUD, okay? Please stop complaining. Like I said, we got discounts happening right now. That's chump change. I would like you guys to go out into your lounge rooms, check between your couch cushions, check under the mattress, check inside your pillowcase, crack open your wallet from 1999, that Velcro, like one of those Velcro canvas wallets. Crack open your wallet that you used to have a chain attached to your belt loop with those belts that had the dangly bit at the end with like the little steel buckle at the end, like those dangly skater belts with your chain, with your Velcro wallet. Check your Velcro wallet from $19.99. You might have a few bowlers in there. Maybe $3,000 and a bit. If you're in the US, check the back of your freezer. That's right. Maybe knock on walls, see if any of the walls are hollow.
Resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Madness! Thank you for the tier 2 for 43 months!
Merry Christmas, Fearless Navidad and all that stuff, Nard and look at.
Hey, chat. While I'm look, it's the season of giving. It's the holiday season, and I wish you all a Bakaki hentai. Bakaki hentai, chat. Bakaki hentai to you. That's it's Spanish for good luck. For good luck and cheers. Bakaki hentai. Check your mattresses. Knock on walls. See if there are any hollow walls. You might have a compartment in the walls with a briefcase that has a couple $1 million in there. It could be treasure. When you said check walls are hollow, do you know how to do it? Ah!
If I did it, it would come out of your PayPal, Maynard. I don't want to spend all your money, just most of it.
Okay, well, that's very thoughtful. Thank you, Offspring, for the 666 bits. Thank you, that's very, very thoughtful. Horns and slides for Madness and for Offspring, please. And if you haven't thrown up horns already for Ragnarokette and for Flippy, you can do it now, and I won't judge you. Ragnarokette says, Merry Christmas, shit ass. Hey, I washed my ass this morning.
Headshot.
I washed my ass. You can't say that about my ass. It's clean. You're a shit ass. Actually, no, you're a lady, which means you don't have a butthole. Oh. Ladies don't have buttholes. They have perfume. They have perfumed butt cheeks, and glitter pops out of there. Angry Wine. Thank you for the gift to Logic.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Hey, Warren. Thank you for the tier 1 for 38 months. Thank you so much.
Nard burger, Nard bear, cannot bear,
Cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear, cannot bear. Da-da-da-da. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Hello, Logic. Good to see you, man. You checked your mum's end table, found bulk cash. Oh, I hope that is that all you found? Be honest. Is that all you found? Be honest. Chat, I hate to talk about the hype train again, but it's that time. It's that time of hype train. It's 20 seconds remaining. 14 subs to go to level 9. Remember, chat, we're trying to beat the hype train record. We need to get to level 122. 122. Only 125,000 gifted subs to go, chat. We're so close. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there it is. Guys, level 8. We only had 117 levels to go. So close. Nearly there. We were so close. I appreciate you guys' support. Level 8, 47%. 74 subs and 866 bits. God damn. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you for wishing me a Merry Crimbus. A Maury Crimbus. I'm going to just make a new sub goal because we've already unlocked whiskey. So that's happening. We're already having a whiskey together, chat. A celebratory whiskey, chat. $15.69, I reckon, is a fair number for the next sub goal. There it is. Okay. Looks like you missed the hype train, but not the games. I haven't done a single game yet. Not a single one. Because it has been just Hype Train City since I've started, which is, you know, half my luck, really. Very, very lucky guy. We even had horns and slides over on YouTube, which is wonderful. All right, mates, let's start things off. I hope you all had a wonderful 2025 of gaming, of memeing and screaming and fangirl creaming. I hope you all had a great one. I hope you played your favorite game ever this year. I played some games that are definitely some of my favorite games of all time, and some games that weren't. Let's talk about them. Our first game is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This is roughly in the order that I played them, but not really. But what I prioritized more was categorizing things in blocks. Like there's a Souls-like block, there's a Metroidvania block, there's like I don't know, like a horde game block. Actually, this should be probably with Ball Pit, and Survivors up here. I should put Mega Bonk up here. I'm going to do that. There we go. In the roguey sort of horde game, I try to organize them in some kind of category. All right, so Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. This game I played right at the beginning of the year. I had not played it since, and I thought it was very good. I'm putting it in A tier. Tentatively. I might move things around. Hello, Yunji. So Kingdom... I hope the Ender series ranks highly for you. My wife absolutely loves it, and she hates Souls-likes. Well, it's not a Souls-like, so that's probably why she liked it. We'll talk about that later. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a really, really, really great game. I like this game a lot more than the first game. It was super similar to the first game, but they made everything better. They made it run better. I think it's the same engine. I'm pretty sure it's Crytek. They made it run better. They made it feel better. They made the combat more interesting. And it was just the same kind of game, but just done better in almost every single way. I can't think of a way that it was worse. It looked better and it ran better, which was also incredible. I don't know how they did that. Some black magic.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Groover! Thank you for the tier 1 for 9 months.
Just missed the train. Have a good one anyway.
You're all good, man. Hey, there's never a wrong time to sub. A resub is never late. They resub precisely when they mean to. And I appreciate that, Groover. Hello, Abacab. How you doing, man? DLC are also on the weekend for the price. I haven't played... So, full disclosure, I haven't played any of the DLCs. I haven't played this since I first finished the game. I found some... Like, a lot of people were saying that the story is good. I actually found it really boring. And I know that it's like... They're going for realism, and that is like a lot of what happened back then. People getting kidnapped and people holding forts and defending those forts against people attacking and rescuing hostages and, you know, going like, oh, I'm trying to get this lord to do something for me by kidnapping someone important to them, and they kidnap someone important to me, and we're going to do a hostage trade. And like, that is the whole, like, that is the story of this game. And it really... It ends in a way where it intends to be the... like, I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to try not to. But it ends in a way that's meant to be very satisfying for Henry, but I didn't find it satisfying at all. I just found it very, like... Yeah, I wanted to keep playing more of the game, and I enjoyed playing the game, but it was very, like... I didn't like any of the characters. I know also, again, they went for realism, and it's the medieval times, and all everyone wanted to do back then was drink and fuck. I mean, a lot of people right now, all they want to do is drink and fuck. A lot of the time, also, all I want to do is drink and fuck. I get it. But it really was quite boring for every character to just care about drinking and fucking. It really was quite boring. I like drinking and fucking and fighting and fighting and drinking and fucking and fucking and fighting and drinking and fucking and fucking and fighting and drinking and fucking and fucking and fighting. That's all. That's every character. Every character. Very boring. But great game. Didn't even like the horse. The horse was my favorite character in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Hello, Spectacle Smashbag. It does tend to be long stretches of boring with moments of excitement. Was the horse fucking? Probably. I didn't see any of it. And I certainly didn't partake in any of it because I'm a regular human being. Hello, Splinter Cell. Next game is Gravity Circuit. Gravity Circuit is a... Gravity Circuit was a recommendation from me. I believe it was from Splinter Cell, actually. It might have been Splinter Cell, maybe... Was it Splinter Cell? Maybe Silver Zen? It was definitely a guy in the chat suggestion. They donated for me to get this game and stream this game, and I did get the game and I did stream it. I don't think that one. But this game is basically Mega Man. You go around and you have these robot masters and you fight them and you collect their powers and that kind of thing. But the abilities felt very, like, forgettable. I don't remember any of the abilities. All I remember was that the game was pretty easy. While it was fun and had a good soundtrack, it was kind of a nothing story. Didn't really pay attention to it. It was fun, but really, really, really easy. I had a tough time at the beginning, but once I realized that you could just kind of do, like, several combos and never lose... or, you know, I might have died once or twice, but never lose. Like, it felt like a really, really easy game after a certain point, and that was a little bit disappointing. But I did like how it felt to play. I remember it being very snappy, very tight controls. One of those games you really have to play with a controller. I played this with mouse and keyboard, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but I played this with a controller because I like to play my 2D platformers and my Souls-likes and my 3D action games with a controller usually. You don't think that one, Splinter Cell? What was the one that you suggested? Well, Gravity Circuit was definitely one that was suggested by chat, and I played it because of chat, and I thought it was okay. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna leave it in B, but it might go up or down depending on like if this starts to fill out with more games, and I think that this game isn't as good as those games in that list, I'll just move it down. Monster Hunter Wilds. This is half the reason I upgraded my PC in 2025. Monster Hunter Wilds. I knew it was going to be a thirsty bitch, that it was going to need a lot of gaming power. I'm going to put it in the middle while I talk about it. I knew this thing would need a lot of gaming power because the PC port, feedback coming in early was that it was going to be a rough one. I remember trying to play the demo. A demo came out, a beta came out, and I played it on my streaming PC. Not now, I have a gaming PC and a streaming PC now, but back when I was a single PC streamer, I tried to play the demo, and it was fucking awful. The performance was absolutely dog shit. And I'm like, okay, well, I really like Monster Hunter. I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. And I want to make sure that when I play this game, I have the best rig possible because I want to play it on PC and I want it to run well. I don't want to have to be frustrated at performance and just enjoy the game for what it is. And I did. My computer ran this game beautifully. It purred like a kitten and ran like a dream. But the PC port is dog shit. It is a terrible PC port. Capcom really shat the bed on this PC port. They absolutely rushed this game out. And part of the reason why this game is not going to finish higher for me, even though I played, I don't know, 100 plus hours of this game, of Monster Hunter Wilds. I did a lot of wild hunts with chat and that kind of thing, but it really felt undercooked. And it was actually very disappointing when the dust settled, very disappointing from Capcom, because they clearly released it to have a good like quarter for their investors, and not because they thought it was ready, because it was not ready. This game was... This game had a late game, end game content problem. It was extremely easy, and while it had some cool new combat stuff, those combat stuff, especially the weak point system, made it super hard to fail. But it was fun to do the like that. It was mechanically very, very fun. The monster fights were also really short. Like a lot of the hunts were really short, which I actually like that the fights were a little bit shorter. I don't really want like a 45-minute raid battle every time I go and hunt a monster. So I actually liked that some of the fights were more like, you know, the 10-15 minute mark if they were like a higher level enemy. But the end game was like, you know, you farm for an artisan or an artesian or something like that, some kind of end game artifact weapon, and it's like you grind, you roll to get like maybe 10% more damage on something you can just build from the skill from a regular like end game monster weapon. Like it's not that much better. And it's like, what for? Like, why am I making this super weapon and getting that extra 10%? Because I don't have anything in the end game for me to grind for it. I haven't played this game in several months. I'm sure that it has new stuff and it's better now. The PC port, when I left it, it absolutely was still a dog shit PC port. It didn't... I lost interest in the end game very fast. And unlike Monster Hunter World, where I basically stayed balls deep inside of that game for half a year, this game I fell off after about a month. And I was playing it like once a week for that month as well. Yeah, we did our several streams in a row, and then I fell off. Fucking raw! Hello, Erector, my boy. Sparrow, hello. That's better than purring like a dream and running like a kitten. That's true. They can be very clumsy. I love watching you play this game, mostly because of the voice you've chosen for your character. That was very funny. Yeah, that was good times. But I had the most of the fun I had in this game was playing with chat. Just doing those Monster Hunter Mondays, those Mondays, the Monday streams with chat where we'd hunt monsters together and just have some fun. They were very, very easy streams. We just hang out. We weren't even in voice comms. It was just like, you know, we had our monster squad and we just got in there and we just hunt shit. And it was really good fun. But World is still Monster Hunter World is still number one for me. This one is God, I'd put it below like Monster Hunter 4, like Generations. I'd say maybe 4 Generations and Ultimate. World's still top, 4 Generations. It might be third, but I really wanted more out of it because it just looked so fucking amazing in trailers and shit like that. I wanted it to be really, I wanted this game to really be World 2, but it wasn't. I mean, it technically is, but it felt very undercooked and unfinished. I will, however, be very excited to check out the DLC. I'm going to put this one in C tier. C for create more content. C for more content, please. As a Mon Hun hater, the Mon Hun Day streams were indeed fun. They were great fun. So this one was unfortunately a bit disappointing for me. Yeah. But I'm a big Monster Hunter fan, and I look forward to the DLC. I'll be going back in when the DLC's out. Because the DLCs for Monster Hunter games are usually like a lot of stuff. You usually get a lot in those DLCs. Iceborne was massive for Monster Hunter World, and then is it Sunbreak for Rise was also pretty big. Got to get in and fight Gog Mazios now that he's out. Oh yeah, Sovereign. Sovereign was one of those Monday Hyundai people, as well. Smactical Smashbag got in there as well. I wish I knew of Maynarde when that was going on. Sounds hella fun. Yeah, Frelzo, I would have loved it. You could get amongst it. But you know what? Better late than never, Frelzo. It's good to have you these days. Nerd folder is good. Hello. Next game is Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Ninja Gaiden, potato, tomato. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. This game started off really strong. Putting it in B while I talk about it. Got a nice little triangle happening here. This game started off really strong for me. I really liked it at the beginning, but it kind of devolved into wait for the guy to do the colored thing, counter that thing, and then use that thing on the next thing. And to break that down a little further, there are different colored attacks that certain heavier enemies would do, or enemies would be covered in a certain colored aura. It was either like a blue aura or a red colored aura, and or a yellow aura or something like that, and you would do a certain thing to kill that enemy. Then you would collect that aura, and you would basically have a super attack, and you knew that whenever you did that, there was going to be some big heavy that you would need to one-shot, and they would show up, sure enough, and then you would just kill them. And it also had really annoying enemies at the part of the game where I stopped playing it. The enemies got really annoying. Good boss fights. I like the boss fights in that game. But I stopped playing it. I didn't finish this game. I got really annoyed by the enemies. They were all like soldier enemies, and they all had very, very annoying movesets, and you had to like crouch to hit a couple of them and that kind of thing, and they just weren't very fun to run through. So this is like a game that I'm supposed to like, but just like Monster Hunter Wilds is supposed to like that, I got put off and didn't finish this game. I finished this game. I finished this game and then some. I finished this game and then played Endgame. This game, I didn't finish it. I really enjoyed the first part of it. I don't know how far I got. I'm not sure how far it is, but yeah. Thumbs down. Didn't enjoy the last bit. I saw Maximilian dude say that he liked multiplayer in Night Rain more than Monster Hunter this year. I understand that. Yeah, I understand that. See, the other thing about Monster Hunter Wilds is it is just crazy with menus and systems and codes and shit like that. Like Capcom somehow made the most convoluted multiplayer menu that I have ever seen. They made it so unintuitive and abrasive and not good for people that just want to invite their friends and play a game with them. You got your squad ID, you've got your fucking friend ID, you got your lobby ID, you got your mission IDs, and it's like, no, you got to invite me, and then you got to do a link, and then you got to create this kind of lobby, and then you need to start the thing, but don't start it yet. I got to join in, and I have to join in partway through it. It was just Monster Hunter Wilds. Like Capcom really fucking dropped the ball with the multiplayer is fun when you get it going, but they fucking dropped the ball with that whole thing. Night Rain, it's so easy. It's so easy with Night Rain to get a multiplayer group going. So easy. Hey, it's Johnny Hath. Year in review stream? Yes, sir. Did you ever play Kane and Lynch in 2007-ish? Yeah, I think I played it on the PS2 or PS3, I think. I can't remember. I play EVE Online and could not figure out how to Monhun Wilds multiplayer. Take that how you will. Yeah. We are in the Souls-like block. I think I got all the Souls-likes together that I played this year. Ones that I haven't... ones that I didn't replay. Lies of P Overture is not in this list because I don't count DLC as a new game. Stuff that qualifies in this list is games that I have never played until this year. And I have played Lies of P, and I love Lies of P. And Overture, the DLC, was fucking awesome, but it was not a new game, so it doesn't count. Kazan last year. Kazan was this year. Kazan's right here, buddy. Kazan's right here. We'll talk about Kazan. We'll get that. Look, you settle your little panties there, Splinter Cell. Okay, we'll get to Kazan, mate. It's only 4 games away. I'm not taking that long to talk about each game. We actually have less games this year than previous years, by the way. Normally, the last few years I've done like over 40 games. This year, only 38 or 39. Let me count real quick. I'll highlight all the 38 games. 38 games, we're slacking. Hello, Bionic. You only played Wu Chang, didn't finish it, but got close though. I finished Wu Chang. We'll talk about that when we get to it. Mandragora and the Whispers of the Witch Tree. This is a 2D Souls-like. It has a little bit of Metroidvania in there, but all Souls-likes have a little bit of Metroidvania in them. All the way back to Demon Souls and Dark Souls and that kind of thing. They have a little bit of Metroidvania DNA in them, but this one is absolutely a Souls-like. It's 2D, but it is a Souls-like. You have your rest point, you have your finite healing items, and when you rest, you respawn your enemies. You've got stamina management. You've got an RPG system with different stats and builds and spells and that kind of thing. You can build your character any which way you want. It has a very similar like boss kind of system. You know, the big set piece bosses with the health bar at the bottom and all that. So it's very, very Souls-like, but it is 2-dimensional, 2D side scroller. Only 38 games, filthy casual. I know. It's so good to see you, Polga. Hope you're well. You talk fast enough to finish before Christmas Eve, it'll be fine. It's Christmas Eve already here, Bad One. That's the thing. I'm already 9 hours late in Australia. I thought this game was really, really good. It's a kind of game that I would actually happily replay. I actually, from memory, really enjoyed this game. I would probably put it in high B or bottom A. Put it in high B right now. But I thought this game was quite fun, quite good, and I highly recommend it to anyone that has a Souls anyone that likes Souls-likes, is happy with 2D instead of 3D action, and wants to play something new and different. This one was actually surprisingly quite good. There's also a free demo for it. Ooh! I was also... You don't celebrate on Christmas Eve though, right? I mean, I do. I'm going out for dinner tonight with my family for Christmas Eve. Any other questions, Mad One? I forgot to mention. I want to talk about the sales right now. If any of these games are on sale, I want to do that right now. So basically, influence is going to influence, and I'm influencing the fuck out of these games right now. Okay, so here we go. You got 35 games this year, Johnny Hath. Ooh, nearly about the same. So just letting you know that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is currently 50% off on Steam. Gravity Circuit, where are you at? Gravity Circuit is 55% off. This is literally single-digit dollars in cost. This thing is so cheap right now. 55% off. 50% off. Monster Hunter Wilds. This is 45% off, but I still think it's a little pricey. Mandragora is... Yep, guy in the chat mentioned it. 40% off. 40% off. This game is, I think, still in like the $15, $20 range. Something like that. 40% off at the moment. Get a bacon cheeseburger, Lupus. Get amongst it. And Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is 25% off. This thing is single-digit dollars. Go check it out. In US dollars. Single digits. Right here. That one, that one, that one. This one is also quite cheap. This one is quite cheap. And this one is, I think, still on the pricey side. I wouldn't spend what they're asking for this just yet. So where was I? Yes, Mandragora, top of B, I think. Very much especially right now with the sales being on, 40% off. I think it's really worth checking out. There's a demo for it that's also free. Go check it out. Go play it. There's also free DLC. There's also there's some paid stuff, but there's also free stuff. I think it's like a skin or a cosmetic of some kind, but whatever. Next one is Night Rain. Elden Ring's Night Rain. Hey, more like shite rain. Am I right, guys? Wow. We'll leave it in B while we talk about it. I'm waiting for this to drop like 20 bucks. So Night Rain at the moment is, I wrote it down. Night Rain is 25% off at the moment. Sorry, chat, I'm just fucking around with my phone real quick. Just fucking around with my phone. There we go. Oops.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
I'm in Denmark, but once in a blue moon I get to catch a Maynarde stream, and I rejoice and celebrate. Love you, honey bun. Merry Christmas.
Wow, Insane Old Phoenix, thank you for the $7 tip. Just the tip. Thank you so much, honey. $7. Damn. Now, Elden Ring Night Rain. This game, I bounced off this game super hard when I first played it. I had really bad stuttering while I was in game. It seemed to run badly. And I also just really didn't dig the game loop. Fluffy DK, hello. Nordlater, hello. Imagine being in Denmark, Gladge. I know. All my Danes out there. Danish is one of my favorite kind of sweet pastries, though. Testing 567, hello. Fan from your RC2 casting days. Have a great Christmas and New Year, dude. Thank you, Testing. Thank you. Dane Brain. Maynard's my favorite type of sweet pastry. Well, I was actually about to mention that Reliever is my favorite kind of sweet pastry. Very sugary sweet. I mean, what? Wait, mods, delete the mod. Delete it. So Night Rain, I bounced off this game super hard when I first played it. I did not like it ran really badly. It felt like a bad PC port. I played it with Devo. Devo and I played it on day one together, where we were in a Discord call and just kind of hanging out and playing it together. And we really just didn't like how it felt. We really didn't like the game loop. We both sort of... I refunded it, honestly, when I first played Night Rain. I refunded it. Then some patches came in, a bit more content came in. I watched a bunch of people play it more. And while I found it kind of like unintuitive and not very fun to play, after watching some people playing it and learning it a bit, I was like, all right, I'll try it again. It was when they put solo in. That's what made me get it again. I rebought it when they put in solo queue, where I could solo queue, and just play it alone, because I didn't want to. You know, when I play Souls-likes, I don't really want to play with other people. I want to just be on my own. And when I could play solo and start to beat things, I was starting to dig it a little bit more. I was also learning a little bit more, paying a little bit closer attention to the systems. And also, I found I had to go and find a patch from a third party, like from Nexus Mods or something like that, to actually make the game run decently. It still had like a bad stuttering kind of issue to it, like the PC port. So I still had some performance problems, and I had to get something from Nexus Mods. It was pretty painless. It wasn't too hard. It was like a DLL or something like that. I just downloaded something and installed it and just put it in the folder, and then all of a sudden the game didn't hitch anymore. I don't remember what I did. But it's something to do with AMD CPUs, I think. It was a CPU thing. Yeah. But I got it to run well. It doesn't stutter anymore, and I ended up starting to enjoy it. I found that the systems were a little bit more fun than I thought. I found that the bosses were quite boring. They felt kind of like not great bosses. I really did not like the Big Moor, or whatever it was, the Moor boss, because it just felt very like visually, like visual diarrhea with a lot of special effects and slamming the ground, and it did that kind of ulcerated tree spirit thing where it's just like, which I ever since the Pus of Man in Dark Souls 3, they've had a fucking boner about making big slippery slug things that just go, and they're like visually like hard to read. I mean, of course you can, like, just like the ulcerated tree spirit, just like the Pus of Man in Dark Souls 3, you can get used to it and you know what it's going to do. But it was a boss like that, and then the next boss was a fucking butterfly, and then it was a scorpion with some other thing on its back, and I'm just like, ugh. There was like some fucking floating squid that was really boring, and then there was like a scorpion with another bug on its back that was boring, and I'm just like, oh god, these bosses suck. And then I fought the Chaos boss, which was like a goat man, and I thought that was one of the coolest bosses that FromSoft have ever made. So, you know, there's a little bit up here and a little bit down there, which means that Elden Ring, Night Rain is around about here. Libra, that's the one. Hello, Morgan. Happy Christmas to you as well, Morgan. Morgan, mwah. Whew, that's for you. You can put that wherever you like. It'll be a secret between us. Don't tell anyone. Or do, if you want to be an exhibitionist. I don't judge. I'm very far from a prude. I'll never tell. Good. Goatman in Kazan as well. Yeah! The Goatman in Kazan was also a fun boss. You did really well in that boss, by the way, Reliever. You beat that boss faster than I did when I first played Kazan. Reliever is doing very impressively in Kazan, by the way, over at Twitch TV Reliever. Currently doing a expert level Kazan playthrough, dodge only. Hello, Burvis. You definitely pogged during my first Libra fight. Oh, the Libra boss is fucking insane. Night Rain. So the Night Rain bosses get really good in the back half. Really good. Very fun. The goat boss, the one with the hammer and the anvil? Yes. The guy that does like the fire thing. I remember that anyone with a slightly different tier list is a bad person. Correct, Kensuke Callan. Correct. Anyone that doesn't share my opinion is objectively wrong. So Night Rain for me, I would say that it's comfortably like in B. Maybe like I like it more than Gravity Circuit, not as much as Mandragora. I like this game. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. We're gonna do a Night Rain with chat game. Even though it's in B tier, that doesn't mean bad. It's not B for bad, it's B for bokeh. Bokeh. That's that's this game. I like it. It ain't out. It also I also spent a lot of my blokey. I spent a lot of my Souls fandom thinking that all I cared about was the combat. I was like, oh, I just play Soul games for the combat. I don't care about the story. I just want to fight things. And then I played a game where you just fight things, and it turns out that's not true. It turns out I care a lot about like level design and exploring and collecting things and having more of like a legacy dungeon to go through while enjoying all that combat and the boss fights and that kind of thing. So just combat and just boss fights is not what I play these games for. And I learned that thanks to Night Rain, because that was not what I wanted. It turns out I really care about level design. I care about the dungeons. I care about the exploration, the unlocking the shortcuts and the traps and the secrets and all that kind of thing. The illusory walls and whatever. I care about all that stuff. So I need that in my games to really, really enjoy them. And Night Rain doesn't really have that. B for adequate. Yeah. My favorite thing about these lists with you is how you are very upfront about this is how I felt about it. Can be good. Doesn't mean it's for me. Yeah. I mean, this is... I know Ragnarokette fucking loves this game, so this would be S tier for Ragnarokette. But this isn't Twitch TV Ragnarokette. This is Twitch TV Maynarde. So you're going to hear what Maynarde has to say. And also, if what I think about a game you like upsets you, you need to reassess your priorities. You need to reassess your priorities. You need to be like, oh, is this really that important? Is it really that important? Because it is just my opinion. And I'm not going to stand in the way or tell you to uninstall the game that you love. It's not that... just because I think a game that you love is not that great for me, doesn't mean you have to stop playing that game and uninstall it. You can still play that game as much as you like and enjoy it as much as you like. In fact, I might even play it with you. I'm intending to play Night Rain with chat. We're going to do a Night Rain with chat stream. Multiple Night Rains and chat streams. Kingdom not being S tier? Nope. It has pacing issues. It has more issues than that for me. A lot of them are just around like the fact that it's a very, very narrative heavy game. There's lots of dialogue and I just don't care about the story or any of the characters. I enjoyed all of the gameplay, but I disliked every single character and found them all boring, and I found the story boring. But it's a game with shitloads of dialogue and cutscenes. Because it's an RPG. And I just didn't care about the you know, I liked the G and the RP, but not the story. Just didn't do it for me. So far, I can afford everything in S tier. Excellent. Night Rain is also currently 25% off on Steam. Next game is Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. Putting it in B tier while I talk about it. Wu Chang is not on sale. It is actually incredibly expensive at the moment. And it is, in my opinion, too expensive. This was a Souls-like that was very action-focused. It had some very cool combat in it. It had some new and interesting things as well with the feather system. I liked its feather meter building system that it had in it for your special abilities. And it had some cool bosses. But I did find that it took a long time for it to get really cool and really interesting. I found that it drags its feet a little bit at the beginning and is not very like is not super fun at the start. I thought the minor spoilers, I thought the areas towards the end were really amazing and unique. I actually really loved the end of the game. Not going to talk about it in too much detail, but it was a shame that I had to be like 15 hours in for me to be like, wow, this environment is absolutely spectacular. Because I wasn't really feeling that for the whole, like, you know, a lot of the surrounding environments, the level design, that kind of thing. We're kind of like, on my way there, you know. So it felt a little bit samey on the way up. Did you fight the blue feather lady that was quite the side path? I did, yes. That was a cool area. But again, that was towards the end. That was in the back third or the back quarter of the game. The blue feather lady was awesome. And I liked how she stepped on me. I like that this game gave me first-person giant blue lady stepping on my face. They switched it to first-person cam when she gets you in that grab and she steps on your face, which makes the game go up all the way from D tier to C tier, as far as I'm concerned, just from that one boss fight. Also, this was a game where they weren't shy about sexing up the protagonist, which is, you know, whatever. It's not something that moves the needle much for me, but for some people it's really cool, and for some people it's really not cool. But they definitely sexify the protagonist quite a bit in some of those outfits. Not all of them are sexy outfits, but there are definitely some sexy outfits. They have the they definitely have the plus 10 G-string of protection in there. You know, the 4 centimeters squared of cloth held together by string, a very, very thin string that somehow protects you from damage. So you have those kind of outfits in this game. Instant S tier stuff. There you go. A bouquet. Is it that it gets good after 15 hours sort of game? I think it gets good before that, but it takes a while to get there. It's also very expensive.
Excuse me? Where the fuck is Alan Wake 2?
It's in the fucking bin where it belongs. Hello, Tall Shade. Thank you for the 100 bits. Also, I played it last year. I need to cover up her boobs to beat some bosses, minus 5 points. That's right. You need to cover up her boobs to have physical defense against bosses. I thought this game was good, but not super special. Definitely not my favorite Souls-like of the year. I'm going to leave it at the bottom of B at the moment. I also think that with it not being on sale at the moment, it's currently like... I think it's a little pricey. Yeah, Wu Chang is 71 Australian dollars, which is like nearly 50 bucks American. It is on Game Pass. If you have Game Pass, you can play it on there. But I think it's like... I think they're asking too much for it at the moment. I wouldn't get it at the price that it is right now. I wouldn't recommend it on the price it is right now. Hello, Cat Tickle. Hello, Ramble. Do I hear opinions? Do I hear drama?
Oh my god. He says the game that everyone likes isn't that good. Fuck. Fuck.
Salami. A little pricey and a little spicy. Hello, Fair Dragon. How you doing, man? It's a little offensive and maybe racist that Bugsnax isn't S tier every year. The qualifiers for this list are games that I played for the first time in 2025, and I played Bugsnax this year again, but it wasn't the first time I played Bugsnax, so it does not qualify. Otherwise, of course, it would be S tier. Of course, obviously. The lovely Cat Tickler. That's right. Did we do a shout out for Caticle? Hello, Eon. Did we get it? Did we get a Catico shout out? We didn't. Terrible mods. Terrible! Except for Catico. Catico's perfect. But Bali, come on, man. We don't need to worry about the shoutouts, but thank you. No one has to worry about anything, Catico, but you're getting one anyway. Merry fucking Christmas. Get appreciated. Get loved. Take that. Love hearts. Get genuinely loved and appreciated. Merry fucking Christmas to you. All right. Kazan, S tier. Kazan, S! S tier immediately for Kazan. Easy S tier. Easy S tier. Kazan! B for Berserker. S for shit yeah. Play this game. Kazan is currently 30% off on Steam. It's still a bit expensive, but Kazan is worth every penny. Kazan is one of those games. It's a lot different from the other Souls-likes. It's a lot more like Neo 2, where it has a mission structure. and it has a lot of systems. I'm starting with the negatives because there are less negatives. But it's maybe like a little bit still pricey. It is 30% off, but it's still a little bit too pricey if you're not super sure about it. There is a demo. You can try out the demo. It has probably too many systems and too many things in menus that didn't really need to be there because it's only like an extra 4% buff in damage or 4% buff in stamina damage or whatever. The phantom system is probably not necessary. The memory system is definitely not necessary. Like all that sort of stuff that's in the game is just kind of extra menus and extra things to manage. The whole like planter pot man side quest with finding the planter pots out there, and even arguably the soul crystals, the soul stones. This system is also maybe like a little bit kind of like busy work. You don't really need to do it because it just gives you an extra couple % worth of buffs. But every several soul stone levels, you get to unlock another level of your spell meter, which is really, really useful and very, very good. But Kazan's combat, holy shit, chat. The combat in this game is so fucking good. This game, a lot of Souls-likes will teach you to be patient, to wait, and just sort of hold back and take it easy. Kazan is go 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 go. Even when you're out of stamina, you can still do your special abilities, your special like fighting game sort of inputs. You know, your special abilities. You can do them on 0 stamina as long as you have the will, the little your spell meter. As long as you have spell meter, your little yellow diamonds, you can keep going. The only time you need to still manage your stamina because it is still Souls-like, and if you get hit when you're out of stamina, you get stun locked, and that's really, really bad. So you still have to keep your stamina above 0, but you really just fucking unleash. And when you knock an enemy and you knock its posture bar down to 0 and it's staggered, you have like a cooldown meter before you can put in your big finisher, and you can just unleash hell upon it as long as you have stamina, as long as you have meter. You can just, it's so fucking satisfying. It's so anime. It's so over the top. The other downside is that you only have 3 different weapon types. It has a gear system, which, you know, if you like Diablo and Neo and that kind of thing, it's good fun, but it's kind of like a little bit of busy work. But as long as you're updating it, you can just, at one point in the game, you can just go to the blacksmith and just update your gear every mission, and he'll just make you a new set, and that's all you need. You really don't have to worry about the gear too much. It's fun to have the set bonuses. It's fun to min-max if you're into that kind of thing, but you don't need to worry about it. It has some of the best bosses I've ever fought. It has the best combat in any Souls-like I've ever played ever. It has some of the best bosses ever. It is extremely memorable, extremely fun. And if you like Souls-likes and you like fast games and you like action games and you are patient with learning the new way to play that this game asks of you to play, not being defensive and hiding behind a shield, but going and being extremely aggressive. It's a lot more Bloodborne-y in that way. But it's way faster than Bloodborne. Way faster. But it is very much an aggression game. It's about being the attacker. And I like that a lot. Kazan, S tier. Hello, possibly Irish. You've sold me on Kazan because the bad anime aesthetic is not doing it for me. It's definitely got anime shit in it, but it's not super anime. Like it's not offensively anime, like say Code Vein. What if you're a pacifist? Then I recommend not buying Kazan. Because this game is extremely violent and very, very aggressive. I started Neo 2 a few days ago. Holy hell, there are so many mechanics in it. It's so complicated. I've never played Neo 2. But Kazan is very similar to Neo and Neo 2, where it has like a missions to choose from a list. It is a little... Okay, so another negative about Kazan, real quick, before I move on, is that with that mission system, there are a lot of reused areas and reused bosses for side mission content. But the side missions are optional. You don't have to do them. You do have to do some side missions for very important vendors, like the blacksmith is in a side quest. That one's important. The true ending is also locked behind several side quests, but but you don't have to do them. You can just do the main missions. And right now, again, just before we move on, Kazan is 30% off. I'm going to look at the actual price in Australian dollars. I only have Australian dollars, I'm sorry. It's $60 Australian, which is just under 40 US dollars at the moment. Just under 40 US dollars, which is cheaper than Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers, and I think there's just way more game in here that's way more fun. Way more. Kazan, easy S tier. Moving on. The next game is Blue Prince. 42 euros for me. That's... So it's probably like 40 US then. That, yeah. There'd be a little bit on the pricey side if you're unsure, but there is a demo. Try the demo out. Blue Prince has a weirdly, it doesn't have a multiple of 5. It's 34% off at the moment on Steam. Blue Prince is also on Game Pass. So if you don't want to buy it on Steam, it's on Game Pass if you have Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass anymore. I had Game Pass earlier in the year, but I don't anymore. And this game I played on Game Pass when I still had it. This just wasn't my game. I played it for several hours, enough for me to form an opinion on it. And I never got to the point where I was stuck and I felt like I was... Like, I didn't stop playing this game because I got stuck and I was dumb and I can't play puzzle games. I can play puzzle games. I love puzzle games. I love Talos Principle. I really enjoyed playing Myst and Riven for the most part. Again, like a couple of years back, I really enjoyed doing those puzzle games. So I like puzzle games. I liked The Witness a lot. The Witness was really fun. I like puzzles in adventure games and Metroidvanias and in survival horrors as well. Other genres that have a lot of puzzles in them. But I just got bored. I did play The Witness. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Puzzle. This one is D tier. And that's just because this wasn't my game. D for... I don't think so. I didn't get to the point where I was stuck. I got bored before that. How do I throw tomatoes? You get a tomato and you throw it at the screen. I didn't get far enough to get stuck by the puzzles. I just got bored of it. I didn't really enjoy it. I couldn't get into it, so I stopped. Bartholomew Lizard, hello. Messy? I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know who you're talking to. I don't know what that means. D for me too, because I'm dumb and bad at puzzles. There you go. D for dumb. We'll put it in D for dumb. D for dumb take. But Blueprints, I got far enough to say that I just didn't really dig it. It wasn't for me. Not my kind of game. I did play it, so technically, I technically played it, and I played it for hours, so it's on the list. But I didn't enjoy it. Ball X Pit. Or just Ball Pit. I picked this game up on a whim. This is another game that I played offline. I played this one off. I played this one offline. I played this one offline, and I played this one offline. Ball Pit, I played offline. I was going through some shit, and this game was a good game at the right time. It was helping with my brain and switching it off and just having a good fun and playing like a sort of a grindy, sort of survivory roguelike kind of game where the numbers went up and I did like a lot of satisfying things were happening on screen and balls were everywhere. And I like it when balls are everywhere on my screen. And this one had it was one of those games where it's fun for a while and then you get to a certain point where you just crush absolutely everything, and it just has that endless sort of like I got to the part of the game where there wasn't really anything left to do. I rolled credits on it, and it was mostly good. It's quite cheap, I believe. Where's Ball X? Ball X Pit is 20% off right now on Steam. It is very close to single digits in US dollars and euros. It's close, just over $10, I think. Hello, Dalcorp. Throwing tomatoes. Sorry, I wasn't involved. Oh, no worries, Bartholomew. Yeah, it is messy throwing tomatoes. That's right. Super excited for all the new Ball Pit updates next year. Yeah, it was fun while it lasted. It was very much a... It didn't feel like it had much depth, though. It felt like it... like... What am I trying to say? It didn't feel like builds mattered too much at a certain point. Like, it didn't feel like there was much strategy involved. Like, not much strategy involved. It was just kind of just making sure the ball was going in the right hole, basically. Did I miss the Kazan talk? I'm sorry, Reliever. Yes, we just talked about Kazan. I heard Blueprints was good. No? Blueprints is good if you like Blueprints. I did not like Blueprints, so it's not good for me. Sorry. Bowl Pit, I think, was like a really nice junk food game. This was like eating a packet of chips, which is tasty. So I'm going to leave that at the bottom of B at the moment. I didn't mind it. Da, da, da. It wasn't a talk. It was more like a revelation, a gospel, the song of blood and carnage. That's right. I glazed Kazan so hard. Boy, did I glaze Kazan. I'm going to glaze anything that's up here in S tier. I even glazed this game a little bit for being an A tier. When a Mummy Kazan and a Daddy Kazan love each other very much. That's right. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. Deep Cock Galactic Survivor. This is another Survivor game. Like Vampire Survivor. Like Bowl Pit. And I think it's one of the better ones. I think this one is one of the better ones. This is the Survivor block. We got the Bowl Pit, Survivor, and also Mega Bonk, which I played offline. I played this one offline too. I didn't think any of these Survivor games were very good stream games. I know a lot of people streamed Bowl Pit and Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk was doing the rounds on Twitch and on YouTube. But I felt like it wouldn't be a very good show. Not very interesting to watch, I don't think. But Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is one of the better versions of these games. This one, your builds do matter a lot. You got the side quests to worry about while you're in the middle of it. It really does try to keep the spirit of Deep Cock Galactic alive, but in a completely different video game format. It even has the same voice lines from the games. The characters are the same voices. You got the same you get your engineer and your driller and your assault guy and your scout guy. Like all of them are still in the game, and they also feel very distinct from each other. So that's cool. But it gets, just like Deep Cock Galactic, it gets very grindy very fast. And it gets very samey very fast. So Survivor games generally aren't my jam. This one lasted longer because I thought it was really, really quality and really, really polished. It also weirdly kind of ran badly. Even though I've got a 9800 X3D and a 5080 video card and plenty of memory, for some reason this game kind of ran like shit when there was a lot of stuff on the screen, and I don't know why. I'm not sure what caused that. I'm actually going to put it down here. I liked Wilds more, but yeah, I'm done with it though. Like I would never play this again. I'm done with it. It was fun until it wasn't. I never played. I think there's multiplayer in it. I played it alone. Yeah. Deep what now? Deep Cock Galactic. Tactical Trash Bag. I had a dream last night that you and I had an argument in Maynard's chat here, and he got really mad at us for fighting. Reliever, you're fucking adorable. Hey, the Poot is born. It ran better in early access, actually. Oh, so there are performance issues for DRG Survivor, really? Because it seems to run at like 100 plus FPS, but then when you get to like when the screen gets really busy, which happens all the time in this game, and there's like explosions and effects everywhere, it like drops down to like 30. It feels kind of jarring. Dad got angry at us. Stop messing. Hey, stop running around the house. Stop fighting. You kids gonna hurt each other. For a second, I thought Maynard was gonna say, Reliever, that wasn't a dream. One day it won't be. One day the dream will become a reality. And that day will be glorious. Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk is another Survivor Road game. This one, mechanically, I found really fun. It was fun to like bounce around and jump. Like you jump a lot. You kind of spam movement tech. You like crouch slide and that kind of thing. And there's raised ramps and shit like that to slide around in some of the earlier levels. But then you have like the desert level, which is much, much larger. And you have different biomes and that kind of thing. This game, I found the Gen Alpha, Gen Z gamer humor really cringe. And I say the word cringe, but I found it kind of like ugh whenever it happened, which is a lot of it. It's basically like someone saying "Icon has cheeseburger" to you right now, or saying "foo" like a rage comic right now. Like it felt like this game felt like it's going to age very badly. How un-6'7" of you. I still don't understand what that means, and I don't want to. Fur. Yeah, whenever you die, it says him skill issue, and it's like, yuck. So that is a negative. Like it's kind of like gross. In Mega Bonk, I don't like that stuff. But the game itself is quite fun. Builds absolutely matter in this game. There is strategy involved. There is mechanical ability involved, which I appreciate, and that kind of thing. But just like DRG Survivor, I got very bored very quickly, and I was done with it. But I liked it a bit more than DRG. So put up there. High C tier. It's not a gorgeous game, but it's all right. And if you like this kind of game, you could lose hundreds of hours to it. But I am done. I will not play any more Mega Bonk. Also, I forgot to mention DRG Galactic, DRG Survivor. Where is it? I have it in my list. 30% off. 30% off on Steam for DRG Survivor. So there's a sale going on for it right now. Also, Mega Bonk. Mega Bonk, where are you? Mega Bonk is 25% off on Steam. Don't be so Phantom Tax, Maynard. Look, I'm Phantom Tax because you never stuck your get out for the Rizzler, okay, KJ? Which I feel like is your fault, not my fault. DRG Survivor is also on mobile. Oh, really? Nice. Blueprints is at D. It just wasn't my game, Burvis. This basically means this was my game, this wasn't my game. It doesn't mean good or bad. It means this was my game, this wasn't my game. This was almost definitely not my game. This was kind of my game. This was my game. This was definitely my game. I puked a little in my mouth when you said that. Well, when I said something, did I make you puke, Reliever? Did I make you physically ill? Because I told KJ to stick his get out. This tier list is going on Metacritic. That's right. Look, the Rizzler demands get. Okay. First time Maynard made someone gag. I wouldn't say that's entirely accurate, but I'll leave it there. Not entirely accurate. Not the first time for tier 4. Oh, tier 4 is gagging for it. It's a different kind of gagging. They're gagging for it, mate. Tier 4 can't get enough. That reminds me. Lens boy! I require the lens to be wiped. Wipe my lens! Tier 4 demand an unadulterated lens for tier 4. All right. We're in the shooty bangs area. Shooty bangs. We've finished with Mega Bonk, I think. And I have a lot more to say about Mega Bonk. We're in shooty bangs. Next game is Metal Eden. Metal eating your asshole. I'm sorry I said that. You know what? On that note, I'm going to go make a coffee. I'm actually need a my throat is getting scratchy. I've been talking too much. I'm going to go make a coffee. I'll let the tunes play while I'm AFK. All right, Chad, I'm back. I'm sorry. Chad, I'm back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm Chad. I'm back. I'm back. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm here. All right. I have my coffee. I also snuck in a snack. I didn't okay a snack with you, Chad. I'm sorry. I went and had an unapproved snack. Okay. Metal Eden. So this is, I think, something that should be commended here for this game is that I believe Metal Eden was largely created by a single developer, or like primarily created by a single developer, which is very impressive because it's a very, very good looking game and it's very fun. And if you like arena shooters, it's really, really fun. However, it is, I think, pretty horribly balanced. There is a lightning gun that you get partway through the game, which is just way better than absolutely everything. That's one strike. I'm sorry. There are some weapons that are just way better than others, and it kind of makes you not want to... Like, you kind of have to force yourself to experiment with the other weapons, but then you find that you're just kind of, like, rolling back to the... You know, you're like, but this other gun's better, and you keep going back to that gun, and, like, the new stuff's just not very interesting, not as good, and definitely nowhere near as powerful. So it has some severe balancing issues, and, you know, some people are of the opinion that if it's a single-player game, who cares if shit's broken? I care because I still want a challenge and I still want variety and I want more things to be viable and I don't just want to crush the game and win, which we mainly did with Metal Eden. You know, like, sure, like I know how to click on stuff and I can move in arena shooters. Arena shooters is my bread and butter, but Metal Eden was a single player experience. We went from arena to arena with a little bit of platforming in between, and I do think that it was a pretty good experience. A rather short game. I think I finished it in one stream. And I played it on, I don't think the highest difficulty, but like maybe the second highest difficulty from memory. And while it looked good, it felt good, it ran well, I would say that is maybe from memory a little bit too expensive. At the moment, Metal Eden is 50% off, which is a big, big discount. Metal Eden. It's 30 bucks Australian. And how are we doing? So 20 euros, Mad1 says. It's 20 euros, 30 Australian, so probably around 20 US dollars as well. I think that's an okay price. There is a free demo on Steam. I recommend checking out the free demo to know whether or not you're going to dig it and vibe with it. Worth checking out the demo first. If you dig the demo, then do consider getting the full version of the games. I think it's a reasonable price, but it is like a kind of a one and done game. Like it's a play it and throw away game. I don't know why you would replay it, because I don't know what I would do differently, because again, like, it has balancing issues, and that was my biggest problem with it. Other than that, I found it was very fun. I liked its system. Like the kind of the cool gimmicky thing about it was that you would rip a core out of an enemy and you would decide what to do with that core. You could either use it as a throwable. You could even use it as a consumable to try and get your health and your resources back. And there were different ways to get ammo back as well. And I love arena shooters, especially since, you know, the modern Dooms and the creation of the glory kill system from Doom 2016. I love systems that make you get aggressive and kill shit faster and get rewarded for killing shit faster. And Metal Eden has that. And it has its own version of it, which is fun. But again, it's a one-time thing, I think, for Metal Eden. I might be less games on this list this year, but I bet there are more S tiers. Gnome, you are not wrong, because 2024, I struggled super hard to put anything in S tier. And the only S tier games were kind of like I played offline. So it felt like a bit of a robbery for 2024. Not great for you guys. Not great as viewers. Hello, Crushinator. So that's Metal Eden. Arc Raiders! Arc Raiders is my first multiplayer game on this list. My first competitive multiplayer PvPvE game. I have not played this on stream yet, but I will one day, because I think it's really, really, really good. In fact, I'm going to put it up in A while I talk about it, because I'm pretty sure it'll land around here. Arc Raiders, I really enjoy. It is my favorite extraction shooter that I've played in a really long time. It looks fantastic. It feels great. It sounds great. Oh, by the way, I didn't mention it for Kazan, but the sound design in Kazan is some of the best, if not the best, I've ever heard in any video game ever. And that's not hyperbole. That is this game's sound design is fucking insane. This game also has insane sound design. It's so fucking good. It reminded me, that was something I wanted to glaze Kazan about, but it's reminded me how good the sound design is in this game and how kinetic shit feels. Everything feels so like, you know, the bullets sparking off walls and robots and stuff feels real. The robots sound awesome. They're chirping, they're beeping, they're grinding, and they're moving, like all their parts sounds amazing. The engine is really quite good. It runs really well. The downside of this game is because of its perspective, because it has a third person over the shoulder perspective. Fighting can be, like, the PvP part can be pretty fucky. You can really ambush someone. Like, you can see them coming around a corner using the third person camera and they can't see you, and that's a massive advantage. So springing up out of the middle of nowhere like a little fucking Diglett, like a Diglett with a fucking M4 and just going is really common in that game because of the camera perspective. If you were in first person, it's a little bit harder to drop that ambush, but in the third person perspective, it is like a lot easier for a player to be a real sneaky rat douchebag in this game. There is, of course, like a lot of the other stuff that's a negative in the other looter shooter extraction games where you are generally going to go up against a team. Playing solo can be quite rough because a lot of people team up. But there is like VoIP, and there is, you know, you can talk to players, and I found that a lot of my experiences with other players when I play this game, and most people, especially if they're solo, they don't, they're okay with you, with helping you, basically. Like, they've been pretty helpful for me, for the most part. Maybe I got lucky. How does Diglett shoot gun with no fingies? Oh, Diglett's jacked from like here down. Have you, hang on, Ragnarok, you haven't seen the image of what Diglett looks like underground? You haven't seen that image? Don't give Diglett automatic weapons. I know the image you're referencing. Yes, there it is. Hello, Nordlater. You think it's fake news? I think you're fake news. How about that? You got a retort for that? Didn't think so. Now sit back down, please. Got to turn off crossplay apparently in solos if you're on PC. Okay. I've only played on PC. I haven't messed with crossplay on or off. But Arc Raiders has really impressed me. I didn't think I would like this game as much as I do, but I really, really enjoy it, and I really look forward to spending more time in this game. I'm really looking forward to playing it with my streamer pals and doing multiple streams with my streamer pals. Even though usually, you know, just to give you a peek behind the curtain, when I do stuff that isn't just me on stream, when I do stuff that is like in a Discord call with friends, playing team games with friends, my other streamer buds, those streams generally go really badly. And by that I mean like not many viewers, not many followers, not many subs, not many bits. I only have so many hours in a day, and because I'm full time, it does actually matter that I do actually have to care about what translates into value for my time. Because I would love to do this for free all the time, and if I was a millionaire and I didn't need the money, I would still do this job. I would still stream every day. I would just put all the subs and bits and all that into a charity or something like that if I didn't need the money. But at the moment, I do need the money, so I do have to think about what I do with my time and what I choose to play on stream. I can't just do whatever I want for the most part. So Arc Raiders is one of those games where I would love to play it with my streamer buds. I don't think those streams are going to go well, but I'm looking forward to it anyway, and I still plan to do it anyway. It is a very, very, very fun game, and I think it's going to be even more fun with friends. Arc Raiders is currently, it is on special. I looked it up before I went live. Where are you at, Arc Raiders? 20% off. Arc Raiders is currently 20% off. It was like $60 when I bought it, $60 Australian. Yeah, so now it's $48 Australian. And I think that if you are okay with losing, because you're going to die a bunch as you learn the game, if you're okay with losing, the game is great. It also, as one more negative, I think that some of the PvE is a little rough. Like the PvE enemies, the arc enemies, the robots are very rough, and the world bosses are like not super fun. IMO. Could you arc as a bonus stream maybe? Oh, sure. I still plan to stream this game, but I'm just saying, like, as a small aside, I don't think that the Arc Raider stream will go well. That's all. This is it's a streamer thing. No one cares. It's just a peek behind the curtain. I care a little bit because, again, like, I only have so many hours in the day and so many streams per year, and I want to make sure that as many of my streams are as valuable to my time as possible because I only have so much time. But Arc Raiders, I will do a stream with friends at some point. Gaddy and I have been talking about it. Reliever wants to do one. Ferocia wants to do one. A bunch of people want to do Arc Raiders together, and I am down with it. Just need to find a time where we all line up, because I generally stream at a different time than a lot of those other guys. And I want to try and line things up so that we can overlap, have our Venn diagram overlap so that we can stream together. You want to watch the Arc Raiders stream? We might even, maybe even Arc Raiders with chat. You know, kind of like how I want a Night Rain with chat. We could Arc Raiders with chat too. It could be fun. Punkin did one with Fuck Boozle. Nice. Cratering to chat with Bad Joke Call. That's Arc Raiders. That's right. Arc Raiders hot potato, but Maynard's the potato. Yeah, just throw me around. Just throw me around the room. Oh, I keep forgetting to do that, Lupus. I'm sorry. All right, Gary Gazinia. Hello, mate. Happy holidays to you as well. Happy holidays to all in chat and to everyone that celebrates. I hear that. Project Warlock 2. Project Warlock 2 is the is a game that was in early access for a really, really long time. It's got 3 episodes. It's a very classic shooter. This one, this one started off really, really strong and is another game that gets worse the further you get. I feel like actually, that's not true. I think maybe I might have liked episode 2 more than 1. It has like different ages and different warlocks that you play as. Episode 1 is like the medieval times, you know, the swords, shields, kind of medieval Dark Ages warlock, and then you have like a late 19th century sort of like Winchester's firearms, like Old West kind of warlock in the second spot, which is we kind of play like a voodoo doctor, kind of like that kind of character. And the third one is like literally in space, like sci-fi space future. And it's definitely the weakest chapter. Shit is super imbalanced. Like Metal Eden has some imbalanced shit in here. This game has super broken shit in it, which kind of like trivializes a lot of the combat and also makes other weapons not relevant. The spells and abilities are also quite crazy. It was fun for a while, but definitely started to drop off and got very like even though environmentally it changed up, it felt like they were kind of running out of steam, and that like maybe the developer lost interest because there was like less game and the levels were shorter and shorter and shorter the further you went, and it just kind of felt like they just wanted to go, okay, here's the 3rd episode, you know, like especially the 3rd episode really felt like they just checked out. They're just like, The Bowser Castle remix is sick, by the way. I don't know. Yeah, it's nice. I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. Hopefully the music is not coming through on YouTube. I tried to make it so that the music track was muted on YouTube. Hopefully that worked. I didn't have time to test. If it is muted over there, let me know. If it's not, let me know. Because if it's not muted, then this entire video is going to be muted, and I'll just have to put out an edited version without the music. Because on Twitch, I don't have any music. No music on YouTube confirmed? Fuck yeah, Johnny Hath. Thank you very much. Thank you. So that's great. That means that I don't need to do anything to this VOD. YouTube will be happy. No DMCA. I don't suppose you check out Cultic? I did check out Cultic. I played Cultic last year. Cultic Chapter 2 came out this year, but that's not a new game. That's an expansion. He's using the super secret audio channel tech. That's right. Hashtag here for you, mate. Hashtag thank you, Johnny Hath. Hashtag blessed. Hashtag appreciated. Okay. So Project Warlock starts off very strong. Feels like they started to lose interest, which conversely made me start to lose interest towards the end. It's a very fast game. Good music, good fun. It has a progression system, which also feels very undercooked and very, very like, you know, we just wanted to have something in here to make it a bit more like Project Warlock 1, but it didn't feel very compelling or very convincing, and it just kind of felt slapped together. It didn't feel very interesting, the progression system in the game. You know, the gun upgrades were cool. I'll say that the gun upgrades were cool, but like your passives and your buffs and that kind of thing, you just kind of always went for the same shit. It didn't feel like there was any real value in going down the elemental weapon path or anything like that. None of it really felt very different from just going full damage. But anyway, Project Warlock 2 is currently 35% off. I believe Project Warlock 2 is very close to single-digit dollars or single-digit euros. It's very, very, very close to being... Yeah, okay, so it's 10 euros, 40 cents. That's... I think in US dollars, it's probably 10 or just under 10 bucks in US dollars. So I think for the price, you can go check it out. Keep in mind that for refunds on Steam, you have to play something for less than 2 hours, and all the good shit is at the start, in my opinion. So You might play it for 2 hours and go, wow, this game's great, and then realize at hour 3 and hour 4 that maybe you don't like it as much, which is certainly what happened to me. Project Warlock is down here. Sadly, I did not dig it as much as I thought I would. I really enjoyed Project Warlock 1, and it had a bit more verticality and a bit more sort of modern level design in it, because Project Warlock 1 was very like hallways, like Wolfenstein kind of thing. Very two-dimensional. But I found it more interesting, and Project Warlock 2 did not do enough differently, well enough for me to be interested in it, sadly. We're in a love heart duel. Are you guys spamming love hearts? Thank you for the love hearts and YouTube baits. Guten Nacht, Borsti. Mein Liebchen. Back from the Kazan glazing, now back to the yap stream. Reliever, what do you think about my glaze? I'm trying to review things without spoiling anything. There's been some minor spoilers for like Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2. I think I spoiled maybe like a little bit. Wu Chang I might have spoiled a tiny bit as well. Metal Eden I might have spoiled a tiny bit. I don't want to spoil Kazan for you because I know you're having a lot of fun with it. Is that Ninja Gaiden 4 in C? No, that's Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, the 2D scrolling game. I haven't played Ninja Gaiden 4 yet. The Kazan was thoroughly glazed. Oh my god, we were slorp glorping Kazan. We were taking and swallowing every drop of Kazan. It was fantastic. Would do again. Spoiled the drinking and the fucking and the fighting. The drinking and fucking and fighting and fucking and drinking and fucking and fighting and fucking in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Yeah. You didn't talk about the averageness of the story, but I generally agree with most of what you said, especially parts where you glaze Kazan. Yes. That is, yeah, I tried to list all the negatives that I could remember in Kazan so I could just talk about the positives. But that is another negative for Kazan that I could definitely add in, is that the story is like... I actually don't think the story is bad. It's just that I'm not... Like, the way that they give it to you is very boring. Because the game is so fast and so frenetic and so, like, fun, and you just want to keep going, that standing there and clicking through dialogue boxes with characters is not something you ever want to do in Kazan. You never want to sit there and talk to anyone, because it feels like you want to just play the game. I looked into the story afterwards, when the game ended, and I was like, yeah, that's okay. You know, it's okay. It's a 5 out of 10 story. It's not amazing. It's pretty tropey, but it's okay. Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not interesting comparatively to the game. Yes, I agree with that, Believer. Agreed. And I've done the true ending in Kazan, and I know what happens at the end and all that sort of stuff. There is a twist. Kind of. If you're paying attention to it. If you're not paying attention to it, there is no twist. Kazan gets a nod rating out of 10. That's right. I had that with Doom, where I just wanted to kill demons, and then they lock you in a room for a few minutes, and it feels like a lifetime. Yeah. Because the game is so go, every second where you're not moving feels like torture. Because of like what you said, in Doom 2016, when you have those unskippable cutscene rooms, it's like, ah! It hurts! It's physically painful being in those rooms, because you've just been like, running, and there's like heavy metal playing, and you're tearing shit apart. And your base movement speed is like really fast, and the weapons are fast, and the rate of fire is fast, and the demons are fast, and you're tearing them in half and shit. And then you got to stand in a room, and he's like, "It's a gift. Take my balls. The service elevator is at the end of my balls." And you're just like, oh, you're standing in his office, and you're just like, fuck. It hurts. It's the same for Kazan. Where was I? We finished talking about Project Warlock 2? All right, we're still in the shooter block. Take these nuts. Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4 had some performance issues for a lot of people. For me, I didn't have any of those issues because my computer is a beast, and it chokes down that Unreal Engine 5 no problem. So I can Unreal Engine 5 no problem for a lot of games on my rig. I'm very lucky in that regard. I know some people had big performance problems with Borderlands 4. And, you know, they don't like the humor, or they don't like the gameplay, or it's very samey and very ho-hum. This was actually the most fun I have had in a Borderlands since Borderlands 2. I didn't like Borderlands 3 very much. Borderlands 2 I remember liking, but I also liked it 15 years ago. Or like 13 years ago. So I don't know if I still like Borderlands 2. I don't know. I haven't played it in 13 years. Borderlands 4, I played a couple months ago. I got maybe 15 hours in. And I haven't finished the game, but weirdly, I intend to. I actually really enjoyed Borderlands 4. It's its character sort of abilities get off cooldown really quickly. It feels like you're always doing stuff, and I like that you have like, you know, your double jumps and your air dashes, and it feels like you got a lot of movement tech, and you got like a stamina sort of a dash avoidance system. So and also the crouch sliding stuff and all the movement tech and stuff. It felt like there's a lot more movement tech and a lot more cool shit in Borderlands 4 that I was kind of like getting more into. I know the jump and slam down on the ground thing has been in the game before, but I kind of, I guess, noticed it and actually started using it a lot in Borderlands 4. And when you start putting all those things together and you start using everything the game gives you, it's really fun. And the game genuinely made me laugh. I had some giggles, some genuine laughs from some of the humor in the game, which I know doesn't land with everyone, and I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. But Borderlands 4, for me, I think was a very strong entrance in the Borderlands franchise, which is a franchise I'm generally not that interested in and haven't been for a long time. Borderlands 4, though, was fun. I liked it. And I intend to go back and finish it sometime, but I haven't had a whole lot of time. This is one of those games that takes dozens, if not many dozens of hours to finish. So, Stutterlands was your great disappointment this year. Sorry to hear that, Pootersborn. So you calling it Stutterlands kind of gives away that you had performance problems with this game. I didn't have any of that. So again, like these are my experiences with these games, and I had no performance problems whatsoever with this game. When I started it, it was chunky, and I was like, oh, this game, oh no, it's so chunky, it's so And then I just went into the settings and was like, oh, the like, there's no DLSS on, and there's no like frame, like the frame rate default was low. Like the game's default settings were incorrect. But luckily I've been playing on a PC long enough to put it to where I want it to be. And then when I put it where it wanted to be, then it was 120 FPS the whole time, and it purred like a kitten. It was fine the whole time. After that. But again, I do have a pretty beastly computer, and I do acknowledge that a lot of people have been having problems with the PC port of Borderlands 4. I have not had that problem. Loki also would like to chime in, and Loki would like to say that he had no problems playing Borderlands 4 as well. He also thought the humor was quite good. But I didn't play it on console, didn't play it on Xbox, didn't play it on PS5. I've only played it on PC, and only on my gaming PC, which is quite beastly. So your mileage may vary. Borderlands 4 is currently 20% off. It's still a little bit on the pricey side, I think, from memory, when I was looking up prices. Let me have another look. Yeah, 88 Australian dollars. So still a full price game. 20% off makes it slightly less than full price, but it's still a full price game. So if you would like to check it out and you thought maybe it was a little bit too expensive, but it's your kind of game and you like the grindy sort of RPG nature of the game, and you dig the combat and the movement. Actually, like, again, the movement and the combat in the game was so good that it made me want to keep playing it, which I did not remember that happening for me in any of the previous Borderlands past a certain point. And I'm a lot more picky with games now than I am back when Borderlands 2 and Borderlands 1 came out. I'm way more picky now and way less patient with games. So for Borderlands 2 to still keep my attention was really impressive. So Borderlands 4 for me, I actually liked it quite a bit. I'm going to put it like high B. Like around Night Rain, I would say. Maybe like here. Wait, here? This is like the one I liked the most, and then down. The further to the right, I liked it least, and the further to the left, the closer to the letter, I liked it more. So, yeah. Our last Shooty Bangs game in the Shooty Bangs tier is Doom the Dark Ages! S tier! Doom the Dark Ages! S tier. Easy S tier. The only question is, where does it go? I know this one's shocking for all you guys. This one's a big surprise. Who would have thought? I mean, look. My channel has a lot of Doom content on it, and if a Doom game was the biggest game in the whole world, that's very good for me as a content creator. Doom the Dark Ages left the general gaming zeitgeist and the general gaming conversation pretty quickly. It did not have a lot of staying power, Doom the Dark Ages, in terms of like outside of, you know, our Doom fan circles. You know, your general gaming circles, they played it. A lot of people were like, yeah, it's good, or yeah, it's not great, or I liked Eternal more, or I like it more than Eternal, or it's the worst thing ever, and then they just moved on. We, however, have not, because we like our Dooms, we like to replay Dooms, and I found this game incredibly replayable. Doom the Dark Ages keeps the tradition in the modern Dooms, and just Doom in general, of doing something different every time, being very visually and gameplay distinct from every single game before it, it almost created a new genre of game, which they have done with Eternal, which they have done with 2016. The push forward combat, the aerial kind of roll your face on the keyboard hotkey systems with a million different mechanics of Doom Eternal. It was a good song. And Doom the Dark Ages, you're on the ground, but you have the shield, and the shield system is, for me, really fun and really compelling and really, really, really engaging and super addictive. Doom the Dark Ages is extremely Moorish. Doom the Dark Ages is basically bubble wrap popping, but in a video game. You know, that like crunching, the crunching, like all those little bubble wraps, just pop, 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 pop. It's just so addictive, and you just can't stop. It's like eating chips. It's like eating chips, but really delicious chips. They're not like regular potato flavor. They're like, you know, you get like sea salt and vinegar and balsamic or something like that. It's just like crispy, crunchy, crackle, crispy, crunch. And it's just like popping, but it's so addictive and it's so good. And I have played so much Dark Ages and I can't stop playing it. It is just so fucking fun. I get bodied by that game and it has some dumb shit in it. The story is horrible. Here's a negative. There are more cutscenes in Doom the Dark Ages than there are in any other game in the franchise. And there is more dialogue in this game than there are in any of the other games in the franchise. But no one says anything. And there is literally a MacGuffin, which literally has this guy you've never heard of before, bad guy, suddenly show up and you have to care about him. Prince Ass Crack. Honestly, it's fine because it's Doom. Who cares? Get us a bad guy that looks cool. Put him in front of the Doomslayer. Let me kill him. Great. Other negatives. Didn't like the Atlan shit. Still don't like it. Dragon shit. Also don't like it. Not my jam. But the Slayer shit, when you're on the ground, when it's boots on the ground, shotgun in hand.
Headshot.
Soul Shade. Thank you for the gift to Prince Ass Crack. When it's boots on the ground, Slayer mode, you've got your shotgun in one hand, or your Impaler, or your Cycler, or your Ravager, or whatever in one hand. You got your shield in your other hand. It is fucking fire. It is so addictive, so fun. It won, for anyone that gives a shit about the Game Awards, it won most accessible game of the year. It is super, super playable. For anyone out there, you're like, oh, it's too fast, I can't do it because Maynard plays really, really fast. Just play it on normal, play it on Nightmare. I guarantee you'll if you like FPSs, if you dig the shield system, it really is all about the shield, like whether or not you like the shield and that whole thing, because you do have to worry about it. It's the difficulty, the modular difficulty is so fucking cool about it. It adds a lot of replayability. The Repertorium also adds replayability to people like the Repertorium. You got those extra those challenges, kind of like a very arcadey sort of like, you know, mix and match. You can create your own Repertorium things now, which is a new addition, and I think that's cool. I don't particularly care about it too much, but it's cool for other people that like to experiment and play around and challenge themselves. And if you want, Doom the Dark Ages can be the hardest Doom you've ever played, if you want it to be. It does get a little memey when you turn everything up really, really high, or very memey. I wouldn't say it's fun to max all the difficulty out in that game, but you can, and it's because it's modular. You can do things like make your damage 1,000% and just one-shot everything, including bosses. Or you can make your damage really, really low and make the enemy damage really, really high, but make the projectiles really, really slow. So it's like if you get hit by a projectile, you die, but they're easier to dodge, and you can just kind of dodge and weave around them, kind of like classic Doom, you know, like the classic Imp fireballs without UV max, like regular UV. You can just like sort of duck and weave the Cacodemon fireballs and the Imp fireballs and make it feel a little bit more like a classic sort of dodge 'em game. And parrying becomes way easier as well. If you don't dig the parrying and the parrying is not your thing, you can make the parry window super huge where you will never fuck it up, or at least it's very, very hard to fuck it up. So the modular difficulty, I think, is a big win and a huge check in the positives section for Doom the Dark Ages. It is also the best looking Doom. I think it looks incredible. Obviously, we lost Mick Gordon from all that gross Bethesda id Software contract shit that went down. We all want him back. Doom is not the same without Mick, but I think that that finishing move did an incredible job with the soundtrack. I think the soundtrack's fantastic. It still feels like you're playing Doom. Like the feeling that you're playing Doom is still there, I think. It really, really does feel like it fits in the trilogy while being very, very distinct and is extremely fun. And with it being 50% off I do recommend checking it out now if you like shooty bangs. Also, while I'm talking about Doom the Dark Ages, I put in an extra couple notes here. Doom the Dark Ages is half price right now. Doom 2016, 80% off. Literally single-digit dollars. Eternal, 75% off. The DLC for Eternal, 60% off each. Doom 1 and Doom 2, 60% off. Doom 3, 60% off. Doom 64, 60% off. Doom 64 is literally $2. Doom 3 is like $3. Doom 1 and 2, the Bethesda repack, is like $3. Put Doom on your computer now. If you haven't got Doom on your computer, get it now. It's super, super, super discounted. Mega savings. That's like the franchise is on sale and it is ready to receive you. Damn, I should buy Doom. Get yourself filled up on Doom right now. But you already have all the Dooms, Sag. Get your friend that doesn't have all the Dooms to get Doom. Maybe I should buy the new one. If it looks fun to you, Reliever, I was playing... was what I doing, did that look fun to you? Because if it did... I know you don't like parrying though, Reliever. There is parrying in that game. But you can make the window really high where you can't fuck it up. The sponsored segment, the sponsor segment is hitting today. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hashtag ad. Except not really. So what's another great thing about the Dark Ages that I haven't mentioned? I feel like I still prefer Doom Eternal over Doom the Dark Ages because Doom Eternal is my favorite game of all time. It is not only my most fun video game to play, just pure mechanically, like purely based on mechanics. It also is a game that means more to me than Doom the Dark Ages. So Doom the Dark Ages, while it's extremely fun, it is not going to replace Eternal for me. I don't think anything ever will. But in the Doom franchise, I mean, I don't know how they're going to ever beat Doom Eternal for me. And I really want to tip my hat one more time and just reiterate how big of a deal it is that there is a developer in the AAA space that has the hundreds of millions of dollars budgets and makes big AAA games that continue to take risks and push and create new things. Because in the AAA space, I think we all know that there is a lot of really like safe plays because of how expensive games are right now. It's the same in Hollywood. People don't really want to take too many risks because of how expensive movies are to make right now. It's the same with games. Games are so expensive to make right now. But id Software, for every Doom since 2016, and really technically most of the Dooms and all of the Dooms and the whole franchise have all been different. Apart from Doom 1 and Doom 2, which are very, very, very closely related, every single Doom has been super different from the one beforehand. And the fact that they continue to take risks and change how like just FPS in general. There are going to be so many games now in the indie space where you have a shield and a gun because of Doom the Dark Ages, or some kind of parry system because of Doom the Dark Ages. Same thing with Doom Eternal. You wouldn't have Deadlink without Doom Eternal. Metal Eden you wouldn't have without Doom Eternal. All those systems, they are inspired by Doom Eternal. Doom the Dark Ages is going to inspire a bunch of shooters, guarantee it. And they continue to create new systems at the AAA level. It's not the indies creating new systems and taking risks. They are taking risks with huge budgets, and that is so commendable to me. I'm glad that they continue to make things different. I don't want Doom Eternal 2. I don't want Doom the Dark Ages 2. I want them to keep making new Dooms and keep changing things up and creating new things. And I think that's fucking cool. Hats off to id Software for continuing to create great games. I love Doom the Dark Ages. S tier. Launchbox, hello. Borderlands 4 is C. Then go make your own tier list.
The great thing about the Dark Ages is that you can turn down the game speed to the minimum so that you can simultaneously play today's sponsor, Raid Shadow Legends.
Raid Shadow Legends! Make sure you get your Factor Box and also your Manscaped order ready for Christmas while you play Raid Shadow Legends. While you have your Displate behind you. Displate! And you're drinking down, sucking down your AG1 Athletic Greens. And also having a fume. And while you're playing Raid Shadow Legends, make sure to use NordVPN. And when you go out and about and you leave your house, make sure you use Saley for your sim.
I have a question.
Reliever, thank you for the 100 bits. What's your question? You can also ask a question without giving me 100 bits, but I appreciate it, Reliever. Thank you very much.
Your affinity for bot the parent.
Are we still allowed to have hype trains on tier list day?
We are. We already had one. It went to level 7. It was fantastic. Also, chat, just thought I'd let you guys know that while hype trains are absolutely allowed, they're even easier now than they were before because gifts of 5 subs or more are currently 35% off until January 2nd. Ding!
Your affinity for bot, the parent.
It might be back?
It might be back? It doesn't look like it. It might still be on
Your
cooldown.
affinity for bot, the parent.
Can we please have another one?
I would love to have another one. I think it might still be on cooldown now. I think it might still be on cooldown, sadly. Otherwise, we would have the little thing right now because you and Mad One have done something, and Toll Shade has done something. So we should have a hype train now if the hype train was off cooldown. So it's still on cooldown.
Your affinity for bot, the parent.
Can we have a pretend one?
Yes! We'll just make the choo-choo noises ourselves.
Your affinity for bot, the parent.
False. We made it up. A complete fabrication. False. Totally false. We made it up. Not this time.
Ultra kill.
Naps! Thank you for the 5 gifted!
Ultra kill.
Reliever! Thank you for another 5 gifted! Thank you!
Hell yeah, take that Twitch fake hype trains. Here we make our own fake hype train, bitch.
You're a bitch.
Your affinity
Thank you for the
for
666
bot,
bits.
the parent.
May I give you a little laugh? A friend of mine hates Expedition 33 because it's to French.
Because it's to French. Ludpus, when I played Expedition 33, I said that because it's like a JRPG, but it's French. I said that if you like Expedition 33, does that make you a weeb? A weeb? Like yes in French. O-U-I, weeb? Does it make you a weeb? Hello?
Hello, is this thing on? Hello? Hello? Weeb? Hello?
Well, that was a good. Wrap it up, guys. Wrap it up, guys. We're done. That's the joke of the stream. I'm sorry, I don't speak Spanish. A happy hentai Bakaki chat. On weeb? On weeb? Très bien. Le Pogchamp! Expedition 33 is Le Pogchamp. We're going to talk about it in a minute. It's in my list. Ho ho ho, yeah. Oh oui, oh ho ho. Putain. I love you, Maynard. Thank you, Lupus. That's the coolest thing in the world, by the way, when someone says I love you and you're just like, thanks. So that's Doom the Dark Ages. Currently 50% off. Go check it out. If you like FPSs, you like shooty bangs, Doom the Dark Ages really, really whet my whistle. And it is up there. Really, really up there. I don't know where I want to put it. If it's top of C or top of S or bottom of S, I don't know. Like probably here for now, I guess. See, I'm really game of the year for me is I actually have not decided what game of the year is for me. I have to decide it on this stream. I have to decide. I don't know what it is. There is actually a very big battle in my mind for game of the year. Very big battle. Next game is Hades 2. We're in the, I guess the roguelike. We kind of had a roguey segment with Bowl Pit and with DRG Survivor and Megabonk. But this is also a roguey game. This is much more roguey. Less Survivory and more roguey. It's in B. Lupus, I'm just putting it here so I can talk about it. I'm just putting it in the middle so I can talk about it. It's not going to stay in B, okay? Just relax yourself. Just relax yourself. In fact, I can just do this right now. Because that's where it's going. Hades 2 is fucking amazing. The music, 10 out of 10. The voice acting, 11 out of 10. They made every single character extremely hot. They made the game look extremely fun. Hades 1 was the best one of these games until Hades 2. It has more fun weapons, more fun systems, more stuff to do. The only thing that I think that Hades 2 does worse than Hades 1 is the story, sadly. I think the story is not as interesting. But in the end, who gives a fuck? Because the game is super fun. And it's still really... And the characters are still cool. The voice acting is fantastic. I never skip dialogue because I want to hear everyone talking all the time because of how fantastic they all sound and how amazing they all look. I love the art in this game, but most important to me is the gameplay and sound design and that kind of thing, and it's all top-notch. It has 2 different regions as well. You don't just go down, or I guess you don't just go... In Hades 1, you had to escape, so you went from like Tartarus and up. In Hades 2, you go from... You can either go to the surface... and beyond, like up Mount Olympus, one path, or down into the depths, into Hades's lair, all the way down. And the two different ways to play are very, very different. There's a lot more bosses, a lot more content. It just really is just a better version of Hades in every single way, except for, I guess, the story. In the end, when the story ended, I was just kind of like, huh, okay. Whereas when the story ended in Hades 1, I thought it was really satisfying and cool. Hello, Matthias. You haven't played either yet? Well, Hades 2 is currently 25% off, and Hades 1 is 70% off. I put that in my notes. Hades 1 is 70% off. So if you want to get Hades 2 and Hades 1, they are both on sale at the moment. Hades 1 might be single-digit dollars. Yeah. Hades 1 is like $7 American right now, and it's super worth the money. Super worth the money for that kind of price. I think that's an incredibly good buy for Hades 1. Hades 2 is 33 Australian. That's like what? What are we looking at? Euros? So Mad One's been doing the euro conversions. 22 euros for Hades 2. I think that's super worth it. Super, super worth it. Very fun game. About 20 US dollars, roughly. Super worth it. I think that's a crazy good price. Very, very good game. This one is a game of the year for a lot of people, and understandably so. It really fucking slapped. It's bottom of S. It's not going to be game of the year for me. This one isn't a contender for game of the year, but it's absolutely S tier. It's super, super, super fun. This is a game that I will continue to play for the rest of my life, I think. Like, every year I'll probably start a new Hades 2 playthrough. Same with Kazan, same with this. Like, these are all games that I will play over and over and over again. I'm currently doing a Kazan playthrough offline right now, just for fun. I just fucking love Kazan so much. I love this game so much. We've been streaming it the past couple days. And this game, I was going through some shit when we were going through this game, so like, wasn't really in a good headspace, but this game absolutely helped. Like, it made me feel a lot better. It gave me great dopamine, and it was a really fun show to have with you guys as well. You guys seem to enjoy watching it, and I really enjoyed playing it. So Hades 2 is very special to me, and I will play this game forever. Big, easy S tier right there. Is that Mandragora game Metroidy? It is, but I think it's more Soulsy than Metroidy. It's got a lot of RPG systems, stamina management, lots of different weapons and playstyles. It's very RPG-ish. There is a little bit of Metroidy in there, like you got to get different movement tech and things to be able to unlock certain areas, but it is mainly, for me, a Souls-like. Hello, Pizza Compania. Can I make the joke? Of course you can, Reliever. Of course you can, sweetheart.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Hey, these nuts are also 30% off.
Ha 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 ha! Tee-hee! I'm just... Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-do-boo-doo. Anyone else think Maynard's beard looks especially sharp today? Thank you. Thank you, Nordlater. It's very kind of you to say. But yes, we talked about Hades 2 and its specials and its sales and whatnot. Silksong better be an S or A. What are you going to do about it? Are you going to be a worse mod? Good luck. All right. Next up. I got it! I did it! Get good? Sharp! What do I know this song from? Is it from Silent Hill? Oh, Pulgus. I want to relieve it to figure it out. Pulga ruined it. It's from Persona 5. That's right. The next up is this game. This is I'm a big this is Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate. I played this offline. I really love Ninja Turtles. I have loved them since I was a child. I used to have a full Leonardo onesie, and my sister had a full Raphael onesie, and we used to go to dinners at pubs dressed in our turtle onesies. We loved Ninja Turtles. Big fan of this franchise. I still love Ninja Turtles, and I continue to play Ninja Turtles games when they come out. Is this the turtle game that's like Hades? Yes. It just wasn't my thing, Return Home. Blueprints is like game of the year for a lot of people, but for me, it's just not my thing. I played it enough to know that I didn't like it, but I technically played it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have put it on the list at all, but I technically played it for a few hours, and I'm like, well, I technically played this game. So it's technically a game that I played this year, so it has to go in there. Definitely still don't go to the pub in the turtle suit, only because it doesn't fit. If my turtle suit still fit, I would still wear it. As much as I love Ninja Turtles and I love the villains and I love the cast of Ninja Turtles, this game was rough after playing Hades 2. This one was like, it's everything that this game does. This game just either does half of it or just does it worse. And it was rough. If I played this game first, I would have liked it more, but I played it after playing Hades 2. And it was rough. And there's a lot of dialogue, and they're talking a lot, and it's just not interesting, and the fucking... I played it for a few hours and fell off pretty fast, and I don't think I'll ever go back to it. It's either bottom C or high D. Which hurts, because I love Ninja Turtles. Let's say high D. I really didn't like it. It's like having park food after a 5-star dinner. I don't know, man. I really like park food. Ugh. Splinter's not sex enough. No. Oh, hi, D. Not much, but hello. So I would say that it's probably safe to put it down there. I would never replay this game. It's not super fun. I love Deus Ex, and Invisible War was fucking terrible. Oh, there you go. I haven't played Invisible War. I never played it. Yeah. It's just... There is a much better game in the Turtles franchise that's relatively new, and that's the kind of like Streets of Rage side-scrolling beat 'em up, kind of like Turtles in Time, but sort of like a side-scroller beat 'em up game, which was really fun. I played it with Mayo on stream a couple times. That game has its problems. It's not amazing, but I liked it a lot more than this. Shredder's Revenge, that's the one. Shredder's Revenge was great. The new Marvel one by the same team is so good. I've heard good things. I haven't played that one yet, but I've heard very, very good things. Next game is Dispatch. Dispatch, I played offline. This game I played offline as well. Hang on, let me just tell you. Wait. So let's put this one back. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate is 60% off. So it is quite cheap if you want to check it out. And have a look at the price. 17 Australian bucks. So 17 Australian, basically like 12 euro, 12, 11 euro, maybe like $11 US, something like that. So pretty cheap. So that game I played offline, and this game I played offline. I didn't think it would be a very good show, so I played it offline. Dispatch. This is basically like a choose-your-own adventure, like The Walking Dead. It's, I believe, made by a lot of the Telltale alumni. Telltale are the people you're thinking of when you think about those games, like The Wolf Among Us, like you know, there was like a Batman game, a Borderlands game, a Game of Thrones game. They started to just churn out. There was like a machine that just churned out these games for a while, and then they went under, and then they came back. And Dispatch, I believe, is a made by a lot of the same people from Telltale, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. It has an incredible voice cast, and it is very much just a narrative game. It's a narrative game. There is technically gameplay in there. It is pretty straightforward, and there's not really a punishment for doing it badly. Not that I noticed, or maybe I just like didn't fuck up enough. Maybe I don't know if when you fuck up enough, you actually get punished for it. I don't know, but I like didn't do super great with the actual gameplay part of Dispatch, which is the dispatch part where you play as a guy who is to get you a lowdown of Dispatch for anyone that hasn't played it. You play as a guy that is a regular. He doesn't have superhuman abilities, but he's basically Iron Man. He has a mech suit that is basically he is a mech superhero, and his mech suit gets damaged, and then he gets a job as a dispatch caller, like a dispatch guy, like the guy that's on the phone that sends out superheroes to jobs. He has a team of people, the Z team. They're like the worst of the worst superheroes that are villains turned into heroes for an agency, and he works for this agency in a call center, and he dispatches them like how like police dispatch, but with superheroes. And you play that guy on the headset. So you send heroes to things, and you have their strengths and their weaknesses, and they can level up, and they have special abilities, and you're like, oh, I think that this hero would be good over here, and this hero would be good over there, and that's the game. That's the game. But the rest of it is narrative. It's choose your own adventure narrative stuff. You got relationships. You got segs. There's booba. And cocker. There's segs, booba, cocker, butt. Penor. But the voice cast is really, really insanely good. It's got Aaron Paul. Jesse from Breaking Bad is the main protagonist. You play as him. The main character's name is Robert Robertson, and is voiced by Jesse from Breaking Bad. Yeah, bitch, science. And he does a really good job. Ron Paul. And just the entire, like, because it's a narrative game, the story is important, and the voice acting is important, and the animation is important, and I think they fucking nailed it with all those three things. The story is very cool. I definitely wanted to know what was happening next. It was very Moorish. I'm like, ooh, next. So this was a fun narrative experience. It was basically like playing through a graphic novel. It was fun. Video game wise, not really that much of a video game, but if you like that kind of game, it's one of the better ones I've ever played. And I used to really like the Walking Dead games, the Telltale Walking Dead games. I would say that this game is like here-ish, like there. Yeah, this is fun. You can get through the whole thing in like I don't know, 4 hours probably, maybe less. And Laura Bailey, and also Matt Mercer. The villain in this, the villain in Dispatch, like I really care about villains, and the villain in Dispatch is fucking awesome, and it's voiced by Matt Mercer. I mean, he's in everything, right? Like it's like, oh, okay, and what is Troy Baker in it as well? Like yes, he has all the jobs, but he's good, and he does an excellent job as the villain in Dispatch. Yeah, Matt Mercer crushed it in this game. And again, like, because it is such a narrative game, the voice acting and the performances matter a lot because it is a narrative game. But yeah, so he fucking crushed it in here. Everyone crushed it. This game is a huge win. Also, everyone's mate Moist Critical voices a character in this game, and it's really funny. Like, he does a good, like, the voice acting is good, like, he does a good job, but his character is funny. He plays a bat human hybrid, like basically a bat, but that wears a suit. And he's like a crypto bro. He's basically like a white collar scam artist. And he plays him so well. He's a piece of shit. Like he plays a piece of shit. Like, this guy is a complete asshole. Sonar the bat. He only cares about boobs and money. And it's so funny. It really is good. Check out Dispatch. It's on sale. I think Dispatch is like 10% off. I think I write it down. Yeah, 10% off. Half bat. Half man, half bat, all freak. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Jacksepticeye plays the small... Oh, God, what's his name? It's like Roundup or something, or Rough Up or something. You got like a... I forget the name of Jacksepticeye's character, but yeah, he plays like a 4 foot tall short king, like super strong, like little dwarf man. Punch Up, that's his name. There we go. He plays a little man. He only cares about boobs and money. I mean, yeah, Punch Up, that's his name. So yeah, Dispatch, very, very cool. If you like narrative games, check it out. If you don't, then don't. It's 10% off at the moment. The next game is Baby Steps. Baby Steps is the new Bennett Foddy venture. It had a few laughs. Some of it was extremely funny. The dialogue between the best part of this game is the dialogue between just the dialogue. I'd say just the dialogue in this game is the best part of it. Gameplay wise, it's fun for a bit, but the thing that really annoyed me about this game wasn't the challenge of it all. It's that because it's sort of open world sandboxy, there's a lot of walking from A to B, and it's not like challenging walking. It's like just literally just walking. And because walking is like 4 buttons, it's like, come on. It got very like, ugh, I just want to get to the next thing. I much preferred Bennett Foddy and like the Getting Over It games and other versions of these kind of rage bait games like Jump King, where it's like cool thing, cool thing, cool thing, cool thing, and you're going from like challenge to challenge to challenge to challenge, and you're not walking across an empty field for 15 minutes to get to the next thing. So Baby Steps really let me down in that regard, and I got very bored and very tired of it. And I checked out to the point where when I did get to the next challenge, I wasn't interested in completing it. I did not finish this game. I did climb the tower, which was the highlight. There was that red brick tower thing, and that was the highlight for me. Mechanically, it is very awkward, and it's kind of like Bennett Foddy is literally the guy that made Quap. Q-Wop. The guy that made Quap is Bennett Foddy, Tollshade. So this is literally made by the Quap guy. It is not just his game, though. I'm pretty sure it was made by several people. But it's, yeah, I don't know. It's got some kind of message in there about like wasting your life and making every moment count and the importance of family and friends and that kind of thing. It has a kind of a deep message, which kind of it suddenly jump scares you with like a sad kind of deep switch after being such a giant meme in the first half. But I lost interest in it just because mechanically it was very, very exhausting and very boring. So Baby Steps is down here. Bang. Sorry, Baby Steps. How many points does it get for the cake, though? There's a lot of cake. If you like cake, the protagonist has plenty of cake. You will get your fill of cake. Baby Steps is 35% off, 13 euros. What is it in Australian? That's what my Steam is in. 19.49 Australian dollars. It's not a terrible price if you're interested in it. It's also, I believe, is it on Game Pass? Maybe it's not. I don't know if it is, actually. I don't want to say that. I will just say that it's nearly 20 Australian dollars. It's 13 euros. Still better than Blueprints. This was more my game than Blueprints. You know what? You're right. I played more of this game, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it's here. I think it's here. I don't know. Oh, we got some Metroid coming now, chat. We're in the Metroidvania block. And your boy played a lot of Metroidvania this year. We played a lot. There's another Prince game coming, I believe. You're correct, Gnome. You are correct. I can see it down here. Look, there it is. I can see it. Here we go. It's Metroidvania time, and look how many Metroidvania games there are. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Metroidvanias! 10! Jesus. Almost a quarter, well, more than a quarter of my games, the new games I played this year, were Metroidvanias. That's crazy. We are starting off with Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. Yes, this is an old game, but I did not play it until 2025. The first time I played it was this year, on stream with you guys. Didn't turn it up to 11 unsubbed. That's more than I can count. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. The last game from Retroid Studios until there wasn't. Until Prime 4. This was Retro's last effort in the Prime series. I thought that the biomes and the areas in Prime 3 were really cool. I thought that the kit was really cool, like your weapons and the synergies and your loadout in Prime 3 was really interesting and fun. I felt like the screw attack was a lot more usable and interesting than it was in Echoes, which was Prime 2, for those that don't know. And Prime 3 really looked amazing too. And the Wii remote stuff was actually not bad. I know I played it on mouse and keyboard in the Dolphin emulator with like the Prime hack, so I didn't have to experience it with the Wiimote. So maybe it's worse than it actually is. But for me, in my experience playing Prime hack, which is how I played Prime 3 and Prime 1 and Prime 2, for me playing on Prime hack, the lasso stuff, the boss weak point stuff, the dragging your you know, all the puzzle stuff that required Wiimote aiming, the ship controls, that stuff was easy peasy, no problem. Screw attack, bless you, Gesundheit. Missile, grapple, bowls. And it was really fun to explore those areas. However, Prime 3 is very hand-holdy. What annoyed me is that Prime 3, just like Prime 1 and Prime 2, had a hint system that you can turn off. But even when you turn off the hint system, they still give you hints. And it's not just hints. They straight up just tell you what to do and where to go. They're just like, you don't have the thing. But they don't just tell you that you don't have the thing. They're also like, and also here's where that thing is that you need. Over here. And they tell you that. And as a Metroid fan, that grinds my fucking gears. That boils my piss. When you're telling me what to do in a Metroid game, that's boiling my piss. Stop boiling my piss. That's my piss. Stop boiling it. So when they hold my hand and they tell me where to go and they don't let me just explore and wander around, I get upset. Because I can't unlearn what they've shown to me. You know what I mean? Like, it's like when someone spoils something in a movie and you're like, please don't spoil shit. And they're like, oh, sorry. They can't take it back. You can't take back the spoiler. I know about it now. This game made that mistake over and over and over again. Where it's like, I didn't know where stuff was, but then it tells me where it is immediately, and I'm like, well, now I know where it is. I can't unlearn where it is and explore it and do that fun thing where I backtrack and I look around. I like the option of being able to turn on hint mode if I get stuck, but I don't want that option taken away from me. And this game took that away from me, which really hurt my experience with this game, because outside of that, I thought this game was really excellent. Stop boiling my piss! Or when someone tells you there's a twist. What twist? A nipple twist? Come here a minute. I'll give you a nipple twist. Platonically. Platonic nipple twist. You don't want to hold hands with Samus? I do want to hold hands with Samus. I want to hold her arm cannon. On a serious note, I only played 2 Metroid games, Prime 1 and Super Metroid, and they totally leave you alone, 0 hints. Prime 1 remake and Prime 1 on the trilogy, the Prime 1 in the trilogy does have a hint system in it. I apologize for asking again, but I didn't figure it out the first time. Why is Blueprints a D? I wanted to buy it today. It's just not my game. It's a puzzle game that I lost interest in because I wasn't digging its systems. I like puzzle games, I just didn't dig it. Kazan twist? I don't know what you're talking about, Relieva. The hint system is just like this thing is in a rough area, go nuts in Prime 1, yeah. It shows you the room. It doesn't tell you where to go, but it will show you the room where the next thing is. And sometimes you won't have the ability, like, getting to that room is tough. And you have to figure it out yourself, for the most part, in Prime 1. Anyway. Prime 3 was also very linear. And it has the other negative is that it is a Prime game, which, like, let me finish. Before all the Prime enjoyers out there are getting upset right now. Let me finish. Prime games for me are not anywhere near as fun as the 2D Metroids because they are generally a lot slower and a lot floatier, and the enemies are a lot tankier, and, you know, they make the fights go longer and make them more interesting by making the fights take longer, which doesn't make them interesting to me. By making enemies tanky and hard to kill and just making everything last longer doesn't make it more fun. Also, the floaty kind of slow movement, not my thing. However, there is Hyper Beam in Prime 3, which does trivialize a lot of stuff in terms of, like, just the regular adventure stuff, like wandering around regular enemies. You can hyper beam them, hyper mode them, which costs you an E-tank, which is pretty easy to replenish. I did, however, die a few times using that over abusing the hyper beam system, so it does work. The risk and reward thing is there. Hyper Beam was your main complaint against Prime 3 after the game backseat? It is I don't know. I didn't think it was that bad. Like I did lose and I did die a few times from abusing it. If you were never punished for it, I would dislike it more. I guess it's pretty forgiving. So yeah, fair enough. But I would say Prime 3, I enjoyed it probably about here. Probably about there. The chunkiness of the enemies is my big detraction of the Prime series. I enjoyed the first two, but would like them a lot more if everything went down twice as fast. Yeah, I've had that. I had that problem in Prime 2 and Prime 1 as well. Like just you know, enemies like the Chozo ghosts, the later game pirate enemies, the backpack, the jetpack enemies in Prime 1, like just the tanky enemies that take a long time to go down. It's just like ugh, and they always respawn when you leave the room and come back. You can just run past them, but you'll always take damage because you're also really, really slow and you can't afford getting hit. So, I mean, you do have like that dash to the side, but you have to lock on to dash, and so like getting hit is just really, really, you're just going to get hit. And it never feels good to just get hit and just take damage. Yes. Yes, that's right, Mad One. They are, the Prime games for me, the strength of the Prime games is the immersion and the exploration of Prime games. That is what they do really, really well. The immersion and the exploration. They feel really, really cool in that regard. And this game is no different. Very, very cool areas, very cool biomes, cool music. Good job, Nintendo. I don't have this price for this game because it's an old Nintendo game. I don't know how much it costs. We have AM2R, which I'm bringing up into B tier to talk about. This is a complete fan remake of Metroid 2. Not Prime 2, Metroid 2. The Metroid from 1990. This one was remade. It's free. It's on the internet and it's free. If you look for it, you will find it. It has been delisted because of Nintendo being litigious. They cease and desisted this person, but the game is complete. It is playable, and you can get it online for free. Google a little bit, and you'll find it. This is $0, 0 cents, and is absolutely worth your time and effort if you like Metroidvanias. This game fucking slapped. It feels very, like the controls feel very good. It's nicely zoomed out, so you got plenty of screen space. The music remixes of the original are also really nice and tasty. It's got a lot of the DNA of Metroid 2 still in there, while feeling like a more like modernized, refreshed version. There are two versions of Metroid 2 that I played this year that are both remakes. Prime 3 PAL on eBay goes for around 12 AUD. There you go. Thank you very much, Foxy. Hello, Boondog. This game's about finding your way, but the way is over there. Yeah, it's a big, a huge cardinal sin. You agree with that? There's a community patch for it to fix it up a bit more. And all of that stuff is free and easily findable. You Google AM2R, you will find it, and you will have it installed on your computer within minutes. It is absolutely worth checking out if you've never played it and you like Metroid. It's super fun. They put speed boost in it as well, so there are shine spark puzzles and that kind of thing, which are also really great and fun. Yeah, check it out. This one was one of my favorite games that I played this year. It was super fun. I sadly did play it offline, which I'm sorry for. I didn't know if people would want me to play, like when I was playing it, I didn't know if people wanted me to play Metroidvanias. Clearly they did, because I did a lot of it. The Nintendouches, yeah, the Nintendo squad.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Finsanity79 with a tier 1 for 51 months! Thank you!
Christmas Boom.
Christmas Boom, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good Christmas. Thank you, Boon5 and Dearest and Barley for the horns. Thank you, Nordlater. Thank you, Mad One, for the horns and slides. Thank you, Eliminated30. Thank you. I was asking for it a couple times. Sorry, Abacab. Jojo, hello. Thank you for the horns. Finn Horns, Sanity Slides. Thank you, Johnny Hath. Thank you. What else can I say about AM2R? Just the fact that it's free and that it's an incredibly good Metroid game is super, super worth your time and effort. And it's, yeah, well made, good snappy, good controls. It has some new bosses in it as well. It's not just the Metroids. The Metroid boss fights have been reimagined to be a little bit more interesting, but they are still kind of samey, kind of copy-pasty. But the new bosses are also very fun. There are other bosses in between those Metroid fights that are just more standalone bosses, which I think are very, very fun. This is Metroid 2 again. This is Metroid 2 again. Metroid Samus Returns. This is another Metroid 2 remake, but not this another Metroid 2 remake. This is another Metroid 2 remake. This one is Nintendo's remake. This one is the one that I had to play on the 3DS emulator. And this might upset some people, but I liked it more than AM2R. I liked it more than AM2R. Metroid Samus Returns, the Nintendo version, I dug. It was made by Mercury Stream is the same guys that made Dread, and you could feel that it was like the primordial soup, the spawning pool from which Dread was spawned. You could feel the Dread DNA in there, and I love Metroid Dread. So the parry mechanic, the Metroid fights, the reimagined Metroids are really cool. It does have bosses in between, kind of like AM2R does. It has its own bosses. It has bosses in between the Metroid fights as well that are just standalone bosses, and some of them are fucking insane. The big drill machine one was one of the best bosses in the entire Metroid franchise. It was so fun and so cool. It still gives you those things like, you know, earlier space jump. It gives you spider ball, all the stuff that you know and love from Metroid 2 is in there, but with parry mechanics, with a little bit more of an intuitive. The Metroid goop, the getting deeper into the planet is made a lot more obvious by the shrine that shows you that you have to kill a certain number of Metroids. That is also made a lot more clearer in that game as well, so it's very straightforward. And it's super accessible, very easy to play, but also if you want to do cool high-level shit in it, it has cool high-level shit in it too. And it's very fun and satisfying to 100%. Hello, Death. Solid tier list so far, but it pains me to see Night Rain and Borderlands 4 standing side by side. I like this game more than I thought I would, and I didn't like this game as much as I thought it would. Sorry, Death. How you doing, man? This one was a positive surprise, and this one was a negative surprise. I also need to play more of this. I want to do some like Night Rain with chat streams for sure. For sure. I thought so. Like, just to go back to Night Rain real quick, my big thing with Night Rain was that when I got it, I thought I would love it because I thought that I thought that the only thing I cared about in Souls games was boss fights and combat. But it turns out no, because Night Rain is just boss fights and combat. And I apparently really care about like level design and exploration and all that stuff. Clearly that matters to me a lot more than I thought, which was what I discovered when I played Night Rain. Metroid Zero Mission, cruising through the Metroid games. Metroid Zero Mission is the remake of Metroid 1. This game is from the early 2000s. The first time I played it was this year. This one really gave me that satisfying, like this one really scratched that that itch I got from not having my hand held and figuring shit out myself. Some of the platforming puzzles to get items in this game were really satisfying. Super fun to figure out. And they were pretty high level too. Zero Mission fucking slapped. This was a super fun game. It made Kraid more interesting. It kind of gave you the Super Metroid Kraid, and it kind of gave you the Super Metroid Ridley. Craig and Rodney. I cannot believe how many games you get through in a year. I played Check Stream 5 games. Yeah. And a lot of these were also Nintendo games. And some of them are on Game Pass. But, yeah, like last year, Reliever, I played like 42. This year, I played 38. 50% of my Steam time was Factorio. For Reliever, I'd imagine it'd be like Elden Ring. Was it Skyrim? You played a fair bit of Skyrim, Elden Ring, and Kazan. You play slowly? Yeah. But that's okay. It clearly works for you. You're a successful streamer, so it works. It works for you and your people. Night Rain is the McDonald's fast food edition of the Elden Ring Tomahawk Steak. It's a good way to say it. It's bite-sized Souls. You can pick it up, play it for a round or two, and then put it down. Without WoW, I can get through maybe 20, 25 games. Some Skyrim, some Night Rain, heaps of Liza P. Oh, Liza P as well. Yeah, I forgot about Liza P. I don't know why I forgot about Liza P, because I was there for pretty much every Liza P stream. This year you played 38 games for the first time. I reckon total playlist is a fair bit bigger. Yes, actually, that's true, because there are a bunch of games that I played that I have already played. So I also would have... yeah. Like, I played it through the Doomathon. Like, I played every Doom in the Doom franchise, but I've played them all before, so they don't qualify for the list. I liked Zero Mission a whole lot. Like, a lot. This game is top of... Actually, it's either top of A or bottom of S. Like, Zero Mission was fucking great. Actually, I want to put this up here, too. Yeah. Yeah. I think these two, like, I fucking love this game. I love this game too. These are all games that I'm going to keep playing for the rest of my life. I'm going to replay these games for the rest of my life. These are all-timers. And I liked Zero Mission more because it felt more... I felt like I was left alone more. And that shit was more difficult. And by that, to expand on that, it felt like when I figured shit out, it was even more satisfying. Lies of Re. That's right. I heard the P is for Pinocchio. Wait, hang on. Lies of P. Geppetto. Puppets. P. 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 Is this game about Pinocchio? Wait a minute. Hey, just wait a GD second here. You. Would thou... A flippin' heckin' chainsaw. What? Have I finished with Zero Mission? I think I have. It had the extra bit at the end. Okay, so a downside of Zero Mission was I didn't like the stealth bit at the end. But the stealth bit was effective because after the stealth bit, when you get your upgraded suit that you have in Super Metroid and in Metroid 2, when you get your suit upgrade, it was... If you didn't have the stealth section, it wouldn't have felt like an amazing, satisfying, cathartic power fantasy if you didn't have the Zero suit part. If you didn't get down into your skivvies and you weren't weak for a little bit, it wouldn't be as satisfying. So it did serve its purpose well. But that was the one part of the game where I was like, nah, this bit sucks. Next game is Metroid Prime 4. Oh, okay. Okay, so Metroid Prime 4 is the best looking Metroid. It feels good. It runs well. The controls are snappy. The movement is great. It is the best feeling Prime game, controls-wise. It is also the fastest because it feels like your dash and even your projectiles are faster. Enemies aren't as tanky. You kill stuff pretty fast, which is all stuff that I generally dislike about the Prime series, how tanky stuff is and how slow you move. But, and this is a big but, this is like a bigger butt than your average tuck shop lady grandma. All right, this is the game was painfully safe. Your kit was... I know it's a Metroid game, and you have like things to expect. You know, you got your morph ball, you've got your magnet ball, you've got your missile upgrade, you've got like your grapple, like all that stuff is stuff that's in a lot of the Metroid games, but it felt painfully safe. Like there is just nothing really new about it for the most part, and the stuff that is new is worse than the safe stuff, except for some of the psychic puzzles.
Affinity for bot is apparent.
Oh gosh, I can't wait for the Wizard of Oz themed sequel, Lies of D. where I can play with my P organ on stream.
Hell yeah, Reliever. I'm going to be there for when you play with your D. When you play with your D. I need to go to my dad's office to play with my P organ. I only play with my P organ in front of my dad, in my P organ chair. Put me in the P organ chair where my dad can watch, and then I'll play with my P organ. I play with my P organ until the quartz comes out. Right in front of my dad. I fucked up the joke. D or oh shit, I'm sorry, Reliever. Do you want your 100 bits back? Shoes of D. Usually you want to be safe with butt stuff. Thank you, Punch Me Judo Shop. That's true. Are you winning, son? Yes. So the new stuff is the psychic abilities, and some of it is new and some of it isn't. It's just a purple coat of paint to something that you've seen before, like the lasso and the grapple. Grapple? The coolest new thing is I guess the Nikita rocket missile projectile thing, which is in one of the boss fights in this game. It's really, really fun to use. It is an interesting new thing that the game did not have, that the series has not had before. But the other new stuff is just basically a purple reskin of abilities you've had before, and the bike. The bike is a big miss. It's a whoosh, swish, no ball. That thing is a huge miss. I thought the bike parts were terrible. The desert was very boring, and the crystal stuff is not compelling. And they gave you really important upgrades hidden behind the crystal collection. And the crystal collection part is boring! And there's so much of it if you want to get that upgrade. You get a... spoilers. You get a... I'll put my hand down when the spoiler is over. But for those that care, spoilers, when my hand is down, no more spoilers. There is not only a suit upgrade, but there is a projectile speed and like base weapon projectile speed and base weapon damage upgrade hidden behind the crystal collection, which is insane. Hand down. While the game looked good and ran well, it could be a stable 120 FPS on a handheld, which is really, really great. It doesn't do enough to be more interesting, especially when you put it next to a lot of the other Metroidvanias that I have on my list and a lot of the other Metroidvanias that I played this year, which, even though Metroid created the genre, along with, Simon's Quest 2 back in the 80s, even though Metroid created the genre, it really felt like Metroid was being left behind by much better games in its own genre. Like, it just felt so safe. It was also the most handholdy of all the primes. It literally tells you where to go every single time. And while some of the levels are cool, they are extremely linear. So it's also really hard to get lost, which is a positive and negative depending on who you are. But for me, it's a big negative. I want to get lost. I want to wander around and figure shit out. I never... There were a few moments where it was like some kind of platforming puzzle or trying to figure out to get an item or an upgrade pack or something like that, or a shot extension pack that felt satisfying to do. There were a few of those moments, but there were few and far between, and I needed more of it for my Prime game, for my Metroid game. It didn't do enough for me to feel like a Metroid game, apart from it having Samus in it. You'll notice that I haven't even mentioned the NPCs yet, but I will mention them now. The NPCs, which is what everyone hyper-focused on when the trailers came out, were such a non-issue for me. Until they were, which happened partway through. Miles McKenzie actually thought was all right. He was the one that was in the trailer and in the early reviews that everyone was hyper focused on. He was actually my second favorite NPC, which doesn't mean that the NPC is good. It just means that there is worse. There is a lot of cutscenes and it's similar to Doom: The Dark Ages. There's a lot of cutscenes and a lot of talking, but they don't say anything. There's a lot more dialogue in this game than there is in any of the other Metroids, but it does not help the game at all. It slows the game down. It makes an already kind of slow game even slower. Some of it is unskippable, and it's really, really, really brutal to sit there and listen to Fuckhead McGee say the obvious thing over and over and over again. I can deal with it every now and then, but it's incessant once you get to a certain point. It's incessant. It gets really annoying. And, spoilers again, as my hand comes up, we're going to spoil the end boss real quick. It's not the entire end boss. I'm going to spoil part of the end boss real quick. Putting my hand up. When the hand comes down, spoilers are over. In the end boss fight, all of the NPCs are in the arena with you. They stop you from dodging. You can't dodge through them. if you dodge to the side and they're there, they block you and you'll get hit. Also, it doesn't matter how many E-tanks you have or how well you do in the boss fight, because if any of them die, it's game over. Which enraged me. I lost interest in the game right there. I still have not finished Prime 4 simply because I got so enraged by that, and I thought that was so dumb that I had no interest in finishing the game, and I literally stopped playing the game in the final boss. Prime 4 is, to summarize, disappointing. Not the worst game I played this year, but disappointing, and I had pretty low expectations, and it was worse than I thought. So I am going to put it top of D. I liked it more than these games. Mm. Or bottom of C. I think I liked it more than Project Warlock. Maybe here. Bottom of C. Because I'm just looking at the other games and I'm like, did I like it more than that game? I think I did. So, yeah. Probably there. The tip of the D. Watch your fucking mouth. All right. More Metroidvanias. We've got more to go. Ender Lilies. Ender Lilies is a very it's an indie Metroidvania. I think it's pretty low budget, not as well known, doesn't have its flowers, pun not intended, compared to a lot of the indie Metroidvanias that are in the conversation. This one's usually brought up by people that play a lot of the genre, and it has an interesting system where you find spirits, and the spirits are basically your moveset and your weapons. And you bind a spirit to a certain button. So you have like a fast sword guy, you have like a slow hammered person, and you have some movement mechanics and some abilities that are sort of hidden inside of one of those spirits, which you bind to separate buttons. And I thought it was cool. I thought it was fun. It's easy to 100%. Some of the platforming stuff was really satisfying to figure out. But I thought that a lot of the stuff that sets it apart, like the cool stuff that sets it apart is that kind of spirit loadout mechanic, but it has like a really, like it basically has like this quiet piano track constantly in the background. It just sounds like constant sad piano the whole time. And I got really annoyed by it, weirdly. The music kind of really annoyed me. Some areas had fun music. There was like a fungal forest area that had like a fun bop, but like the quiet piano tunes all the time, and even the boss fights were like quiet piano music the whole time. It's got kind of annoying, and I wanted to turn the music off. And I think I 100%ed it. I think I did. I found the bosses not that great, and the hitboxes weird sometimes. Some of the enemies were really frustrating. But it was mostly okay. So I think I will put it like here, top of C. It was okay. Oh yeah, now that we're talking about PC games again, thank you very much. Now that we're talking about PC games again, and we're not talking about Nintendo games, Ender Lilies is 60% off. It's 10 euros. It's literally single-digit price in USD. So if you want to check it out, it is still a pretty good Metroidvania. It's all right. I thought it was okay. It's like a solid 5 out of 10 game for me. 6 out of 10 maybe. Ender Magnolia is the direct sequel. These games are also like very, very anime. Very like I'm a child and I have the power of God and anime on my side kind of games. Also, I'm not mentioning the story. I didn't really pay attention to it. Same deal with Magnolia. Magnolia, I have not finished yet. This one I have finished. This one I've not finished yet. Stuff came up while I was playing it. But this game, I thought was like a better version of this game. It's set in sort of like a more like a techie kind of future version to this game. This game is all like swords and sorcery kind of thing. This one is swords, sorcery, but also technology, laser beams, steam engines. Kind of has a little bit of steampunk in it, but like that kind of ancient technology, kind of like, you know, like Breath of the Wild, where shit's got laser beams coming out of it, and there's machines and factories and that kind of thing that has some more interesting set pieces. I like the combat in this game a fair bit more. I think the bosses are better. I think this game is just a better version of this game, really, if I want to summarize it quickly. And I liked it quite a bit. I have not finished it yet, but I liked it quite a bit, and I'm going to put it up here. It is a solid game, and I think that if you like this game, you're going to love this game. It has like a multiple resources to collect to also upgrade your shit, which is also fun. And getting upgrades is satisfying. The charm system, the builds, they're all fun and satisfying. There's lots of different ways to play as well, which I appreciate. Similar to this game. This game has a lot of different weapons and loadouts with the spirit loadouts and the movement mechanics and that kind of thing. This game has that too. But I like the movement mechanics and the loadouts and the spirit loadouts more in this game. There's some really cool stuff. Like having like you can create like a full melee build, or you can go full range build, or you can have like a little roaming sort of like bird drone that like shoots at things automatically when you run past it, or you could use that slot for something else, or just use it as like a big uppercut or a big finisher or something like that. That stuff is cool, and it makes the combat more fun in this game, and exploration and killing things more fun. Okay. And I think that's End of Magnolia. End of Magnolia is 35% off currently on Steam. Lilies is 60% off. End of Magnolia is 35% off. It is the newer game. It is the sequel, so it's a little bit more expensive. But I do think it's much better than Lilies, in my opinion. Nine Souls. Nine Souls is S tier. Not only is Nine Souls S tier, Nine Souls is like up here. Like somewhere up here. It's right here somewhere, chat. I don't know where it is, but it's up here. Nine Souls is fucking insane. What's really crazy is that this is made by Red Candle. Red Candle made Devotion. Oh, I should have put Devotion on here. Fuck. I played Devotion today as a YouTube exclusive. I played it on. I did a full playthrough, uninterrupted playthrough on. Oh, actually, I had one small break, but I cut the break out. So I did one full playthrough without chat, nothing like that. Just played it offline and did kind of a let's play of Devotion. So Red Candle made Nine Souls. It's their first ever Metroidvania, and they fucking crushed it. The Metroidvania tech that you get in this game, all of it applies to combat for the most part. It is super fun. The movement tech is amazing. The sets are amazing. The music is god tier. The art is amazing. The story is great. The bosses are some of the most fun bosses I've ever played in any 2D action game ever. In the thousands of games I've ever played, this has some of the best bosses I've ever experienced. Thank you, Reliever. There it is, the Devotion playthrough. Go check it out, guys. It's like 2D Sekiro. Yeah, it does. Look, it has parry mechanics in it for sure. Like the parry is a big part of this game. And just like Sekiro, I think even more so than Sekiro. Like this game, whenever I played Nine Souls, and I'm gonna do a replay of Nine Souls soon. I'm probably gonna do it like early 2026, or maybe to end the year, like maybe an end of year stream. Nine Souls, I want to replay desperately because it is just that good. When I played this game, every day I had multiple people in my chat saying this game is really fun to watch because the combat is as fun to watch as it is to play, which is incredible. You watch someone play Nine Souls and they're doing a good job, it's really fun to watch them just like bing, 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 and dodging around, and the boss is doing its big things. It's all like set piecey and amazing. And also, while story isn't a big deal for me in games, usually, like it's not a priority for me in games, Nine Souls' story got me. I am a big brother that has a little sister, and we've had our ups and downs together, my sister and I. And this game, the protagonist is a big brother to a little sister, and the way that story unfolds really hit a nerve for me. Like I'm actually going a little bit just talking about it. The big brother little sister thing and their relationship really hit a nerve with me because I had that relationship too. So it's very rare that like I'm getting misty-eyed just talking about it, chat. Seriously, like I'm feeling my hairs on my arms stand up, and I'm getting misty-eyed just thinking about it. The story for Nine Souls also really hit, which is rare, very rare for me. Like 1% of video games, the story will really hit home for me, and this game, the story hit home really hard, just because of my personal life. So Yeah. I don't need a good story in a game, but it definitely helps when it's good. Same with graphics. I don't need good graphics, but it helps when they're great. And this game has like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 in every single category. Sound design, music, graphics, art, movement, gameplay, game loop. It really is just that good. This is a must play. Like, yes, it has a parry mechanic in it, and if you don't like parrying things, you might dislike this game. There is easier settings. It kind of has modular difficulty, similar to Dark Ages, but with less... it's less modular, like there's not as many individual things to tweak. But you can lower the damage, raise your damage, and make the parry window not as rough. So it is a very difficult game straight out of the box, but you can make it easier on yourself by turning things down. And I really, really, really want people to play this game and experience this game, and not feel like they need, like if they can't play it on high difficulty, that they're not a real gamer. Like, just play this game, please. Please play this game. It is it has parry in it, and if parry doesn't work for you, then that's fair enough. That's a deal breaker. But it really is something super special. And I think I can talk about this game way longer, and I think I've already talked about it too much. This is one of my favorite games that I've ever played in my entire life. In my 41 years on this planet, my 37 years where I've been able to hold a controller, this is one of the greatest things I've ever played in my whole life. LDO, hello. LEDO, hello. Got to give this one a try. I think it runs good on deck. It should. It should. I'd be surprised if it didn't run well on Steam Deck. It should. 9 Souls is currently 40% off, by the way. Just letting you know, on Steam, it is 40% off. 9 Souls is current price. Let's have a look. Going price for 9 Souls. Also, it's on everything. It's on Switch, Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Nintendo, whatever. 9 Souls is $26 Australian. So that'd be like high teens euros. Yeah, the high teens are 17 euros, about 15 US, probably 16 US. Game of the year, maybe reliever. Honestly, I don't. When I made this, when I collected all the games, like just collected all the games that I had played this year for the tier list, I still don't know what my game of the year is. I still don't know. It's one of these three so far, but the thing is, more are going to challenge these three. There is another game in this genre that's going to challenge those three. You could probably guess what it is if you watched a lot of my stream this year. But yeah, 9 Souls currently 17 euros, $20 Australian. It is really something incredibly special.
BL4 is in top of S tier. Personally offended. Unsubbed. Blocked. Reported to the police.
Hello, Yui Busker. Where's Wukong? Wukong is, do you mean Wu Chang? Wukong was a couple of years ago. That was 2023. Hey, Pudgy. I didn't know about the modular settings because it is some of the bosses that are like one mistake equals death tough. Yeah. So Half-Life Dave, this game has modular settings. You can turn your damage up and turn their damage that they do to you down. And I recommend doing that if you're having trouble with it. I want people to play this game and finish this game. I don't care what difficulty. Find something that feels fair to you and play it. Please play it. This is such an incredible game. It really is. Good evening. Wukong was August 24. Oh, it was in 2024. Okay, so I would have reviewed it last year then. Hey, Koofty. When you were a little jit, did you play BO2? I don't know what that is. Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown. S tier. This was my last Metroidvania that I played before Prime 4. This is easy S tier. Where does it go? Like here? Probably? Really high S tier. This was a huge surprise to me. This was a surprise too. Big surprise. And this one was a surprise. This one was not a surprise. I knew I was pretty confident I would like this. But this one I didn't know. This one I didn't know. This one I didn't know. This one was a huge surprise. And a Ubisoft Prince of Persia game came out in 2024. I didn't play it last year. I played it this year. And boy, howdy, is this game fun. This game was a massive shock. It is one of the best Metroidvanias I've ever played, which is a genre that I love. It looks good. It feels good. It's over the top and anime as fuck. The music is insane. The story is okay. But just the movement tech and your loadout and your kit and the stuff that you do, the Metroidvania part of the Metroidvania, your new tools are really fun to use. Some of the platforming puzzles are really satisfying to figure out. And the combat is I would even say that the combat in this game is like better than Nine Souls. Like it really is just a very deep combat system. Like it has a lot of different ways to play. There are different. Like you only have the one weapon. Similar to Nine Souls, you only have one weapon as well, and you have your talismans in Nine Souls. But there are definitely different builds, different ways to play, and you have your bow and arrow as well as your swords. And I guess the chakra, you throw the chakra as well. But all the movement tech and stuff, the Metroidvania movement tech, you get all of it is viable in combat as well, and adds to combat and makes and the bosses increase in complexity to meet the level of movement that you have. So the more movement you get, the more crazy the bosses are, which is perfect. Very similar to this game. I can't believe that this was a Ubisoft. Like I haven't liked a Ubisoft game in so long, and I can't believe that this thing came out and sold millions of copies. Millions of people bought this game, and it's not being talked about still. It really should be. Yeah. Everything that I care about in Metroidvania, this game does really, really well. I don't recall, did you do any of the platform challenge rooms in the Lost Crown? I did, Johnny Hath, yes. I did a few of them. I've done a few of them offline too. I also did the DLC, which had a really cool boss fight at the end of it. Speedrunning when? I want an excuse to play more of this game. So, but the speedrun is apparently pretty long. Didn't the dev team behind it get shut down right after release? I think so I don't think anyone got fired, Sakido. I think they got moved around. Like there was like corporate restructuring or whatever. It was something boring. So I think that they still work in different departments. Like the team got split up, I think. Which is a real shame because yeah. Like I want whoever made this to be back together making a second one of these. It is a bummer. Honestly, like the worst thing to happen to video games as shareholders really is just fucking terrible. Anyway. Didn't this and Rogue Prince of Persia release at nearly the same time? I don't know about Rogue Prince of Persia Havocist. Faridula Simanet. Oh, are you guys wanting to talk about Silk Song? Are you guys wanting to talk about Silk Song? No? Okay. I'm gonna go and have a drink. I'm gonna go get my we won't talk about Silk Song. I'm gonna go and get a cold drink and have a little bit more food and then come back and then we'll talk about some other game. All right, I'm back. Thank you for holding. Did I finish talking about Prince of Persia? I put my tunes back on. What's so why is it here? And like I talked about all the positives. What are the negatives in this game? Like I've only talked about positives. Why isn't it here? I'd say that maybe while it has really good boss fights, they're not all at like they're not all the same quality. Some of them are not as fun as others. And there are some very annoying enemies as well. But they are appropriately challenging, I think. They get the enemies get pretty tough, like the regular basic bitch enemies get pretty tough towards the back end. And you do tend to start just running past shit instead of fighting shit after a little while, because they are pretty exhausting in the late game to fight. Also, I think the charm system, like the talismans, are kind of ho-hum. They don't really matter that much. They certainly didn't feel very different to me. Some of the there were like maybe 30 something talismans or amulets in this game, and 25 of them felt kind of not great. That's a downside for this game. Like they didn't feel as interesting as, say, like the charm system in this game or the charm system in like Hollow Knight. Chat, predict on Skong. Vote now on your telephones.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
An update from Team Maynard. We're sorry, but we will have to delay the talk about Silk Song for another 30 minutes. We understand you are all excited about it, but we want to make sure we can have the best talk about Silk Song that you deserve.
That's right. I think people like Silksong. There's some Silksong fans out there, understandably so. I think that's it on Prince of Persia. All right, Silksong. What was the prediction that Silksong would be an S tier? Silksong is 20% off, 16 euros. Yeah, look. S tier or no? Of course it's S tier. Anyone that thought that Silksong wasn't going to be an S tier is silly. You weren't paying attention. You don't watch enough of my channel. If you think Silksong is anything other than S tier, you don't watch enough of my shit. You need to hang out more. We should hang out more in 2026. Yeah, anyone that voted not, like, it's a silly prediction because anyone that voted not S is silly. Definitely your game of the year, LEDO. It might be mine, honestly. Like this, I'm gonna put it way up here. Like, it's S and it's game of the year contender. This one is a big contender, maybe even game of the year for me. I haven't decided. This is the long-awaited sequel of Hollow Knight, and the negatives of this game were definitely around the numbers. There was no systemic problems in this game for me. It was just the numbers. There was way too many things in the early game that did way too much damage. It really felt like there was no point getting your... Like, it takes a really long time to get a mask upgrade, but you go from, like, I think 5 masks to 6, and because everything does 2 damage, you still die in 3 hits. Like, you go through the trouble of getting all those mask shards and an upgrade for an extra health point, and it doesn't feel like it matters. So its early game was certainly pretty rough for Silksong, and that's I think the biggest negative for the game. Also, the rosary economy, you know, because there's entire areas of the game where you can get stuck where they don't drop rosaries. And rosaries are the currency in this game, or one of the currencies. Like those enemies will drop the shards that you use for your tools, which are like your projectiles and your your alternate weapons. You can get plenty of shards in some areas, but some areas no enemy will drop any rosaries because for lore reasons. The rosaries were used by like the citizens and the people that work in cities and that kind of thing. They drop rosaries because it's currency, and the wild creatures out in the wilderness do not have currency on them. Whereas in Hollow Knight, everything was Geo, and Geo is everywhere. So every enemy drops Geo, so you have plenty of Geo. They really are stingy on the rosaries in the early to mid game, and everything costs rosaries. There's another thing that's another thing that was also a downside was which was arguably pretty rough about the early to mid game in Silksong is you want to rest at that bench, rosaries. You want to unlock that fast travel? Rosaries. You want that map? Rosaries. You want that new tool? You want to have your map filled out? Rosaries. You want to have your map marker? You want to see where you are on the map? Your little icon on the map? Rosaries. Everything costs rosaries, and you're not getting enough of them to pay for everything. At least that was the case. They have patched it several times since then, so it might be better now. And I think they also dialed down the damage on some of the bosses as well, and some of the enemies in the early game. But they have been pretty light on changing things, Team Cherry. You had to actively farm rosaries at source points in the game, so it was definitely frustrating. Yes, yeah. Act 1 has a number of issues, but otherwise the art, combat, boss design, music. Yeah, so those, I think, are the negatives for Silksong, because it kind of, the negatives end there. The environments, the different biomes, I could look at a screen grab of anything in Silksong and I'll know where you are, because every area is different, every biome feels distinct visually, every the enemies are interesting. Some of the enemies in Silksong have more movesets than the bosses in Hollow Knight, which is, I guess, bad if you're not good at action platformers. But for me, it made fighting things more interesting and fun. It has more ways to play than Hollow Knight. You have more than just one weapon. Like, yeah, technically it's all your needle, but with the different crests, you have different movesets. You have different loadouts and builds. Lots of different viable feeling builds. The movement tech is insane, super fun and satisfying. The stuff that you upgrade is also useful in combat, which is really important to me. Like, if you give me a Metroidvania tool, let me use it in combat as well. And Silksong absolutely ticks all those boxes. The boss fights are fucking nuts. Some of the best fights I've ever... in any 2D game I've ever played, in any video game I've ever played in my life, Silksong has some of the best fights I've ever had in any game ever. The music, Christopher Larkin's music, is once again 11 out of 10. Fucking fire. Absolutely insane. It's tear jerking. It's genre defining. It's a easy 9 out of 10, almost perfect video game, Silksong. And for me, it was absolutely worth the wait. So yeah, really big game too. Huge game. Minor spoilers for Silksong. Raising my hand. If you don't do all the side quests, the game ends in Act 2. If you do, there's a third act. And the third act is pretty long and pretty tough. Big game. Massive video game. So I think that the 8 years or so that Team Cherry were working on Silksong, they had all this stuff. They just kept padding the game out more and more and more, but it doesn't feel like padding. Some of the, I guess, side quests, the message board quests, whatever they're called, those message board quests, some of those do feel paddy. You know, collect 5 of these, 11 of these, 12 of those. That feels a little paddy. But all the new areas and the souped up enemies and all that stuff towards the very, very end of the game, I thought was really, really cool. And it has, again, like, just insane bosses. And it is another one of those games similar to Nine Souls, where just watching someone play Silksong is just so fun. Watching someone play high-level Silksong, being in a boss fight or being in combat with regular enemies, is so fun to watch. Because this game's combat is so insane. It's so snappy. It's fast. It's kinetic. The sound design is ridiculous. everyone is top of their game, including Ari Gibson, the artist and the animator. Everyone is top of their game for this game, and it is, for me, an improvement on Hollow Knight, which is a game that I didn't know if they would... Like, I did not think that they would be able to improve on Hollow Knight, and I think they did with Silksong. I think they did. Initially, it took me a while to be like, oh, I don't know if I like this more than Hollow Knight, but I think, yeah. I certainly like the combat a lot more. And I am much more interested in replaying this game than Hollow Knight, which, to be fair, Hollow Knight I finished 112% multiple times, so I'm probably ready to just absorb more of this game than Hollow Knight. And this one is a Game of the Year contender. Like, this is just that good. Silksong is that good. It is just, it's ridiculous to me that they managed to make something so great after such a long break. Normally a really long development cycle is a bad sign. But with Team Cherry, the development cycle was that long, not because of problems. It was that long because they just wanted it to be, because they didn't want to stop working on the game. It's such a rare story. It's such a rare story, the story of Silksong, where Team Cherry has all the money in the world. They don't need any more money. And because Team Cherry is like 3 people and a receptionist, they, you know, selling 15 million copies of Hollow Knight, that's more money than they could ever need. And they're fine. Like, they were just like, yeah, look, we have money, we've made it. So we're just going to make this game because we like making games and we really are passionate about this art project, basically. This is a piece of art and we are very passionate about it, and we're going to polish it as much as we possibly can and then release it. And when they released it, it was $20. $20. And they didn't let you pre-order it. Because they also said, fuck pre-orders. They wouldn't let you pre-order it. All the stuff that every other studio is doing, pre-ordering, your early accesses, your paid beta playing, like all this stuff. They were like, no, the only people that play this game early are the people that Kickstarter backed us. The people that paid for the Kickstarter backer tier, they're the only people that play this game early. Everyone else had to wait until release day. And when Silksong came out, it was only $20, which is insane. They could have easily charged $40 and no one would have batted an eye. It's absolutely a $40 game. But they charged half that price because they don't care about money. And it literally crashed every game store. Every digital game store got crashed because of the demand. Because they wouldn't let people pre-order it. Absolute Giga Chad, massive cojones, brass balls, Team Cherry, absolutely goated. And again, we shouldn't expect that every developer does that, because not every developer has the Cinderella story that Team Cherry has. Team Cherry are extremely privileged and well-earned, I should say. It's not just luck. There's always luck involved with game development and game releasing and sales and that kind of thing. There's always luck involved, but it's well-deserved. They're a big success. Well-deserved. I hope they continue to make games. Even if the next game isn't a Hollow Knight game, they make another game, I'm going to be there day one for anything Team Cherry does. These guys have earned my respect forever. I fucking love them so much. I fucking love them so much, and they were a breath of fresh air in a... It was like a sip of cool, icy water after being out in the fucking desert, to hear about the story of Silksong and to hear about the development of Silksong, and then to play Silksong and for it to be amazing, and for it to be a potential game of the year, maybe even my game of the year. Silksong, fucking insane. Yeah. Wow. Have I glazed this game enough? Have I glazed it enough? What else can we say about Silksong? Glaze it more? The platforming puzzles that I really loved about this game had them at the same level, if not better. That's another thing I could say about Silksong. The world map is so massive and so sprawling, but it felt fun and compelling to run through it, except for bile water! It's fucking goop water. It's piss water. It's poopy piss water. But also bile water has like the best soundtrack, so it's not all bad. Hornet gets naked 11 out of 10. That's true. She does. She takes her dress off. Super hot. Every time I thought I discovered it all, it kept expanding. Yeah, I felt that way about Elden Ring. Like, with Elden Ring, I was like, whoa, this game's so big. And then I was like, but like it was big, but it was filled with quality. It wasn't just like padding. I'm like, oh wow, this game's just massive and it's just filled with all this quality shit. And then you go down an elevator and you find like the lost city of Necron. You're like, whoa, they made another city. Whoa, there's a whole nother level down here. There's a whole nother map down here. And then you go down another part of the map, like you go underground somewhere else in Elden Ring. Like, what the fuck? There's another underground city. And then you get sent up to Farum Azula, the crumbling Farum Azula up in the sky, and you're like, there's an island up here too? Nard Wojak was like, there's an island up here too? There's another way into Volcano Manor? There's a teleport chest? Elden Ring just kept going and going and going and going, and it was all like quality, 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 quality. And I couldn't believe it. That happens in Silksong too. It's just like, it's all quality, it's all top shelf, it's all amazing. Everywhere you go. With NATOs and dragons. Oh my god. We're playing this one again soon because I want to get my 5-hour trophy, and it was one of my Doomathon unlocks was to play more Silksong and get the 5-hour speedrun trophy for this game. So we're going to be playing this game again soon. I honestly did enjoy Silksong as much as the original Hollow Knight. It felt too much forced fighting. And that's fair enough. I feel the opposite. I loved the fighting in this game, and I wanted more of it. So I just wanted to keep fighting shit. Any game that, like, this game makes me want to fight shit all the time. This game makes me want to fight shit all the time. This game makes me want to fight shit all the time, mostly. This game, yes. This game, yes. I just want to fight shit all the time. The games that I don't like are the games where I start to run past enemies because the combat's exhausting. Like this one. Like this one right here. Like this one. Like this one. I'm like, I don't want to fight stuff anymore. I just want to run past it. I don't want to. I don't want to. No, I don't want to. I just want to run past it. No, I don't want to. But this game, yes, fight everything. Fight everything. Fight everything. Fight everything. Fight everything. Fight everything. Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight. Fight. Go, go, go. Yes, yes. Go, go, go. Fight, fight. Every gripe you had with Hollow Knight was amplified in Silksong. If there are cheats, I might try again to enjoy the stuff that you didn't. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Look, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Look, put it this way. Not many people are going to have blueprints down in D tier. So it's safe to say that I have a different brain than you. Shit I like is not going to shit that you like, and the shit I dislike is not going to be the shit you dislike. That's your attitude with Kingdom Come? See, I really like Kingdom Come. I thought it was really fun. I liked being in this world. I liked being an RPG. I liked being in my my immersive sim medieval video game. You know what that makes me feel like doing? Fighting! All right, chat, we're nearly done. Absalom! You guys have probably not heard of this game, but Absalom is a side-scrolling beat-em-up that's also a roguelike. It combines two game genres that I actually really enjoy. I like side-scrolling beat-em-ups like Streets of Rage and Turtles in Time and Shredder's Revenge and shit like that. Absalom is a game I played offline because I didn't know if it would be a great stream or not. So I played a little bit offline, and I ended up playing a lot more of it than I thought I would. This game is super fun. You've got, I think, 4 characters. You start with 2, and you have to unlock another 2. But it is a side-scrolling beat-em-up roguelike, where you get you clear a room, and then you have like a choice of a build or an upgrade or a move modifier or something like that, or like, you know, you add fire to your attacks, or you add ice or like static build-up or something to your attacks. And then you like build around that. So you create a build as you're getting further in, then as you get further along in power. But it also has all that cool beat 'em up stuff. It has combos, it has air juggling, it has throws. It feels like a fighting game, you know, like it and I love that shit. And you get super rewarded for keeping your combos alive. You build like your magic meter, which is what you use to use your special abilities. And you got throwables. There's riding. You can ride on dinosaurs and eat shit like it's fucking Golden Axe. Fucking awesome video game. This game is so great. I might play it on stream some because it's just really good. And I'm sorry that this one was offline because this one's top of A. A for Absalom. I love this game, and I'm gonna have to show you guys how much I love it on stream sometime. I shouldn't just keep this one off stream. I haven't finished it yet, but I'm having a ton of fun learning it and getting better at it. Absalom is currently 20% off, 20 euros. And I think it's super worth it. Also, Mick Gordon does one of the songs in Absalom. Everyone's mate Mick Gordon does some of the music in this game. If that matters to you. Tier 4s never want to hear about you finishing off screen. That's true. I'm so sorry. You're absolutely right. Hey, Daniel Wolf, what's up, man? Epic Store is giving Bloodstained Ritual of the Night for free, but that's Epic for you. Hey, if I don't really like Epic, I don't have Epic Launcher, but if you have Epic Launcher and you want a free game, it's a good game. The price is right. Free is free. Yeah, so that's Absalom. You have multiple characters, multiple different moves. Some of them have strengths and weaknesses, as you would imagine. You've got like a dark elf warrior lady. You've got like a dwarf guy with explosives and guns and gunpowder and shit like that. Then you have like a clockwork lady who's more of a ninja. She has like blades in her arms, and her arms are like kind of like the prosthetics in Lies of P, like a puppet lady. And then you have a magic frog. And there's a frog that floats around and casts spells. You can play as a frog. There's a magic wizard frog and a dark elf warrior lady and a dwarf with explosives and guns and a clockwork puppet lady. Mage frog was your favorite? Hey, Zoo Creeper. Frog and dwarf. And yes, like it has things like, as you would imagine in co-ops, in beat 'em ups, it has co-op as well. You can play 2 players on the same screen at the same time. Frog's characters peak ever since Chrono Trigger. I like how the cover art for Absalom and Silksong work so well together, placed like that. Oh yeah, those look cool. Can you kiss the frog? Asking for a friend. If you play 2-player with your mate, you could get your mate to kiss your frog while you're frogging. Chrissy Eve did it tonight. Me too. Me too. Seeing family at a local pub. We're gonna have a pub dinner. Hopefully the weather's okay. We booked a table for like outside, and it might be a bit funny weather-wise. Look at the forecast. Because if it's cold, it's gonna fucking suck. Ooh, it might be cold tonight. Ooh. Might have to rug up. Oh well. This time of year is supposed to be summer. Yeah, it's supposed to be summer, but whatever. All right, chat. Horror block. We're in the spooky games period. Spooky games. No, I'm not a human. So Absalom right now is, just to finish off with Absalom, Absalom is 20% off. I think Mad1 put the price in the chat as well. No, I'm not a human. This was a fun little bite-sized video game. It has multiple endings. It's very, it's like, you know, like those games like Mafia and Werewolf and that kind of thing, where you have to figure out who's human and who isn't by using various clues in the video game. There's a bit of replay value as well, because who is a monster and who isn't a monster, or who is an invader and who isn't an invader, is random. And it has a very, very unique, unsettling style to it, so it definitely feels like a horror game. No, I'm Not a Human is 15% off, 13 euros. I believe that's like 20 Australian, roughly, thereabouts. And it's the kind of game where you can finish it in like 2 hours. It's hard to win on your first playthrough, but I remember that when we did get our win, it took a couple hours. And it was all right. It was all right. It was a good time. It was very aesthetically interesting and very aesthetically pleasing. It had that weird kind of like that brutalist kind of Eastern European feel to it. The story, like the kind of the setting and the premise, was interesting as well. You know, like a heat death apocalypse where weird things are coming out of the ground that look like people but aren't people. Kind of like that, you know, like pod people or Invasion of the Body Snatchers kind of thing going on, which I thought was cool. But I don't know if it's a game I would ever play again, though. But I did enjoy it. I enjoyed playing it with chat. It was fun interactions with you guys too. I would probably put it like here. Like, this looks like a bad rating, but this is like six out of 10ish, 5 out of 10ish. Like, not bad. Like average to above average video game. And I think if I was playing it alone, I wouldn't like it as much as I did when I was playing it with you guys. Being able to share the ups and downs and the wins and the losses in this game with you guys was what made it more interesting to me. Yeah, I don't know if I'd ever replay it though. But it is, you know, a pretty nice, cheap indie game that's a fun little whodunit kind of figure out the clues and decide with your limited resources what you can and cannot do. You know, you have a finite amount of resources per rest, and you have to try and make the right decisions. And it's kind of like a resource management sim game. Hello, Neon. How you doing, mate? Chronos: The New Dawn by Bloober Team. I really liked this game. This was... Man, the horror games fucking slapped this year. I'm looking at the other horror games. There's some other horror games that really slapped this year. I remember you liking this one a lot. Yeah, I loved this game. This game was great. This might even be like here. Like bottom of S. Everything that I like about survival horror, this game does. It has well, apart from the campiness, I guess, the schlocky campiness, which I enjoy, like the B-grade kind of horror movie schlock. It didn't have that, like the older Resident Evils do, but it did, while it has the over-the-shoulder action, third-person action camera perspective of a modern Resident Evil, it feels like an older Resident Evil with how precious your resources are. How every bullet that you missed really hurt because of how finite and how small your ammo pool is. It really felt like you were never in a comfortable spot with your resources, which I really like in survival horror. I never felt a surplus of ammo ever, or healing items. There was always something wrong, something that I was missing, something I was low on, which made me adjust how I played. You know, if I had a lot of health items...
Affinity for bot is apparent.
And don't forget the Vagina helmet.
Their Berjana helmet. No, look. Look. Hang on. Hang on. I want to get a close-up on the helmet, okay? Okay, here we go. That is just a visor. It doesn't look like anything else. It doesn't look like anything else. There is nothing else that looks like it. It looks like a visor. There's absolutely a visor. It doesn't look like anything else. Thank you, Reliever, for the 100 bits. It's a Berjana. That's just a visor. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Like a Metroid door. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little smiley there. Look at the smiley face. Because she's always smiling. You can't find it? I should call her. Some cross comparisons. That looks like a real Berjana because there's no little button at the top. Because that is a myth. The little button at the top is a myth. Like the female orgasm, which doesn't exist. It's a false flag policy perpetuated by the woke. All right. Let's get back to the tier list. We're all just staring. Like, let's stop staring at the vagina helmet, all right, guys? Hey, man, brother. Do your own research. I listened to a comedian's podcast and he said he never gave no woman an orgasm, but he's had lots of sex. If he ain't getting orgasms, that means they ain't real. All right. Does the visor ever open up? No, of course it doesn't. Of course. The woke left without saying goodbye. Oh, man. Man, my fucking forehead vein appeared, but I was laughing. Man, it's rare when my forehead vein appears, but you got it. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. A rare forehead vein appearance. Thank you very much for fishing it out of me there, Fluffy DK. That's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Okay. Where were we at? Oh, there it is.
Headshot.
There it is. Jojo! Thank you for the gifted a Fluffy DK! A well-earned gifted sub. Well-earned. Thank you very much. You gave the streamer a good chuckle.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Hype train back, let's go, someone go, go, go.
Go, 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 go. Hello, Nups Legend. A Hype Twain? A Shania Train? Ooh, okay. So where were we at with the...
Ultra kill.
Nups! With the 5 gifted! Oh!
Ultra kill.
And Jojo with the 5 gifted! Thank you!
Headshot.
Mad One with the gifted to Chris! Thank you, Mad One, for the gifted.
Bot is apparent.
Stop rating games and accept our love.
You got it. You got it. We will pause the rating of games and just be together as one Hype Train family.
Headshot.
And Wolfie, thank you for the gifted to WP Ninja.
Your affinity for bot is apparent.
Nardberg, Nardberg,
Cannot. Thank you, iVirtual, for the 100 bits and the 5 Nardburgers. One more day, then off for 4 days over Christmas. Nice. Real nice. Real nice. I'm going to have a couple days off, and then I might come back after Boxing Day. Because there's going to be, there's deals right now. Jojo Power Ranger with their 5-pack and Nups' 5-pack were both gifted and 35% off. Which is why I should probably stream some more over the break.
Headshot.
Jojo! Thank you for the gifted to Virginia.
Headshot.
Gnome! Thank you for the gifted to Elidio. Thank you, Gnome, for the gifted.
Warning, BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Rachel McDashel with the 10 gifted. Holy shit. Hello, Old Man Toast. Just in case you wanted to know, the music's coming through the Hype Train on YouTube. That's all right, Old Man Toast. This music's okay. It's just the DMCA music I didn't want to come through. This music doesn't trigger DMCA, thankfully, because it's video game music. Dollar Admiral, have a great Christmas and a Happy New Year to you as well, mate. No, you. No, you. Thank you so much, everybody. Jojo's 5-pack was to Pickle Jammies, Bella Trebingos, George 402, Raseng, and the Hackary. Nups' 5-pack was to Rommel, D-Pete016, Arsonic, Half-Life Dave,
Warning,
and Mad Matt 014.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Now, chat, the previous Hype Train record was broken very recently. I think they hit a level 120 or something like that as a Hype Train. We're obviously about to break that right now. With these 35% off discounts, how can you resist? Right? How can you resist? This is fun. You're fun. Got him. Your fun, reliever. Naps with 10 gifted. Rachel McTashel with a 10 gifted as well. Holy shit. Rachel McDaniel's 10-pack was to Miept, Frog Figment, Bitstorm, Zawadis, Fox,
Warning.
Rajaz.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Neon Wolf with another 10 gifted. Thank you. Mwah. Fucking legend. Thank you so much. Nups' 10-pack was the Mezzo Twitch and Philip McCrevis. Philip McCrevis.
Ultra kill.
Mad One with the 5 gifted. Mr. Bongwater, Valdrig 19, Ongazawa, Sunyata, The Rotten, ARH68, Iron Bucket, and Iron Ringed. That was Nups' 10-pack. Neon Wolf's 10-pack to Numbo Dave, Brosel 75, Corathena, Stepha Bunny, Nude Folder is good, Anderson Plays _ and Pyramable, AL4, Cuddly Chimera, and Sakito. The 5-pack from Mad One went to High Fade, Slim Beam, Cliptor, Linus Until 122321, and Garage GG. Gaga 3D.
I think we can
Gaga
work
GG.
together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Ninjo! Thank you for the tier 1 for 44 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna go get a whiskey. I'm getting a whiskey. We're coming back.
Ultra kill.
Count Rapula with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Count Rapula. Woo! We get ourselves a serious hype train right now. Fresh Swag, Igoryu2, Tiramir _ Mess McLeod, and Furajin. Bubbles, thank you for the 10 bits. You gonna do some help? Get amongst it, Bubbles.
Headshot.
Soul Shade, thank you for the gifted to Chair Stream Investigator.
Headshot.
Jojo, thank you for the gifted to Bubbles. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Party time. Wait. There we go. Cork, the final boss. They keep telling me to put a cork in it, so I did the opposite. I pulled the cork out. Cheers, everybody. Thank you very much. Ah. Have you seen how fabulous Pig looks? No, I'm doing my own stream. Hello, Trad12.
Headshot.
Punch! Thank you for the gift of the Trad12. This isn't Reliever. We don't have other streams in the background. I don't have other streams in the background. Are you kidding me? Come on now. I actually do sometimes. I had Jazzy Wazzy in my background as well because I was collecting Arc Raiders drops. I was getting Twitch drops for Arc Raiders. Maynard, just in case. Oh no, I know about that. Oh, we're all good. Sorry, I misread the YouTube thing.
BFG 10,000 is firing.
Monster kill. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Offspring 1484 with 10 gifted. Thank you. Woo. Oh my god. Offspring 1484's 10 gifted was to Edis_NC Crimson, Bekind Rewind, Tycoon 51, Div Industry, Siki Malo, 16 Student, Ty SC2, C Marvel 9R, and Harry Tarov. Yeah. Thank you very much. Hey, Ty SC2, there you are. Congrats on the gifted. I like the TV in the back at School Touch. It is fun. I agree. You haven't played the Altars? No, I haven't. If it's not on this list, I haven't played it. Hey, CJ Pete. Thank you for the Nard drinks, mate. Oh my god, chat. 1,600! 1,600! 1600! Holy fuck! What do I even do with that? Add 20 to it. There we go. Wow. Holy fuck. Chat, thank you so much. What an incredibly generous amount of support here for this Christmas season. Is it your own list of enjoyment? No, these are all games that I played for the first time in 2025. Games I played for the first time in 2025. So it's my 2025 tier list. Ranking the games and how much fun I had with them and how much is like which one is my bag and which one isn't my bag. Thank you, Daniel Wolf. Thank you. Merry Nardmas to all observe. Yeah, if you're a Nardmas enjoyer, then yes, Merry Nardmas. You're observing it very closely. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Let's do a Hype Train health check. Ooh, that's a lot. 25 subs to go to level 9. Less than 2 minutes on the clock. Ooh. As Nardbot has just mentioned, it's 35% off 5 or more gifted until January 2nd. Appreciate all the love and the support, chat room. Hope you're enjoying the show so far. I really like doing this show. I look forward to it every year. Gift this micro pants pinch. Okay. Okay, I will. Dalcorp. Chickadee, chickadee, chickadee. So while I'm going to be taking tomorrow and the day off, tomorrow and the day after off, so Christmas Day tomorrow for me, and Boxing Day is the day after that. I'll take those 2 days off. I might be back after that because I want to put as many hours in as possible until the sub discounts are done. New Year's Eve and that kind of thing, you know. Stream as much as I can. Oh, hello, Reliever.
Ultra kill.
Arnar Bjorns with the 5 gifted. Thank you. Cult of Personality, The Devil, A Solitary Bear, Milk Bag, and Paul Not Stupid. Welcome to the Maniac Mansion, and there it is, chat room. We did it. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the incredible level 8 hype train, 25%. Hello! Settling in for a Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 deep dive finally. Oh, Arnar Bjorns, I hope you have as much fun as I did. I really, really loved Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Where was I? I was talking about Kronos, right? That's where my mouse cursor is. My mouse cursor is over Kronos. Loaded up the Chechen language and all with English text to help me. Nice. That's great. Chat. We have actually demolished multiple sub-goals today, so if you don't mind, I'm going to have a second whiskey. If you don't mind. If you'll bear with me. Thum. We got a Tullamore Dew. Nice. You love this track? Danny Baranowski's Binding of Isaac. Sorry, Chad, just a second.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Merry Christmas. Santa emoji.
I'm replaying that.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles.
Merry Christmas. Santa emoji.
Santa emoji. Holy fuck. Mrs. Gibbers and Sinister Gib, my Twitch power couple, thank you so much for the $100 donation. That is fucking insane. You are so generous to me and so kind to me, and you both have been over the years. I appreciate you guys so much. Mwah. 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 You were so sweet to me, Mrs. Gibbers and Mr. Gibbers, Senior Gibbers. Thank you so much. Guys, horns and slides. I know it wasn't a sub or a bits or whatever, but horns and slides in the chat. Let's get fucking crazy for that donation. That is nuts. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for the love. And thank you for coming by and watching my stuff. Yowza wowza, Johnny Hath. I know. Holy crap. Looking forward to lots of streaming in 2026. I'm looking forward to it as well, Mrs. Gibbers. I never, ever, ever want to stop doing this job. With people like Mrs. Gibbers, if I could be real for a second before I continue my review show, people like you and Sinister Gib, and I'm just going to pick names randomly from chat because I see a lot of people supporting my channel, like Nups, KJ, Eliminator, Ragnarokette, Abacab, Arnab Yorns, Mad One, Punch, Moonfire Madeirist, like Nordlater. A lot of those people, you'll see hype train icons next to their name. Those people are people that are the reason I am able to continue to do this for a living. If it wasn't for you guys, like, yes, the stream needs to exist for you guys to be here. So, you know, it's not a chicken and the egg thing. Like, the stream needed to be here first. But if it wasn't for you guys, like, just picking names randomly, if it wasn't for you guys still being here, being tier 1 subscribed to me, tier 2 subscribed, tier 3 subscribed, and also some people do that, plus gift subs, plus give bits on top of that, if it wasn't for all that, I wouldn't still be here. I wouldn't still be able to do what I'm doing. I'm going to very likely be able to do a 2026 tier list view show in 365 days. I'll be doing a 2026 gamed tier list with you fine people because of the amount of support that I get from you guys that keep the lights on here at Twitch TV Maynard and at youtube.com/Maynarde/live. Total snore, Borehammer! Piggly Wiggly wiggling that Piggly into my chat room. Thank you so much, Pig. I love you, dude. Happy and Merry Christmas to you and Dot. Love you guys. Miss you guys. What's that Ninja Turtles game? That's Ninja Turtles Splintered Fate.
Headshot.
Gnome! Thank you for the gift of the Piggly Wiggly. Why don't you ever raid Pig or SE2 streamers? Because a lot of my regular viewers will either watch that themselves or aren't interested in it. I don't watch SE2 streamers or SE2 content. I watch Pig sometimes, but I generally raid people I watch. The only SE2 people I watch, pretty much, are occasionally Roddy, ZG, and Pig. Because they're my brothers and sisters. And it's not very often. Pig and I are also... Zombie Grub is normally done by the time I'm done. Pig's normally done by the time I'm done. And Roddy is well and truly done by the time I'm done. Otherwise, I would raid them. But thank you for the super cool question. Super cool of you to ask that question. Why don't you just... Don't raid shame people? Thank you, Pig. I would happily raid Pig if he was online. If he was still online when I was offline, I would happily do that. But I'm very lucky in the sense that Pig continues to raid me because he usually finishes before I do. W question? You think so? I think it's an L question, personally. I think it's the other side. I think it's a pretty uncool question. Be like 5 a.m. for Roddy by the time you stop streaming. Yeah. I know. Like Roddy's usually on when I'm live. He's usually on. Or like late at night, like past dinner time, like 8, 9 p.m. He's Roddy will be on sometimes. Why don't you just stop? Wow. Getting some cool questions from your people here, Pig. Why don't I just stop? Because people continue to support me and I continue to enjoy what I'm doing, I guess. That's probably the... I actually just finished saying that before I got the raid from Pig there. That I'm continuing to be able to do this thing because of the amount of support that I get. And they continue to support me even though I'm just doing a thing that's my own thing. You know? Like, that's a big part of the reason why I haven't stopped. But thank you for your incredibly cool question. Incredibly cool chat guy. Who has probably already left. Pig, if you're still here, I fucking love you, dude. I hope you're well. I don't know if you're still here, but if you had to raid and run, I get it. But if you're still here, I love you, man. I miss you. I miss Dot. Next time I'm in Sydney, I will hit you up. We'll go have lunch or dinner. I'll have your people call my people. We'll do lunch. We'll figure it out. Better question for you. Why? Why? Why indeed? Why? Dun 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 dun. Smudge liking things. How could you monster? I don't know. I think I've caught up on the questions, but there we go. Hopefully there's... Why is Gamora? Hopefully there are less fuckhead questions going further. Not saying that those were fuckhead questions, but they were certainly kind of fuckhead adjacent. So, you know, hopefully there's less fuckhead content coming forward in the questions towards the streamer. I hope you fine chatters have a fine evening being shit in other people's streams and aren't in mine anymore. Have a good one, and Merry Christmas. And I hope your Christmas is less of a fuckhead to you than you have been to me.
Ultra kill.
Arnar Bjorns! Thank you for another 5 gifted. Appreciate it! Neo Pass, Black Cobra 3232, and Potgua 2. Liam Bob 22. A lot of 2s here. Nuki 7000. Welcome to the Maniac Mansion. Thank you! Actually, it's pronounced Arnor. Arnor. All right. I think we've, so let's finish up talking about Kronos real quick. That was like a solid 30 minutes of not talking about video game reviews, but let's finish out, talk about Kronos real quick. So Kronos really made you feel that, that resource crunch, which I really appreciate about the survival horror games. It had a very original premise and story. It was like kind of a 12 Monkeys-ish story where you are from the far future, but everything's kind of very retro-futuristic. You've still got things that are very analog, very, like, you know, there's pumps and vents and gears and shit like that between all of your technology. There's literally time travel and that kind of thing. You're going back into like an alternate 1980s Poland, where everything is very apocalyptic and there's a biological disease that is getting people to combine into giant Cronenberg monsters. And it is a really cool, very great horror premise. And it justifies your kind of loneliness as well, why you are alone in a really oppressive world, which helps a lot with survival horror and making you feel like you are up against the odds in a dark and unforgiving place, which is part of the reason I like the Metroid games so much. Metroids, because that is also the vibe that you get in these games too. But Kronos really makes you feel that resource crunch. It's really a resource management, inventory management simulator, which is a lot of what I love about survival horror. It's the puzzles are also great. There was some very not great boss fights. I'd say like the biggest negative was some of the boss fights were really shit, and some of the enemies were not super fun to fight. They were kind of like there wasn't a huge enemy variety in the game, which was also a downside. But other than that, it gave me everything I want out of survival horror, and it looked good, and it sounded good, and the voice acting was nice, and it was interesting as a premise, and the characters were interesting, and I would happily play this game again. This is a great survival horror, and definitely easily my favorite Bloober game. I would say that it is comfortably S tier or top of A for sure. Kronos is very cool. Yeah, if you like survival horror, like that third-person sort of Resident Evil 4, but it's scarier. It's got that action. It's got that action camera perspective, but it's a lot scarier. It's got some very decently earned jump scares, and it's also, you know, in Resident Evil 4 and beyond, since that camera changed to third-person over-the-shoulder action, has been like really generous with resources. I think, like, I never really felt resource pinch in Resident Evil 4. You know what I mean? Do you agree? I always felt like I had bullets for something. In Kronos, I actually felt so desperate for ammunition 90% of the time. And I really, really appreciate, like, and also bag space. In Resident Evil 4, Yeah, there are some times where your attaché case gets full, but in Chronos, you really feel the inventory crunch. Like, all of my upgrades were going towards bag space. Instead of health and all that, I was upgrading bag space because I felt like I never had room for everything I wanted. So I really appreciate that about this game, and just survival horror in general. So this one is a big win. So I'm gonna keep it up in S tier at the bottom of S. Lots of S tier games. Heartworm. Heartworm's in D. Heartworm fucking sucked. Well, okay. I think Heartworm sucked. It is probably a good game for some people. The Heartworm was very disappointing because it looked like something that I should have loved. It looked like a PlayStation 1 era horror game, which is an era that I loved. It had that fixed camera perspective. It had things like, the camera combat, which I liked a lot from Fatal Frame. It had an interesting sort of premise, kind of, but it had so much... weirdly, it had something similar to Baby Steps, where there was a lot of empty nothingness, and also Metroid Prime 4. There was like a lot of empty nothingness in some of the areas where it just felt like I was walking for 10 minutes. And anytime I was like, oh, back here, like, oh, I'm gonna go check over here, and it felt like I had to walk for 15 minutes just to get back to the room that I was in previously. It's just like the areas were too big. If everything was a little bit more compact and a little bit more streamlined, I would have liked the exploration and the puzzle solving in Heartworm more. Also, the puzzle solving was really just basically remember this code, go to this door and enter it. Like, there wasn't really any puzzles. It was just get the item and use the item. So I think puzzles are something I really appreciate in survival horror games, and I want more of them. You know, just going back to Chronos real quick, there weren't really many puzzles either. There were some like connect the dots kind of puzzles where you had to sort of look around the room and figure out like a pattern, kind of like running a maze. There were some cool, satisfying puzzles in Chronos in that way, but it didn't really have that many puzzles. This game has like very ho-hum puzzles. They really weren't what I was looking for. Thank you, Hans4174Z. Very kind of you to say. Happy holidays and good night to you, Triple Helix. Take it easy, man. Heartworm's 25% off, 11 euros. There you go. 25% off for Heartworm. Chronos The New Dawn is also on special, I believe. 25% off for Chronos. So this one is quarter price. Or a quarter price off. 75% price. Chronos is very, very good if you want a survival horror and you like over-the-shoulder action and your computer can run it. Very, very good game. Also on console. More like Fartworm. And also the camera combat isn't as interesting as it is in games like Fatal Frame, where you kind of have to like wait for the right timing and you have to aim a little bit better. In Heartworm, you kind of just spam against the weird sort of TV static monsters. None of them were really that scary. The game wasn't scary. It was just weird. The enemies in the forest were really annoying. And I just gave up on this game. I quit playing it. It just wasn't fun at all. Thank you very much, Cold Hot Cocoa. Happy end of year ratings. Thank you. Chronos has cats. Also cats! So yeah, Heartworm was disappointing. It looked like a great PS1 era horror game with fixed cameras and that kind of thing, like an era that I really love, that 5th generation PS1 horror aesthetic with like the warp textures and shit like that, but it just didn't deliver what I wanted. I didn't get what I wanted from Heartworm. Next up is Total Chaos. Total Chaos made by Whataholic, the guy that made Turbo Overkill. We finished this recently on stream. This is a very, very recent game. Total Chaos was a Doom 2 WOD that got... It was a Doom 2 Total Conversion mod that got turned into its own game on the Unity engine, which I think is the same engine that he made Turbo Overkill with. So Turbo Overkill is like a super fast arena shooter. Like it's the fastest FPS I've ever played in my life. And Total Chaos is not that. Total Chaos is a more slow, more deliberate, more explorational survival horror game, and it puts the survival in survival horror. You have to worry about hunger. You have to worry about your like whether or not you're bleeding. You have to bandage yourself up. You have a health meter to worry about as well, like all those kind of things. You have like a little bit more survival in the survival horror there. Total Chaos no sale, 24.50 euros. So that's like, I think Total Chaos is like right on worth that kind of money though. Like I don't think that's too expensive, but I also don't think that's too cheap. I think that Total Chaos is worth that kind of money, Mad One. I think Total Chaos is a really, really, really good time. I mean, if you really want to, if you're unsure, maybe wait for a sale or play the demo. There is a free demo as well for Total Chaos on Steam. Where's Metroid Prime 2? Oh, sorry, yeah, Super Moose is that I played and finished Metroid Prime 2 back in the day, and Prime 1. Prime 3 I did not, so that's why it's here. Total Chaos has been out for like a month, maybe less. Total Chaos was one of my favorite horror games that I played this year. It was really, really fun. We didn't play it in Spooktober. We played it like a week ago. This was the last game I finished before getting back into Doom the Dark Ages this week. So it's the last game I finished last week. I finished it on Friday, I think, last week. Thursday night for a lot of you guys. It looks amazing. It feels great. I would say the only thing that's like a downside about it is that some of the hitboxes feel weird. Some of the animations feel janky. It's kind of hard. Like there's a very precise parry mechanic. There's a dodge mechanic as well. That's like reliant on you being able to read your opponent's movements, and they're kind of like very like janky and jarring sometimes. The weapons also, when you swing them, it looks like they're close range, but they hit like a lot further. Like the range is funny, and I think a lot of that might have to do with my FOV as well, because I had my FOV up at like 110, 120 or something. And maybe if the FOV was tighter, everything would look a bit more like everything would look I don't know, more immersive. But with the FOV at where it was at, it might have been FOV related, where it just felt like stuff shouldn't be hitting stuff, but was hitting stuff. So there was a little bit of jank in that regard. It was also kind of buggy. There were certain walls where I could activate a switch through the wall, where I definitely was not. I was definitely not supposed to be able to. I had to go. I remember one switch like towards the end of the game where I could just activate it through the wall by just aiming my mouse cursor through it and skipping that whole bit, where I had to, where I was developer intended to go through a whole gauntlet to get to that switch, and I ended up loading my game and going back because I'm like, oh, I don't want to hack the game like that. I want to do what the developer wants me to do. So I ended up just reloading my save and doing it properly. You got to hang out with Kat for a bit? Nice. Lucky you. The environments look a bit samey. Yeah, so that's another thing about Total Chaos, is that it doesn't have a map. And you will get lost. And areas do look very samey. You are on an island, like a prison island. And there's not really, you know, different biomes like in like one of these other exploration games where everything looks a bit different. Actually, Kronos' areas were also pretty samey, but Kronos had a wasn't as windy and maze-like as Total Chaos is. So it was harder to get lost in this game. I'm pretty sure I got lost in this game once or twice, but it was a lot easier to get lost in this game because of how samey the apartment complexes looked compared to like the factories, compared to like the pump stations, compared to like the hospitals and shit like that. They all really looked the same. And there were a couple boss fights in this game, and they were not the highlights. But other than that, I think they did a really good job with balancing the weapons, and the crafting system is fun. You never really have to worry too much about bag space, but you do have to worry about your carry weight. Carry weight is absolutely something that'll show up and be a problem for you in Total Chaos. So there is inventory management, which I think is important in survival horrors. And it looks great, and it's scary, and very well-earned jump scares. And I like Total Chaos a lot. I would put this game probably like here, right there. Or maybe like high B. I think I like this game more, but I put it high B. This is really fun. I like survival horror. I would probably play this game again, but after a break. I wouldn't play it immediately. I would give it some time off, and then I'd probably play it again for fun. These games I would play like immediately. These games, everything in S tier, the moment I finished them, I wanted to play them again.
Headshot.
I wanted to play them immediately as soon as I finished them. That's part of the reason why they're in S tier, is just that they're so good that I wanted to play them all over again. Factory, Ethan Winters. Oh, Ethan. Shut your fucking hole. Flippy. Thank you for the gifted boulder punching asshole. Total Chaos, no sale, €24.50. Yeah, look, it's because Total Chaos just came out, so it would be kind of, you know, if they did have a discount, it wouldn't be big anyway. An outsider, even better. I need you, reliever. Reliever! I need you to help me with that bitch Miranda. You do it so well. I love getting really campy with it. Oh! Miranda. I can't believe that's Neil Newbomb, dude. That's fucking hysterian. He's like one of the greatest voice actors in the entire world. What a choice. What a choice. Heisenberg from Resident Evil 8. What a choice. And I love him. I know you love him, Ludpus. I know that Neil Newbomb is your boy. You probably got a 15-foot tall poster of Neil Newbomb on the ceiling above your bed. Like I do with Chris Hemsworth. Wait, what? What'd you say? And Nikolai in Resident Evil 3 Remake. You have a body pillow of Asterion? Of course, we all do. I would pay you to make a fuck ton of custom Heisenberg lines for me. Actually, Reliever, you wouldn't pay me. I would do it for you for free. Thank you for the resub. An outsider. Even better. Could do that for a brand new tier 1. I love you too, Reliever. I love you so much. Right. We're almost done with the horror block. And actually, we're nearly done with the whole review show. We've only got 2 games left. We're nearly done. Chat. Home stretch. Tormented Souls 2. Now, this game... Ooh, okay, we're moving the tier list around. I'm going to put it in A just for graphics. Tormented Souls 2 is 15% off, 25 euros. So this game is very much an indie horror, and everything that I wanted from Heartworm, this game does. The puzzles are great. It has those fixed... It has that sort of follow Silent Hill camera along with the fixed camera from classic Resident Evil. It has okay weapons that you upgrade, and it still feels like you have like progression, that you get stronger and more powerful as you go, but the enemies get more powerful and stronger as you go as well, so it kind of meets up with the challenge as you get... Like, it makes you feel like you're progressing, but also feels like you're constantly challenged. The puzzles were very legit. It was very scary. The lighting was insane. They did a very good job with the opening level. That church mansion level was really, really, really great and made me stick. And then you go straight from the church level into like a mall level, which is also like, you know, kind of tropey, I guess. There's lots of malls and churches and mansions and that kind of thing in this genre of game, but they do it so well. And the backtracking is fun, and I just liked adventuring in this game a lot.
If you have a snowball in your left hand and one in your right hand, what do you have? Frosty's full attention.
Flippy, fuck off, but also thank you for the 100 bits and don't leave.
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Hagen-Dazs Boot! Thank you for the Prime resub for 45 months.
New profile pic, who dis/.
You got a new profile pic? Oh, I have a new profile. Yeah, I have a new profile pic. That's the Moonfire. Hey guys, have you seen my intro? Have you guys seen my intro? Hagen-Dazs Boot, have you seen my intro? Dude, look at that shit. That's my new profile picture. I don't know if he's still here, but he was here a few minutes ago. Moonfire Madeirist. Drop some horns and slides for your resub there, Haagen-Dazs Boot. Moonfire Madeirist was the artist behind that glorious set piece in that intro video there. And also the title, I don't know if they're here or lurking at all, but New York's Finest made that title for me as well, the Maynarde text. And also made my offline screen and also my Twitch banner and also my YouTube banner. It was all New York's Finest. And my Blue Sky banner. I'm on Blue Sky. Maynarde on Blue Sky. Ah. You're also from New York? Nice. I haven't been there in a long time. It's been a minute. I haven't been there since I was a wee lad. All right. Where are we at? Tormented Souls 2. So we were talking about Tormented Souls 2. Story-wise, didn't really give a fuck in this game. The whole, like, time travel weirdness with her little sister is kind of ho-hum, and that was kind of part of the first game too. It's a direct continuation of the first game. It's not like a prequel. It's a legitimate sequel. But I really enjoyed everything that I cared about survival horror-wise from Tormented Souls 2. And it you know, isn't that third-person action camera, which I do enjoy. I like it, but I prefer the fixed camera perspective, more directed horror where something makes a noise off screen, you don't know about it, or it walks in on you off screen and it jump scares you. And I love that shit because I grew up with PlayStation 1 horror games. So this gives me that vibe. It gives me the things that you get from this game with the inventory, you know, the resource management stress, managing your inventory and that kind of thing in your stash, while also giving me the camera perspective and the gameplay that I like. And you can also go full tank controls in this game as well if you want, which I don't because I prefer modding controls over tank controls, but I grew up with tank controls, so it's like something that's not unfamiliar to me. And I really, 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 really liked Tormented Souls 2. So I'm going to put this one maybe like here, like there. I like Chronos a little bit more because fighting shit was more fun in this game. I would replay this game faster than this game. This game was really carried by how great the puzzles were. But now that I know the answers to the puzzles, I would probably not find this one as fun to figure out. Whereas this game, like gameplay wise, I would play more. I'd keep that in S tier at the bottom, or maybe even high A. Oh, it's really good though. Yeah, I think this is okay where it is. I liked Absalom a bit more. I have more fun playing this game lately than I would have replayed this game. Also, it was a little buggy. The ending of the game kind of bugged out, I think, and I needed Show Flip to send me his save file to finish the game. So there was a little bit of friction on towards the finish line for Tormented Souls 2. RE2 vibes, definitely. Hello, Leandra. I'm here, and I'm sad to see my game of the year in D tier, to each their own. Hello, Leandra. I'm guessing that's Blueprints. A lot of people love Blueprints. So, Leandra, to explain, because I know lots of people love Blueprints. To explain Blueprints for me, I actually really enjoy puzzle games, and I thought I would love it, but for some reason, I just kept playing it, and I didn't stop playing it because I was stuck. I just stopped playing it because I just lost interest. And that's my fault. The game is clearly fantastic because a lot of people love it. Like your fine self, it's game of the year for you. And I completely understand this being the game of the year for people, but it just wasn't my cup of tea. I just lost interest in its thing. And I never got stuck. I was still making progress when I stopped playing it. I was never stuck. I was making progress. I was getting more rooms. I was collecting more information, but I was just like, and then I just stopped. Hello, Sinister. You're not sure how you feel about Blueprints? So you don't know how you feel about the game, Sinister, or my take on the game? Good to see you, Sinister, by the way. Sinister 1986 is also the reason I played Expedition 33, by the way, as a small heads up. Yes, it's your fault. That's right. No, it is my fault. I absolutely, like, I'll pay that. It's my fault. It's not the game's fault. The game is clearly fantastic because a lot of people love Blueprints. Your Blueprints hot take is kind of like your Alan Wake hot take of 2024, except you really hated Alan Wake. That's true. Like, Reliever, that was my hot take for 2024. Was 2024 Alan Wake 2? Maybe it was a 2023. I don't know. Whatever. I felt a lot more vitriol to Alan Wake 2 than I do to Blueprints. I feel apathy. It was 24. Okay. So Blueprints, I feel apathy. I don't feel things for Blueprints. I don't feel like strongly towards it one way or another. It just wasn't my bag, so I stopped. Alan Wake 2, I deliberately hated. Alan Wake 2 made me upset. Blueprints didn't make me upset. Alan Wake 2 made me realize that I don't like Remedy that much. What was wrong with Alan Wake 2 out of interest? It felt like I was wandering about with my dick in my hand for a lot of the early game. Like, it took a long time to get started. And the whole memory palace thing, it felt very annoying for me to have to stop gameplay and just open up a bunch of files and connect a bunch of things just so I could progress the game. I really disliked that. And also, every enemy having, like, the thing that probably annoyed me the most, that I remember the most being so annoying and enraging to me, was whenever you had an enemy in Alan Wake 2, it had some kind of wobbly field around it. Like, it looked like it was messing with space around it, which I know is the point. But it made it hard to see the enemy and to know where it was, or if it was moving, or if it was attacking you or not. And some of those enemies would shoot projectiles, so that warping effect was happening around the enemy as well as the projectile. And it was just very visually annoying. And you would get hit, and I know it's probably a skill issue thing, that if I played a lot more of the game, I wouldn't get hit by it and it'd be fine. But I kept getting hit by shit and going, wait, what? Over and over again in Alan Wake 2. And it just got so frustrating. And that whole, like, take a light from here and put a light there and that kind of thing. I was like, oh, this is boring. I hate this. And it kind of ran badly. And it really felt like Remedy was sniffing their own farts with their whole, like, Remedyverse shit. The only thing I liked about Alan Wake 2 were the Finnish brothers that were on the TV ads. They were fun. The Finnish brothers that were into, like, sauna, and because they're Finnish, so of course they're into sauna. But they're but they were so funny. I loved all the TV commercials in Alan Wake 2. Did you ever play Control? I did. Control is my favorite Remedy game, and I don't like it that much. I think I just don't like Remedy very much. Hello, Dogstar. And what was another thing about Alan Wake 2? There was another thing, but I'm losing it right now. Oh yeah, like everyone was talking about how this music segment in the game was the coolest thing ever. There was like some music segment in Alan Wake 2 where they play the Warrior of Light song, and everyone was fucking creaming themselves about this Warrior of Light segment. And I played the game enough offline to get to that point, and I played through it, and I was just like, really? Is this Gargoyle? No, this is X-Men. I don't know. I went through the Warrior of Light part, and I hated the combat so much and the enemies so much that I didn't have fun. Because you basically just walk through a music stage set and you kill things while the song is playing in the background and there's people dancing in a triangle. I'm just like, whatever. It didn't land with me. But anyway. Alan Wake, that's my quick little rundown there. Not so quick little rundown of Alan Wake 2. I don't see Madison on the list. Surely that's S tier. I played Madison for the first time a long time ago, Sub-Zero. Good night, Johnny Hath. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you for manning the station over on my YouTube. You're a legend. So that's Tormented Souls 2. Let's talk about Expedition 33. Chat, this is Game of the Year. This is the Game Awards' Game of the Year. This is so many people's Game of the Year. This is the Game of the Year for most people. For most people that played this game, this is their Game of the Year. Let's talk about Expedition 33. Hello, Joe. I just got back for Expedition 33 rank. You had so many mixed feelings. I did, Sinister 996. So I can tell you right now that this is not Game of the Year for me. I can tell you right now this is absolutely not Game of the Year for me. It's not even close. but I will talk about it. Expedition 33, the story of this game for me, in case anyone is interested, and I'm guessing if you're still here that you're interested in my story, it was actually a game that Sinister 1986 reached out to me personally and wanted me to play this game on stream because he just felt so strongly about it. And I know that a lot of people when this game came out felt really strongly about it. He was like, I specifically want to see your reactions to what happens in this game. And I like JRPGs. So Sinister 1986 says only for 1 hour, but I said, no, like I'll play a full stream of it. So I did. I played a full stream of it. I did a full stream. It's like a 4 or 5 hour show or something like that. And so I took him up on it. I was like, this is very, very generous. I think he donated, I don't remember how much, but he donated enough for me to do a special show. I wasn't intending to play it because I normally don't play RPGs on stream because RPGs I find very hard to make shows around because there's a lot of dialogue, there's a lot of like stop and start combat, there's a lot of adventuring, and there's not a lot of... I'm a lot more comfortable with a game that has a lot more action in it as a streamer to make a show out of it. Hello, Newey! And he hated it. So when I first played Expedition 33, I didn't hate it, Sinister 1986. I didn't hate it when I first played it, but I felt negatively towards the game because I felt like my show was bad. And as a human, you tend to not blame yourself. You tend to blame the thing that was adjacent to yourself. And that was a mistake. The game is fine, right? But I was like, this game, fuck. Like, you know, that kind of thing. But it really was my fault. I just couldn't make a show out of it. I felt really badly about my show. And people have told me, like, no, your Expedition 33 show was fine. I was entertained. I had fun. But, you know, no one really... Chat wasn't super active. I didn't... Like, it was one of those things where people were saying nice things, but the numbers and the stuff, like, that didn't reflect that it was very fun or compelling to people either. So I... And I found very much like, you know, like fucking... Like Will Ferrell's character in Talladega Nights. I was like Ricky Bobby. I didn't know what to do with my hands when I was streaming Expedition 33. I was stun-locked like a deer in headlights. I didn't know what to do with this game as an entertainer, as a presenter, as an influencer. I didn't know what to do with this game. I was playing it and I was having fun with the combat. I actually enjoyed the combat still a lot in this game. Expedition 33's combat is it is the most fun I've had in a JRPG in a long time combat-wise, with its like active dodge and parry mechanics and the sort of quick time event stuff that you get to do in the game to make your attacks do more min-max, you know, to min-max your attacks with the inputs and that kind of thing. So I actually really enjoyed what they did with the combat in this game. So fighting stuff was fun, and I wanted to fight more stuff in Expedition 33. But of course, it is a game that is very much carried heavily by its story and its premise, right? And I felt like I was broken inside because everyone that played Expedition 33 was crying. They were in tears from the opening of the game, and especially towards the end of Act 1. They were in tears. They were inconsolable. They were in shambles. They couldn't believe the big story beats in Expedition 33, the character deaths, spoilers, the terrible revelations, the sadness, the nihilism. Hello, Black Forest. And when I played Expedition 33, the beginning of the game where I watched my streamer friends, I didn't actually watch any like of the intro, but I have been told by other streamer friends and other people that play the game that the beginning of the game made them cry. They were already crying before they did anything like on the island, you know, in the main part of the game. When they were still in Lumiere, they were crying already. And I watched the intro of the game. I went through the intro of the game, and I was just like, am I supposed to feel something for these people? I don't know these people. That guy died, that girl died. Okay, I don't know them. Shit happens. Who is that? It's playing. It was playing music. Like it was playing this really sad, really like very like big orchestra music. Like I was meant to be sad, but I'm like, I don't know this chick. Why should I be sad about this? I don't know him. I don't know her. I don't know them. The game hasn't given me enough to feel anything for these people. No, okay. Do I get to play the game now? Can I play the game now? No? More dialogue? Okay. And I didn't realize that Nod was Nod reading. Look, hey, look, I gotta give myself some credit here, all right? Look, I know that I know that I tend to, like, the Nod reading thing is real, okay? I'm not gonna lie. The Nod reading thing is real. But I did pay attention in Expedition 33. I tried really hard, okay? I paid attention. I wasn't skipping dialogue. I wasn't skipping dialogue. I read and listened to everything that was said. But I just didn't care. It didn't do enough for me to care. So the only time okay, and also to skip forward, after that stream, I felt terribly. Anytime I have a show where I felt like I did a bad show, I feel very terrible. Like it's not always my fault. It's not always the game's fault. It's usually a combination of the both. But I think every streamer's stream is like a very personal thing. You know, it's your show. It looks how you want it to look. It runs how you want it to run. It has the people you want. It has this. You're playing the game that you choose to stream. It's a very personal thing. So it's hard not to take it personally when you feel like a show goes badly. And my Expedition 33 show, I couldn't help but feel went really badly. And I felt terribly for you, Sinister, because you wanted me to. You were really interested in my reactions. I felt terribly that I wasn't reacting the way people wanted me to react. I'm like, oh no, am I broken? Am I supposed to react differently? Was that meant to go down differently? And I felt terrible about that. I was like, oh, I wanted to give everyone the things that they wanted, but at the same time, I'm very, very bad at pretending if I like something or dislike something. If I pretend dislike something, I'm bad at it. If I pretend like something, I'm bad at it. So it was very like, it was at least genuine, but it wasn't what people wanted. And it wasn't what I wanted. I wanted the show to go to better. So I felt very negatively towards Expedition 33. But because I could tell already back then that it was going to be the game of the year. Like, I don't know why anyone was talking about what could be game of the year when the Game Awards was coming up, because I was just like, come on, guys, really? Come on. And sure enough, it won everything, because of course it did. Like, I don't know why anyone was arguing or betting against it, because it was obviously going to be Game of the Year and obviously going to win all the fucking awards. I knew it was going to, because it did everything that the modern gamer wants. Plus, it was a good game. It is a good game. And I went back in, the Claire Obscura Awards, that's right, the Expedition 33 Awards. A lot of people hate the game, it feels like now. What? No, Lupus. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. Look, the only people that are hating on the game now, if they didn't hate on the game before, the only people that are hating the game now is because it's Game of the Year. It's just contrarians. And if it's a contrarian, fuck them. Who cares? No. There's a lot of hate towards it. No. Don't listen to them. Don't listen. Also, in the end, even if there is hate towards a game, if you enjoy the game and you love that game and that's your game of the year, fuck them. Who cares? It's all that matters is what you think about it. That's all that matters. What I think about it doesn't matter. I literally know no one who hates this game. Hello, Enigma. How you doing, man? Yeah, me neither. Me neither. Everyone that I know that has played this game loves it. I have not met a single person that feels anything other than adoration towards Expedition 33. I don't know a single person that's played this game that doesn't love it. I am the most negative person towards this game of everyone that I know that has played this game, that I've talked to about this game, and I don't feel negatively about it. That's what I was going to go... That like I was just talking about how the show went badly, and I felt negatively towards the game because of how badly the show went, but I'm not done, okay? Because I knew this was going to be the game of the year. Way back when this game came out, I knew it was going to be game of the year. and all of the discourse around it, and watching other friends stream the game and playing more of the game, I was like, okay, I need to give this game another crack and play it on my own. I'm going to continue to play this game on my own, and I'm going to see what happens. And I went through the Gustav bit, which was the one time I felt something. Well, I should say it's the first time I felt something was the Gustav bit. Not going to spoil, just saying the Gustav moment, main character moment. I felt something. It wasn't as strong. I didn't cry, but I was like, oh, like I felt. And I was kind of like, it's a little bit annoying about Expedition 33 is that I felt like all of it was meant to land a lot earlier than it did for me. But Expedition 33 did eventually land for me when I got to Act 3. I'm not going to spoil Act 3 or say anything or whatever. If you know, you know. But in Act 3, there is a reveal of, like, basically the picture becomes clear. By the time you hit Act 3, the picture becomes clear. And when the picture became clear and all the pieces were put where they, like, I was like, oh, until Barry died. When the picture became clear, I was like, oh, that's really good. That's very clever. I understand his motivation now. I understand her motivation now. I understand this character now. I understand this character now. I understand her now. Him. This thing. Whatever the fuck that is. I understand his motivation. Oh, I get it. Okay. But it happens at like the 20-hour mark. You know what I mean? I was like, oh, Ethan Winters. Ethan. Exactly. I was like that. So it took a while for it to like actually show its hand. And I know that it's like important for that stuff to be there at the end, but I wish it did, it might have been a nod reading thing, but they kind of hid that pretty well, I think. I had my assumptions, but they kind of hid the whole, like, you know, the mystery of the paintress and all that sort of stuff. Like, when you figure out who that actually is and all that sort of stuff, like all that stuff that happens in Act 3, when it all landed and the picture became clear, then the game landed. Then I was like, oh. Until that point, I was just enjoying playing the game and using my my pictos and trying to min-max my characters and just enjoying the combat. Because it really was just combat to me. Because I didn't know these characters. I didn't care about these characters until Act 3 made me care about them. And then I cared about them. Then I started to really feel like the story started to hit. But it happened way late in the game. Like towards the end of the game. Act 3 is it's Act 3. You know, Act 3 for anything, any play or show or movie is the end of the movie. It's the end of the play. It's the end of the show. Yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers. But I'm just saying that, like, when it became, so maybe the game is clearer to people that are more attentive in Act 1 and Act 2. But for me, it became clear in Act 3. Did you ever play My Side? I've never heard of it. I will say the whole Pictos and Lumina thing was explained poorly and I missed a lot with the mechanics. See, I enjoyed all that stuff. I thought the actual gameplay part of it, like the RPG mechanics and the leveling up of your weapons and the leveling up of your Pictos and unlocking them and equipping them into your characters and stuff, I found that fun. I really liked the whole combat part of the game. Like the actual gameplay part of the game I thought was fun. I wanted to fight all the super bosses. I'm like, I want to go fight, I'm not going to name any of them. I'm going to go fight named character, named character, named character. This giant boss that I see out in the wilderness. I see it out there. I want to go fight it. I wanted to do all that in Expedition 33 because I had a fun time actually fighting things with my controller. I was like, I like pushing buttons in Expedition 33. This is a fun game to play pushing buttons in. You have work? No worries, Lupus. Take it easy, mate. The game is way too long and slow for you. I did eventually like the concept, but the thing I liked least about the game was the way they told the story. Okay. I don't know. I think that Tulkas, Abacab, I think that maybe we're in the minority. Like, I share that opinion. I think that it shows its hand too late. Like, when it shows its hand, by the time it shows its hand, you can just go and finish the game. And I wish it did that earlier, so that I felt the stakes, and I felt the motivations earlier. I would have liked it a lot earlier. The Super Mario RPG Metal Edition is real nice. Yeah, you like that? They should really release that game. Hell yeah, dude. I think that was one of Square's last games before they became Squeenix. They were still Squaresoft when that game came out. Have you had a Pepsi's yet? No. But yeah, again, I like JRPGs. I grew up with, just talking about Square right now. We're listening to Super Mario RPG music. Squaresoft, when Squaresoft was Squaresoft and wasn't Squeenix. The old Final Fantasies, the Chrono Triggers, that era. I love it. And Expedition 33 is the best JRPG or FRPG or whatever you want to call it. It's the best JRPG that I've played in a really, 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 really long time. I thought, in the end, this is an extremely long-winded way of saying that I think this game is quite good. There are problems that I have with it. It is not my game of the year, but I really, really, really enjoyed playing it. And I think that it is deserving of its flowers and its accolades. It deserves a lot. It really is something very special. It really is a very good story, and it is a very fun game. And I would put it in, like, here. Look, the reason why I took so long to talk about this game is because I know it's a big deal for some people, and it's Game of the Year, and for some people it's like the greatest thing ever, and it's the coming of video game Jesus. So I'm justifying myself. But in the end, it is a above average video game to me. So this is, I think, around where I would put it. Maybe like high A, maybe top of A. It's not quite S tier for me. I wouldn't replay it anytime soon. But in the end, when the dust settled and I rolled credits, I thought it was a very, very, very compelling game. And to anyone that likes JRPGs, I would absolutely recommend it. It is an easy recommend. And it is very original. The story is very good. I wish it showed its hand earlier. Hello, Brilly. You've lost weight? Well, good to see you, Brilly. I have. I've lost a few kgs. I don't have as much of a moon face as I did before. So what's game of the year? Well, let's talk about it. We've talked about all the games. Let's figure out what game of the year is. Oh, this is hard. This is so hard. Fortnite. I'm gonna have a bit more bourbon. Yep, it's hard. Check the tier 4. Hello, Brilly. Your moon face was beautiful. I mean, this one's not bad too, but hello. Yeah, Brilly, I was looking at my I was picking like my VODs for like a channel trailer recently, Brilly, and I saw a VOD from me playing Elden Ring in 2022, and my face was like out here. I'm like fucking like a massive moon face. I was definitely a lot fatter. But anyway. Okay, so for me, game of the year is between 4 games. Can we do a chat poll? Yeah, sure. Let's do a chat poll for what you guys think of Game of the Year. Game of the Year for me is between these 4 games. It's this game, this game, this game, and this game. These are all very strong contenders for Game of the Year. This one is just slightly not quite there. Not quite. Not quite. But this game, fuck yeah. And I've been playing it recently, so recency bias. Like, this game I played in the beginning of the year, and I played it again recently, and I've been watching Reliever play it, and I'm just like, fuck, this game's good. Fuck, Kazan's good. So it's still absolutely Game of the Year contender. It was my Game of the Year for, like, half of the year, because I hadn't played anything better. Then this game came out, and I'm like, well, hang on a minute. And then this game came out, and I was like, well, hang on a minute. So it's one of these 4. It's one of these 4. The Dark Ages done? It's not done, though, Sword and Sorcery. Look, I'm the Doom guy, and I want to say that Dark Ages is absolutely Game of the Year, but it's not 100. I don't know. I don't know if it is for me, though. It might be. I've certainly played more of this game than I've played of any of these others. But also none of these games I did challenge runs in, and in this game I've been doing challenge runs. So I end up playing a lot more hours of it. Like, hours played doesn't mean that I like it the most. It just means that I really wanted to get into a challenge run for this game because I want to do like God Run 2 and I like the Ultra God Run or whatever. Like, I started working on this game right away, and I know that Doom is good for my channel. So I've got a lot of hours played in this game, but it doesn't mean I like it more than this and this and this. Like, this is not Eternal. If this was the year that Doom Eternal came out, it's easy. If this was 2020, easy. I just say Doom Eternal and we're done. We pack up the show and we're done. But 2025, unfortunately, for Game of the Year, fortunately for me, has a ton of really, really good games. But unfortunately, for picking Game of the Year, it's just not that clear. It's not that clear. If you have doubt, then 100% it's not. But that's the thing. Like, I have doubt about all of these 4, though. I have doubt about all of them. Like, there are problems that I have with all these games. None of them are perfect, but they're close to perfect. They're close. Okay, I'll make a poll. Let's make a poll. All right. How many Let's do a 2-minute poll. Here we go. Done. You seem to like Chronos a lot. I do like Chronos a lot, but we are the only 4 that are contenders for Game of the Year are these 4 right here. I've never had a harder time picking Game of the Year than I have this year. 2024, it was easy. 2023 was Lies of P and Baldur's Gate 3. That was the battle. This time, there's a 4-way battle. It's 4 ways between Kazan, Nine Souls, Silk Song, and Dark Ages. Prediction, not poll? Ah, fuck. Hang on. Wait. Wait! Delete. Return points. You can have all your points back. I'm sorry. I did the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm a bad streamer. I'm not good at this thing. Stop giving me money. All right. Wait, it costs horns to vote?
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Allow additional votes for horns? What? That's pay to win. No.
Your affinity for
okay, there we go.
blood is apparent.
Tough choice.
Sword and Sorcerer, thank you for the 100 bits. It is a very, very tough choice for me. Viking Briggs! Thank you for the tier 1 for 19 months. No, I turned off pay to win. You could apparently you can pay horns to vote more. I'm like, no. Okay, there you go, guys. Game of the Year votes. Send them in. I won't look. Tarkov is game of the year. I mean, Tarkov just came out this year, right? Game finally got released. Kazan or Silksong? Doom Dark Ages is so good though. Reliever, I really need Reliever. Reliever, if you watch me play Nine Souls, you should stick around for Nine Souls. Oh, we're gonna do Nine Souls soon, and you will understand hopefully why that game is just so fucking good. I think Nine Souls won't get voted in because it's been too long since we played it, but that game has really stuck with me. I think about Nine Souls almost every day. And that's made by the Devotion people, the Red Candle Devotion people. It's amazing. I can't believe how hard they nailed it. It's actually very similar to Kazan. Like, Kazan is also the first Souls-like that developer has made, and they just fucking nailed it. Like, FromSoft invented the genre, but Kazan fucking nailed it. Kazan is way better than most of FromSoft's games, IMO. Just like Metroid invented Metroidvania, but Nine Souls fucking crushes Metroid. And Silksong crushes Metroid. Even though they didn't invent the genre, they really feel like they perfected it. For me. Doom kind of did invent FPS, so...
I think we can work together and resolve this problem in a way that benefits us both.
Lumpia Monster, thank you for the tier 1 for 64 months!
9 souls because heartstrings.
Nine Souls, yeah, see, Nine Souls is the one that emotionally gets me the most. Because of the big brother, little sister thing. God, chat. The fucking... Oh, God. I don't want to talk... I don't want to do this crying streamer thing. So we're not going to talk about the story of Nine Souls. Let's view the results. Silksong by a margin, okay. That's not surprising. That's not surprising. Leandra's getting impatient. I'm sorry, Leandra. I know it's my game of the year. I know. Yeah, it's fun for chat, but it's... Yeah. So just letting you guys know that the left side of the tier list is like the higher game and the right side is the lower game. So at the moment, my lowest rated game is Heartworm. My highest rated is Silksong. But these could be anywhere. Like I've been playing this recently. It's fucking awesome. It's like mechanically one of the most fun games I've ever played in my life. This game I streamed the last couple days and I was having a blast with it. I fucking love it. I'm going to be playing a lot more of all 4 of these games, no matter what. Also, Metroidvania, like the Metroidvania genre, I am absolutely nowhere near burnt out on it. Like, I'm super still all in. Like, if I could just play Metroidvanias for the next 6 months, I would. I'm so in love with that genre, and I get so much satisfaction and dopamine from playing good versions of those games. I'm glad you were able to narrow it down to 4. But what are you look? Hey, chat. What a year though. Look at how stacked S tier is. Look at how stacked it is. Even if you take out the old games, like I mean, this is 2024, and this is 2024, but everything else is 2025. You take out the Metroid games, everything else is 20. What a year! What a year! I bought Void Rot. I have Void Rot as well, but I haven't played it yet. Okay. Look, it's really close. Honestly, my game of the year might change tomorrow. Like, they're so close. Fuck. Emotionally, this is number one. Mechanically, these are... story-wise, I don't give a fuck. Emotion-wise, nothing. Zero. No emotion. Just insane fun mechanics. Just insane fun mechanics. Just incredibly fun to play. Just, it makes you feel like a god. This makes you feel like a god. This is just so beautiful. Oh, God. That's too hard. I can't do it. Fuck. All right. It's just too hard. All right. Yeah, I'm re-sweating right now. I actually am sweating. I can feel it. I'm getting shiny. I'm getting shiny. I can feel it. I need to get one of my paper towels and start patting down my. I'm actually like legitimately getting a little shiny. God, this is so difficult. I also have had a few whiskeys and it's warm in here. Stream sweats. Maybe if chat wasn't as good looking as they are. TRJK47, hello. Astronast, hello.
Your affinity for Bot is apparent.
Unless you decide after playing 9 Souls again? Seeing how you played the others recently.
Yeah. Yeah, 9 Souls I haven't played since the beginning of the year. My heart... I really feel like Silksong is number one. Like if we stack all the things... If we stack all the things that I personally really care about in games, Silksong is close to perfect in pretty much every category. Sound design, music, exploration, visuals, arts, boss fights, combat. Like all the stuff that I really appreciate about video games. It's also massive and they maintain quality the entire time. Even the areas that suck, like Bilewater, it's still high quality. You know? I think it's Silksong. I think it's Silksong for me. I think Silksong is just like for everything that I care about. And every time I think about like, do I care about this? Yes, this, yes, this, yes. Tick, 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 tick. It's just so it ticks so many boxes. I care more about the world and the characters in this game way more than this game. Like it's weird that I care about characters. That's not normally something I care about, but I'm just trying to find anything that this game is above this game in. I don't care about fucking Commander Thera or Valen or whoever the fuck, or King Novik. I don't care about them. I do care about Sherma. I do care about Hornet. I do care about Lace. I do care about those characters. I'm just trying to find where this game edges out the other games. Map Mummy. Lie, lie, lie. Yeah, with her, with the Map Mummy singing. I also love how everyone sings. Poshanka! Yeah. Map Mummy. The warrior Map Mummy. Which game makes you more money? This one. This one right here. Dark Ages. If it says Doom in it, it makes me more money. I could put Doom 2016 and Eternal up here and they would crush all these games in terms of money made. The game tools all had a purpose, yeah. I think it's Silksong. I think Dark Ages number 2 and Kazan number 3, 9 Souls number 4. I think that's where it's at. I think this is where we're at. I think this is correct. There might be a lack of recency bias for this game. If I played this game again recently, maybe this moves up. But I haven't played this game in like almost a year. This game landed so hard. So hard.
Bot is apparent.
Faridu last imanet duni puanavolinet pina somimani sectanafo sulobon.
Faridula simanet, dumi puanavolinet, pima sominani set, dana fonsulobo. I think Silksong wins, chat. I think that's 2025 Game of the Year. Again, for anyone that's upset because you're a Kazan stan or a Nine Soul stan or a Doom the Dark Ages stan, it's extremely close. It could easily have been any of these four. I think the ordering is correct for me. This one is just barely above this game, which is just barely above this game, which is just so barely just a fucking... It is a hair follicle away from each other. They are so close. They are all absolutely Game of the Year contenders for me. So I think I think that's it. I'm taking the glasses off. I think that's it, chat. I think we did it. I think we got a tier list. Another year, another tier list, and I feel pretty good about it. Let's reassess and see if we want to move anything around. Do we want to move anything around? Arc Raiders is my multiplayer game of the year. A small little sub award for Arc Raiders as my multiplayer game of the year. My fuck up people on the internet game of the year is this one right here. But most of this is single player. Okay. I feel pretty good about that. Do I want Kronos and S? These games fucking slapped. They're easy S tier. Kronos is like right on the edge. I did enjoy it more than... I just want to make sure that the game on the left I enjoyed more than the game on the right, which is really tough for these four. Again, like this took me longer than anything else was to find my game of the year. I just want to make sure the game on the left is I enjoyed more than the game on the right. Going through them. Yes, yes. Okay, I'm moving Absalom down. I think I liked Expedition 33 more. Now, talking about it more and getting more of my memories are surfacing with Expedition 33. This has been a few months since I finished it. I think, yeah, like this one I played more recently, but this one I think overall this one like landed more. Yes. You were surprised you even know to get the 5 mil in Arc Raiders? Yeah. It's a tough one. I don't know about the DLC for Expedition 33. I haven't checked it out in a few months. It's been a minute. Mandragora. I actually this was a big surprise how much I enjoyed this game. I like Borderlands 4. Might move this down. Yep. I might move Metal Eden down and Ender Lilies up. Or just like that. As long as the game on the left is better than the game on the right. So for me. Moving Metal Eden down a bit more. Sorry, Metal Eden. I actually think I enjoyed Prime 4 more than those games. So moving Prime 4 up slightly. Yeah, that's right. This one was really disappointing. This one was definitely my most disappointing. Blueprints goes up one. I thought you didn't like the primes. I don't like... No, I actually... So it's one of the... It's like a Dark Souls 2 thing, Astronest. Where I think that primes are my least liked format of the Metroids. Like I like 2D Metroids more than the FPS Metroids. But they're still good. You know what I mean? It's like Dark Souls 2. Like, Dark Souls 2 is technically my least liked Dark Souls, but I'm not looking at it as a least liked game. I'm looking at it as like a game that's still really good. Like, I have played hundreds of hours of Dark Souls 2, and I've platinumed the game on Steam and also on PlayStation. Like, I've 100%ed all the trophies in that game twice. So clearly I like Dark Souls 2, but technically it is my least liked Dark Souls game. Technically. Yeah, exactly. You understand it. You get it. Yeah. So that's it's kind of the same deal where, like, the Prime games, they're my least favorite format of Metroid, but they're still good. And I've been playing Prime 1 Remaster on my Switch 2, like, in bed and on the couch and that kind of thing, just hanging out, and I've been having a great time. And I'm replaying Prime 1. I played Prime 1 on stream like 2 months ago or a month ago, and I'm playing it again because I love it. Even though it's not as much fun for me as Zero Mission or Samus Returns or AM2R or Metroid Dread or whatever. You know, pick your 2D Metroid. I don't like it as much as those games, but it's still fun. I still love it. The only Metroid I really dislike is like the very old NES, like the original Metroid and Other M, and to a lesser extent Samus Returns. Like the original 1990s Metroid 2, I don't like that much either. I like all of the Primes more than those games. The baby. Have you played Fusion? Oh yeah, I played Fusion on stream. So Fusion was the first Metroid that was like pretty handholdy, but Fusion's movement and its kit and its boss fights were so good that I didn't care. That was the thing I didn't like about Fusion, was how you had those navigation rooms where they wouldn't unlock the door unless you sat there and sat through the Adam AI talking to you about where you need to go and what you need to do. I'm like, I don't fucking care. It's like, oh, this area's got under lockdown and there's low power here and low. Like, I don't care about the low power here and there. Just let me go. Just let me run. Let me adventure. I don't need to know the lore behind this facility. Just let me go. Let me explore. And I got annoyed by that with Fusion. But the actual adventuring and the movement in Fusion, the movement tech in Fusion, the kit that you get, the frost missiles, the super frost missiles, the like all that stuff, I really, really liked the boss fights in Fusion a lot. So Fusion is one of my favorites. Let me fire my missiles, Daddy Malkovich. Sorry, kitten, but Daddy Malkovich says that you can't use your missiles yet. Chat, that's it. I think this is my tier list. I hope you guys really enjoyed the show. We had a ton of support today from all you wonderful people out there in Twitch land. Everyone that hung out on YouTube and chatted with me as well. Appreciate you guys so much. But on Twitch, we had an incredible amount of support, an incredible amount of love from all you guys dropping your follows and subs and likes and subscribes and that kind of thing. Your gifties. I really do appreciate you all. You are so kind to me and so sweet to me, but I do believe that is the end of the show. I think that's my tier list of 2025. If your tier list is different, head over to tiermaker.com and show me your tier list. Chuck it in my dick sword. I am able to have people disagree with me and still be okay. So don't worry about my feelings. If Blueprints is up here for you, great. Show it to me. Show me your tier lists. I would love to see them. But obviously, as Enigma said, that's how I feel on the inside. How I feel on the inside, how I truly feel is if your tier list is different, go fuck yourself and have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Have a terrible Christmas and a shit New Year is what I'll say. Like, go fuck yourself. I sent you my tier list. Please respond. Preemptively fucking myself. Oh, you're just having a good... Hey, you're treating yourself, for show flip. 'Tis the season, mate. 'Tis the season. Season's beatings. Get it? Because beatings. Yeah, have a shit one, mate. Hello, Dutchkin. Hello, Dutchy. Do. Who do we raid? Who was streaming and was in chat a bunch? Flippy's still here. Flippy's not streaming. Wiggles. Kyle, Gaddy. Riri just started? Really? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, she did. Hey, Reliever hung out and chat all day and gave me a bunch of bits and a bunch of gifted subs. I think there's an easy raid right there. I think we pay forward. I think pay to win successfully.
Ultra kill.
Razor 1! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Baron, Drop Beer, Timmy, Tim Ove put Covan, Cyber Police 04, Lim Moonlight! Coach! An eternal enigma with the 5 gifted to Ramasticus, Dive 54, Vastavar, Dark Matter Synthesis, and Mind James. Thank you so much, Race 1. Thank you so much, Enigma! I don't know if we've done you a shout out yet, but I'll do one right now. A lot of you probably already follow him, but if you don't, start now. Fix it. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. If you don't see a completed love heart at the top of your chat right now, you can fix that by clicking on it. Hey, Vastavar, congrats on the gifted, mate. Good to see you. Great to see more Enigma people in my chat. Go and follow, like, subscribe at Eternal Enigma. The guy is good value. He is the game show host of Twitch and always an entertaining stream. Speaking of always entertaining, we're rating Reliever. Speaking of always entertaining and great shows on Twitch, they don't get much better than Twitch TV Reliever. So we're heading over there. Reliever got a pay-to-win raid today because she hung out in my chat a bunch and gave me a bunch of bits and a bunch of subs. So we're heading over there. I was also going to raid Selena. Selena is also awesome. But Selena wasn't in my chat. So, GG. Also Gaddy. But Gaddy wasn't in my chat. Gaddy wasn't in here dropping their hot takes on their games of the year 2025. They weren't here. But we love them all. I can't follow an Eternal Enigma any harder. Same. And I don't want to unfollow to follow again. I want to keep my follower streak up, so. Gaddy wasn't there to take me to the fair. Gaddy's busy talking? Yeah. Might drop in on Gaddy in a minute. We got to talk together. Gaddy and I, we need to talk and we need to arc together, Gaddy and I. We're going to do some arcing and some talking together. Cheers, everybody. A Merry Christmas to all of you wonderful people out there. Mwah, Merry Christmas. I should probably see you guys before the new year, but we won't see you for Christmas, so have a good one, guys. Love you. Happy holidays. And I'll catch you on the other side.